Okay, good afternoon and welcome. Who has been so far? Manohara IAS, Shrikant, Shivani Chawla, S. Shri Ranjani, and Dr. Nepal Trivedi is joining. So, welcome all who has been joined so far. So, we have to wait around 4 5 minutes more, at least when we can start by 12:40, so that around 50 to 50 plus member can be in, then we will move ahead. So we are in live on the LinkedIn as well as the YouTube also. In Zoom, we have been given access to the 100 number of the participants. So this number we have to include with the speakers. So welcome you all. And my name is Virar Singh. I'm the editor for People Manager HR magazine. So let's go ahead and contribute a great learning to the HR professional who are the current mid-level and senior level HR professional, how together we can create a more learning to the HR professional and make them ready for the future. So this is the whole objective of this conference today. And it is focusing on the three major issues. So that is the employee wellness, DEI, and the workplace culture, where we are aligning the most recent as well as the concurrent issues, how HR and the organization can deal with them. So this is the whole objective, but still wait for the next 4 5 more minutes. Then we are going to jump into the start this conference. So just give me a confirmation that is my voice audible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Audible, sir.
I can't hear anyone, or you can write in the chat.
Yeah, very much. You are audible.
Okay, thank you so much for confirming. Thank you, Dheeraj. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Welcome you, Dr. Nepal Singh ji. So we are waiting for the members, so at least 20 member we have to make it in, so that then we are moving ahead. Okay, so good afternoon again and welcome. Let's move ahead because we have the constraint of time. So we have there around 50 number of the speakers who we have been invited for this conference. So many of them join here. So the participant they can join in between. We are open and they can access in between. And we have to be continued because the time constraint we have to take care. So let's now move with this conference. So my name is Birar Singhvi and I am the editor of the People Manager HR magazine. And we are in the publication as well as the education for HR professional only. We started this journey in 2022. So now into the first November, we are going to be become 2-year-old organization. And the second anniversary, we are going to be celebrate. So before that, when we talk about the why HR only, so I am also belong from the field of HR, where I've been worked for the organization 15 years in manufacturing, IT, and FMCG sector. For 15 years, I have also worked for the India maximum, but 5-year work for Japan and 1 year work for in the Eastern country also. So this is a little bit assignment about me. And what is the objective behind this platform, the People Manager, which has been established? It come after the 2020, the pandemic, where we are now into the new culture as well as the new the work of model. Where are the new requirements required by the people? So when in the pandemic, we seen that HR was the domain which was the maximum impacted by the around more than 80% of the HR professionals. And they were impacted by the COVID. There, when we go for some studies, it found that there are still some lack of the right kind of skills required to them. However, when we talk about the human resources, there are technical skills. Beyond to that, there the emotional skills and the emotional intelligence work modes. So that's why the HR function have to deal with this, because the HR professional is the bridge between the management and the employee. So when we come with this platform, the People Manager, it is especially to bridging that gap between the management and the employee, so that HR can be more knowledgeable, more agile, to be align the strategies, align the business requirements with the organizational goal. So in that, we have been designed this platform in 2022, and from November 1st, 2022, we are in the initiative to be a part of a big community globally with the objective or mission to reaching 100 million HR professional by 2040. So far, we have been reached more than 40,000 HR professional in the 2 years. And we, as part of the publication, as a magazine, monthly magazine, then daily updates, then the learning, we have the one academy also, where we have blended around 2,000 HR professional, mid to senior level, who are the our learner. And weekly basis, we conduct some community reach, community sessions also, mostly on the virtual. And then in this year, we have also initiated the People Manager Awards too, for the innovative HR leaders who has been done great or innovative thing into the HR field, even though they are still struggling for the recognition. So People Manager, the platform has been designed for them too. So this is a little bit about the People Manager. And now let's move ahead. I'm going to share the presentation here so that we can also align ourselves with the time schedule. We have been scheduled for this whole the conference. So members are joining one by one. So here still the number of 20 to be reached, but they can join. So we have for live given 100 number of the participant access into the Zoom live. Then we are live on the LinkedIn, and there are around so far around 50 number of the participants has been joined, and YouTube still 5 and 4. Okay, so welcome you again into the one of the new kind of platform to empowering the HR professional, where we created the platform where connecting with the academic industries and beyond. When it comes to the beyond, who has been started their own journey, and they have the lot of experience from the bottom with growing organization.
There are today also, we have been invited one of the senior veteran HR professional who has 50 years of experience into the organization, because their journey, they have been learned from the HR domain when it was just in the documentation work. And now there are the most importantly, how the strategy drives with the global perspective. So with this, we have been designed this whole concept of the quarterly conferences. We have been one the successful conference held on March 31st for the first quarter of 2024, with the theme of this year, the art of possible, which we design, which we do to make it for the unconventional time, and preparing the HR professional for the future, making them the future ready HR professional. So with this platform, let's move ahead. This first, the 30 minutes, I'm going to take with the introduce all of you as in the speakers, also the participants. And then after we are going through all the schedule we have been for this conference today. And then after the 1 p.m., we are going to start with the sharings. There we have the 6 master classes for the HR professionals, how they can deal with especially the when we talk about that thriving workplace. When it is come to the thriving workplace, how we can possibly be ensure the employee wellness, the diversity and inclusion, and the workplace culture. Altogether, it is to about the inclusiveness, how we can drive it actually. We, every organization, it is now the demand of every organization, thought leader, they are the business leader. They talk about how they can realize these 3 areas to make your employee more vibrant. They can be trustworthy, they can become to your organization. So all these the challenges by the organization they are facing with how when you have to create an effective and the more thriving work environment or work culture, and you have to be align every people, everyone into your organization. At the end, the ultimately the organizational goal can be achieved. So here we are talking about especially how we can specialize or how we can help the HR professional to become the supporter of the inclusive workplace. So there, we have been already invited the speakers, and those speakers are going to share their thoughts, their expertise with all the participants, how this conference is going to be had, and how you can realize really the inclusive workplace, and you can become the supporter of the inclusive workplace, and ensuring the growth of your organization with your people. We're focusing on the 3 major areas, that is the employee, the wellness, diversity, equity, and inclusion, which is especially referred to as of now the 99% organization only part of the recruitment. But beyond to that, how you can realize and reflect it into your workplace. So that's why this theme of this conference we have been designed for the unconventional time to making you ready for the future. When it has come to this particular theme, this is the first of the biggest virtual the conversation, the conference we have been organized, or we are organizing this. And this Engage 2024 is majorly focusing on creating or cultivating the inclusive and thriving workplace for organization, where we can promote the different types of the thoughts, a conversation to having an inclusive workplace, where the speakers are going to be align you with the inventions required, initiative, action, strategies required to create for the strong foundation of inclusiveness. That is in 2024 and beyond for your organization. Because when today you are the working professional, mid-level, and the start level, but in the future you are going to be lead your organization. So that's why this people manager platform is going to help you further how you can align your organization with the change or with the required necessary actions by the organization. So with that, this conference is going to help the HR professional how they can build or create an inclusive work environment which can further ensure or helping the organization to grow in their business objectives. So when we come to the inclusive workplaces, so there without the 3 areas we cannot think about the inclusive workplace, where we does not mean take care or ensure the employee wellness. That is one of the key need to be assured by the organization. What is it? How it is going to be help the organization, why you require to ensure it, and what would be your strategy to implement, that we are going to address today. Second is diversity, equity, and inclusion. There are the studies, which study has been said the diversity, equity, and inclusion so far has been accepted and implemented by the organization just for a balancing of numbers. That is within the recruitment. So now organization, there has been reached to the ratio of male female by 60-40. Earlier it was around 20-30, 20-15. So in that case, they are increasing the number. But when we have to actually realize into the real workplace, so that without ensuring, or we have to ensure an inclusive workplace really, so we have to go beyond to the recruitment. What are those strategies? We are going to learn with the HR professional, the thought leader. We have been invited for this conference. Then it's come about the workplace culture, which is all of one where organization can drive the effective business outcome with the people. When you are providing an workplace, that would be the where you are in accepting the innovation, where you are accepting the open conversation, where you are accepting also the differentiation in between, in their personality, in their thoughts, and all that you are going to accept and balancing all that. That is your workplace culture. So altogether, we call it as a thriving workplace. So this all the conference is going to be moved into the two different pattern. One is the key presentation by the individual speakers, and then there are the three CXO panel discussions, or CHRO and CXO panel discussion. Two especially is on to the HR related, where we are focusing on the number one, the building of more human centric workplace. How you are going to deal with it? What would be your pattern? How you are dealing with making more human-centric workplace for your organization. So there, we are going to be discuss as a big debate with the different CHR or the top HR leaders who are heading the big organization. They will tell their strategies, how they are dealing with these challenges and how they are getting out of these challenges and helping their organization to grow and engage more of the organizations. Then second panel, we have been specially for the DEI, which is one of the need. Without DEI, we cannot think on. But how it is started, how you have to be related with your organization, that we are bringing through the different insights from the different, the HR professionals who are leading this function, and they have the expertise, they have been implemented. That third one, that is the CXO panels, where especially the CXO, the business leader, what they required from the CHR when you have to go with the inclusive workplace, and where focusing on the two areas when we talk about the DI, when we talk about the employee wellness. So there are the two portions which need to be take care. That is the psychological safety and the mental health to the employee. Without this, you cannot assure really the thriving workplace for your organization. So this is the whole pattern of this the conference, and where we have been divided the 6 master classes. So one by one, it would be initiated by HR professionals whom we have been invited as the speaker. So when it is come to as part of the this theme of the art of possible, making it possible for everyone, as in we are into the domain of HR professional and everyone who are joining this conference, so that are the HR professionals. So they inspiring and for embracing the challenges into the new way of thinking. We're aligning the leadership with the bottom line, and the uses of the technology is always there, because we are into the era of technology, which is impacting our every life, every minute, every seconds of life. So that's why it must be adopted into the workplace. So now we talk about the work that the employee engagement as the theme or the name given to this event, that is the Engage 2024. So in that, majorly focusing on the how technology can evolve into the employee engagement. And further, we have been invited one of the senior speaker, Mr. Dr. Vivek Trivedi, who will be speak on the AI uses and its implementation into your employee engagement, in what extent you can utilize and what result you can get at the end, and how it is helping you further to be more strategic into your workplace. As Sam, the previously, where we are focusing with our platform to nurturing, empowering HR professionals so that you can help your business growth. You can be ready for the more ready for the future, where you can embrace the tech of the future. You can create the impact by evolving with the technology into your organization and make ready your people for the future velocity. It is as yourself as an the HR professional, and secondly, it is also your employee into organization, so that you can get really the right kind of impact for your organization. So in that case, how to ensure? So Who are the speakers we have been invited? And we have been divided this all into the 4 patterns. One is the presentations by the individual speaker, delivering the right kind of the strategies to HR professional, how they can be deal it with. Then second, it is the CHRO of the panel, where we have been invited Shrikanta, Mr. Sharad Chandra, and then Lalit Mishra. And there is the second, especially the panel discussion on the DI, where Dr. Nepal Singh is helping us to driving the right kind of the strategy to the about how we can move into the implementation of the DI into workplace. Then Shri Lata Shankar, as well as the Pooja Khanna is also there into this panel, who are going to giving their thoughts, their expertise, how they have been implemented the DI into their organization beyond. We are talking about beyond the recruitment, beyond the in onboarding your employee, and then in the CXOs, where ultimately the thriving work culture and the workplace, it is the need of the organization and it is the demand of the management. So what are the expectation of the your business leader to developing or cultivating and thriving organizational culture? So there we have been invited K. Vithalarao, who is the veteran and the senior most HR professional, as having the 50 plus years of experience. Then we have the Dr. Vivek Trivedi, who is the CEO and founder of Shikshaji.com. Then we have been invited Dr. Supriya Sharma. She is the business advisor from the Brain Glow Services. She is the mostly working so far into the European countries, and she has been aligned, especially a expert into the DEI and the global platform she has been also talk about. So how this pattern is moving further and where we are getting through. So that is going to be first, we are focusing on the employee well-being, where we have been invited the employee wellness, invited Sharad Chandra, and he will deliver his strategies, how he is ensuring the employee wellness into the organization. He is from the biomedical company, and how assuring the employee well-being into biomedical. What are the strategy? How they are getting the ROIs? Then we have also invited the second the speaker for this the first opening thought, the employee wellness, where the organization how they prioritize the employee well-being, where creating the impact to the organizational effectiveness. So Shri Ranjani, she is one of the management processor. Then after, she is the trainer, as well as she is the this scholar supervisor and the doctorate supervisor also. Second key presentation, we are working with the AI, which is the demand of every hours. Without AI, we cannot thought to be move ahead now in this era. So driving the employee engagement via AI, we have been invited Dr. Vivek Trivedi, who is also the technical support provider to into the HR technology for the organization. So he would be speak on how the AI is going to become the game changer into the employee engagement. In that part, or in that case, we are also helping further to the in the CXOs panel to be expecting what the CHRO especially required. Then the second, the third number, we are covering the diversity, equity, and inclusion. What is really mean of the DI, how it is driven. However, the DI is from the era of when the human civilization has started. But now it come into the corporate, how they had to realize it. So we have been invited Dr. Nepal Singh, who is going to help you to be what would be the effective strategies. He is the senior HR professional from the public sector bank. There, what are the strategies they have been drive to realize the diversity, equity, and inclusion into their in the banking sector and the public sector, how it is going to be now giving you the right kind of strategies to how it is helping your organization, you to learn these strategies and implement into your organization. Then next is the measuring the thriving culture. When we talk about the culture, we are developing an inclusive worker, the work culture. So without measuring that, how we can know where we are moving, and there we have been invited Mr. Edwin Ejoel. He would be speak on the strategies to how you can measure the work culture and how you are going to empower your organization as a brand for the people. when we talk to retain the people, hire and attract the people there, your brand of your organization works through. That can be done through where you are measuring yourself, your organization. What are the different parameters you require? So that would be drive through. What are the different, the strategies of the leadership development? We're looking further to and the inclusive as well as the thriving workplace. So how it need have to be measured. Then at the end, when you have to measure fourth mode, you have to move ahead how you can cultivate and create that thriving culture. We have been invited Mithilesh Chahar, that who is one of the performance coach, and he has been so far part of the MSME, where he is driving the excellently the culture initiative to the organization. He is going to drive the how you as in the HR can cultivate a thriving culture further to your organization and creating a roadmap of success. So he's going to share his strategies with these single presentation or the individual presentations. Then come to the especially the HR related, the most important, the panel discussions where we can learn from the thought leader who has been spoken on the different global level platforms. So now they are into this conference also. And this the panel going to be moderated by Shrilata Shankar, who is the HR and L&D head for the organization. She is also the independent consultant for the organization, dealing with the DI, also improving the organizational success. Second, the panelist, there is the Sharat Chandra, would be give his experience and expertise into the how HR can develop or build the key strategies to align your people or more human-centric approaches for your organization. Then we have Mr. Shrikanta, and who is one of the senior leader, one of the organization, and he is also expected to work on the different platforms. So I personally welcome Shrikanta into this panel. And then the Lalit Mishra, one of the head India for the manufacturing setup. And there we are also getting the insight from Mr. Lalit Mishra ji, how the manufacturing sector is realizing, especially the DA, not DA, it is the human-centric approaches. Ultimately, we are here focusing on the inclusive and thriving workplace. How it is going to be ensured, that is the focus of this the CHRO panel 1, which is going to be for the 45 minutes. The time schedule I'm sharing in the next 2 minutes. And now, then second of your the CHRO panel is going to move with the building the fairer DEI strategies for engaging your people and driving the engagement, which I'm going to be moderate, and where the Pooja Khanna is going to be a panelist into this DEI discussion. Nepal Singh would also be on the panel to driving and giving you the right kind of strategies, how you can effectively implement the DEI into organization. Then Shrilata is also into this panel. Then come to the panel number 3, where especially focusing on the employee well-being to cultivate and creating the thriving culture, where you have to ensure the employee wellness, their the psychological safety and the mental health. It is further to ensuring, which is also demand by the every organization leadership. So there we have been invited President KVR Management Service K. Vithala Rao, and then Dr. Supriya Sharma, as well as Dr. Vivek Trivedi would be part of this panel. Now come to the time slot, how this whole conference is going to be move ahead. And thereafter on the live, we are all still waiting for more members out of the 100 numbers. But on the LinkedIn, there we can see the good numbers now. YouTube also a little bit the increasing number. And there we have been started from the this 12:30, and now it is around the time 1 p.m. And the second, we are going to be invite Mr. The Sharat Chandra for the employee well-being, delivering his presentation, how the employee well-being they are nurturing into the biomedical and the pharmaceuticals organization. What are the strategies, how they are ensuring and getting the right kind of the ROI from the employee well-being, and what is its ultimate outcome for the organization. They are driving it. Then second, it would be the 14 to 30 minutes of the first session. Second, we would invite Dr. Shriranjani. She would be speak for the 13:30 to 14 p.m. about the same topic. And then 14 to 14:30, where we are driving the employee engagement by AI. Dr. Vivek Trivedi would be part of this. And then we are also moving ahead with this that diversity and equity, that the Dr. Nepal Singh would be present his thoughts and his expertise into the DI. And then 3:15 to 6, we would go with the first CHRO panel, where I have been shared already the panelist. And then after the second panel is going to be 16 to 16:45. So there we are focusing on the DI and the strategies to drive the employee engagement into the organization. Then third, where we are going to the fifth number of the presentation, which will be driven by Mr. Edwin, that is measuring the thriving culture. And then the CXO panel is going to be happen on the 17:40 to 18:30. And then the last presentation, the closing presentation, which has been given to Mr. Mithilesh, started from the 8:30 to 18:30 to 19 p.m. Then 19:30 to the closing, where I will finally thank to all the participants as well as the speakers too. So this is all about this conference today, and what is the total, and what is the with objective we are moving ahead with. So here I would first invite Sharat Chandra for open this conference and the opening thought of the employee well-being, when we have to ensure, especially the thriving work culture for the organization.
So thank you so much, Veer.
Can I see you here?
Pleasure to have a virtual conversation with all of you. Firstly, thank you so much for giving this opportunity of speaking with all these esteemed HR professionals and also L&D professionals. And I have a deep gratitude for you and the People Manager Group. We are giving this opportunity to speak at such an esteemed forum, as well as the sessions what you have planned are excellent, which are very much needed at this hour. And it is also a good knowledge sharing, as well as a good study in respect to the people of India, and I mean the entire HR professionals, as well as the different organizations, employees and all. So the topic what I have been given is the employee wellness, which is very, very important aspect of a HR professional. As a HR head of a company, so let me introduce myself. I have around, I'm Sharat Chandra. I head the head HR for a company called Jeevan Scientific. Is a technology, as well as it's a clinical research company, where I lead the entire lead the human resources function. And I also lead the HR for our subsidiary companies. We have two pharmaceutical companies, where we do formulation development for US and EU and other countries. So here the topic what I have been given is the employee wellness. And firstly, thank you so much, Veer, for arranging this great conference, a tech conference kind of thing. And the Engage, the title itself is excellent, because you need to have that employee engagement through the different means of your DEI, the workplace culture development, or OD initiatives, wellness initiatives. So these are all the primary and the important aspects of a HR function, as well as for the organization. These are very, very important aspects. And I think relevance of the topic Engage is very, very nice. I thank you for that, arranging this particular great topic. And all esteemed panelists, I thank you so much for having been here so I won't take much time. So I have around 27 years of experience in HR and industry. I worked for companies like Dr. Reddy's, Deloitte for some time, around 5-6 years. Then I worked for Aurobindo, Granules again, a big pharma giant, 6,000 crore company. So where I was R&D, almost leading the R&D vertical as a service line lead. So entire around 1,000 professionals plus. So entire right from hiring to exit. So once you onboard or once you have the talent in your organization, so taking care from right from onboarding, the different joining formalities, and then comes the talent management function where you have your employee wellness, employee well-being, employees retentions are important. So these all will make you have the talent. It increases. So once you take care of your employees, or people will take care of the organization. That is a common saying which we all know. People make organizations, people are the pillars of the organization. So there are different ways you express about the people. So their wellness and well-being is primary important. So during the COVID, post-COVID, we have seen lot of organizations have given the various options of work from home so that they contribute. So we have to believe and have a trust first for the employees, giving them work from home options, different, giving them the toolkits, tools and all, and COVID kits and all, so that all are fine on the wellness part. So in this employee well-being, the primary important factors you need to take care as a HR head is first how you give them the best on the employee well-being. The first is your insurances. You need to give the proper insurances for employee as well as their families. And then you have to have good number of yoga and exercise sessions and all, mental awareness, physical awareness. And so all these will make boost. I mean, it's an employee engagement kind of thing. Well-being is nothing but it's a mode of employee engaging. You engage the employees in all these things and automatically their well-being is taken care. So here the important aspects what I cover is it boosts productivity naturally. So when you are taking care of the employees, it increases the production, and the employee productivity increases. You contribute, the employee contributes more to the company, which is ultimately driving the ROIs for the company. So any critical task has been given, so he takes that ownership. He will be proactive and take the ownership of working for the company. So these factors will make him more so when the employees are taken care, definitely it boosts the productivity. It is a form of employee engagement. It reduces the absenteeism naturally. So everybody thinks that thank God it's Friday, we need to come to the office. I mean, it should not be thank God it's Friday, we don't want to come to office. It should not be like that. So thank God it's Monday, we want to come to the office. That kind of thinking or that particular thought process should come to the employees, so that they come to the office in a happy manner and contribute. So happy souls contribute more for the companies. So it automatically, when you have all this employee wellness being taken care, naturally company will have a positive work culture. It gives a positivity for the company. And when you are taking care of these employees, definitely it drives innovation in the employees. So absenteeism drops, productivity increases, innovative ideas will come up, employees takes ownership. So these are the 4-5 things what employees will contribute to the company when they are taken care, or when their well-being is being taken care properly. So in these wellness initiatives, lot of wellness initiatives has been there. You have yoga sessions, your breathing exercises for mental awareness, and flexible work options. So there are other things also other than insurances, your wellness sessions, and also flexible work options. Then you have your physical awareness on exercises and all, fostering a. So when you have all these things, it gives a sense of appreciation. So employees will be more happy in contributing to the organization, what I feel. So in the pharmaceutical companies and clinical research companies, we take care of the employees nicely. So we have free insurances for the employees, as well as their dependents. Parents are not covered in this company, but the earlier company, we used to cover their parents also. So it depends upon the different slabs what we have. Like for example, so when we have the different grades in the organization, you have officer level certain grade, then executive grade, then you have manager, then leaders, and then CXOs. This is the hierarchy what goes on. So up to officer level, there is a 2 lakhs coverage. So entire family is covered in 2 lakhs because they are youngsters. So they are in the age group of around 20 to 25. Then executive to senior executive and managers, you have around 3 lakhs coverage. So 3 lakhs entire for their family and all, the insurance is covered, medical impact. And then you have for manager and above, you have 5 lakhs coverage. And then again, it goes on increasing. So these are the different work options what we have for the on the insurance side. Then you have your GPA, personal accident policies. And then you have GTLI, group term life insurance policy, which are all important aspects for the employees. And then you have your other sessions or other engagement sessions where you have employee well-being taken care on the areas of yoga sessions, engagements, exercises, physical exercises. You have your gym enrollments and all for the employees. So these are the various things where you engage your employees in the areas of, I mean, on the organization or the HR side, we are trying to give the best in the form of well-being. But so there are a lot of organizations have various other features on the employee well-being. They cover on the areas of memberships for clubs and all. And then you have gym, in-place gym in the offices. We don't have any gym. So the service industries, few of the IT companies and all, they have gym and all. So they do all the physical exercises and then join the, come to the workplace. So various other aspects are important when you are taking care of the employee. So I feel that they should be a policy-driven policy should be in place with all the wellness and well-being of the employees. There should be policies on the insurance front. What are the different coverage and retention side? Definitely, when the companies are employees are being taken care, they died. We have retention ability. We can retain the employees by saying, "Boss, you have all these things." So definitely, company is good. We will make your whatever the offer has been you received, we'll make it to that offer or something. So basing upon the industry standards, we try to benchmark what are the different other things what other companies are doing and why can't we. So budget always plays a major role for the organization because insurances are slightly costly. So you have a lot of amount goes into the insurance. So most of the companies try to have a facility where employee and employer contribution will be there. But some of the companies are there, they want to, they doesn't want to take from the employee. Like our company, we don't take anything, we don't charge anything from the employee. Employer pays the entire amount. So there are various features what we have on this side. And insurance is one thing, but other things like, so as I mentioned, you have to take care of your employees. You have to give them the options of having them work from home options, or whatever you have, the other options of hybrid model and all, so that employees are happy, then they contribute nicely. But this again, a HR vigilance approach should be there. So their login and logouts are very important because when we give, there are good employees as well as there is no bad employee, but they just loses the track and they don't work for the company. Then so those things as a HR, you should be vigilant, and proper login IDs, logins, logouts should be taken care. You as a HR, you have to do your job properly by providing them the entire benefits. Plus, you have to have that vigilant eye, so that your employees are happy and you are making the organizations grow. That is ultimate. So ultimately, we are all working for the company or the organization, because organization, they have their own return on investments from the employees. So ROIs are always, once you given be tools and machines and IT infrastructure, everything, you need to contribute, you need to make those data and health organizations grow. So these are the areas what I feel as a HR professional or a HR head, you need to take care of their the employees, all right from once you onboard, you have your joining formalities, and then you take care, you induct properly for the employee, because you have to ensure that everything is being taken care. And then the 30-60 model, you have to take care every 30, almost after 30 days, you need to check with all the new joinees, what are the problems they are facing or any challenges they are facing. And then again, 2 months, after 2 months, again, you have to check those employees are anywhere slipped or what, I mean, on the work side, are they have been, we should not miss anybody in having the sessions, like you need to have a check, and you have to check with those new joinees as well as the existing employees. So you need to have those connect sessions with the employees on the all areas of like their performance management, so yearly performance management, and then you have monthly feedback mechanism should be there, so that every area what they contribute has to be tabulated and taken care, as well as you need to be, as a HR support function, you need to give them the best support for the employees, but having a vigilant approach on areas of attendance, and then the other leaves and all, what are the different leaves they have. And so flexibility of the leaves also, you have a policies in place, what are the different casual leaves, sick leaves, earn leaves or privilege leaves are being given as per the act and all. Statutory part, you have to be ensure that you have been, you take care of the employees nicely, so that you have you help the employees in having the proper EPF and gratuity. So all those things you should be taken care, but the primary thing is well-being. If it is being taken care, definitely employees will contribute more to the company, definitely there will be ROI, what I feel. So I feel these are the various aspects of a HR professional or a HR head. You need to take care on the employee well-being or employee wellness initiatives what you take for the company. And then you have your other series of training programs, where again you need to plan yoga or any other sessions which are having fruitful for the well-being side. Yeah, so medical insurances, then sessions on these areas. And then I feel these are the things. Then you have the other engagement activities, every month wise engagement activities. So employee should be happy. That is the ultimate thing what we see. So well-being leads to happiness. Fun at workplace is always there. So when these are being taken care, naturally employees will also feel happy and they take their ownership in contributing to the company. So these are the final points what I say, that when you take care of the employees, naturally employees will take care of the organization. So here I want to stop and pause. If anything is there, you can reach out, you can ask. Virji, I think I
Thank you
have
so much,
covered
Sharat
major
Chandra ji.
aspects of the entire. In the pharma companies also, similar fashion, we have almost all the policies are in place. Naturally, policies, and they are properly defined procedures are there, and then we review it properly by yearly or 2 years. We review the policies and update them with the current trends what are going on. So I think I have covered major part, which is covering on this initiative of well-being and culture. So once you are having this particular culture, definitely organization culture will get reflected there. So when you have these policies, good policies and procedures are in place, naturally it reflects the organization, and that will be a benchmark kind of thing for the various other organization. So I think these are the points what I feel, and I will take a pause, and if you want anything, I can also add on this.
Thank you so much, Sharat Chandra ji, for this opening speech and the sharing of your thought on the employee wellness. Employee wellness is the key when we talk about the inclusive workplace. Till
Yes.
then, we do not care about the employee, what they
Yeah.
are facing, what their challenges after
Yeah.
the working hard would be, how
Yeah.
we can ensure that employee can return back. So for that, it is most important part for the HR professional to ensure their well-being. So when you have ensured, so there are the multiple things come into the line. So that is your strategies, what you need. So your internal survey, your external market, what is going to be happen, organization or the CHR especially have to
Yes.
take care. Next,
Yes.
come it down that maximum HR where they fail into the strategy. Copy pasting from the other, so that will definitely lose your track into the right. So what have to do? what I get from Mr. Sharad Chandra's speech. So that is about you have to drive your strategies to align with the market. That is okay, but you have to drive them for your people inside your organization and your people. So that's why in the beginning, one specific word used by Sharad Chandra. So when we are hiring them, and then you are going to onboard, that is deciding how long is your employee staying with you. So that's
Yeah.
why the employee well-being is going to be start from there are the new norm where you have to take care now before hiring of an employee when the offer has been accepted. So next it come to you have to start the caring for there. When you
Yeah.
start the caring, so it automatically reflect your work culture, your branding. So that all the things we are covering and talking about the inclusiveness, where the three areas expression has been or the great insight shared by Dr. Sharad Chandra ji, and the expertise into aligning of right kind of well-being which give you the more fruit for the retention, where there are the studies now also said that the your retention or employee is your new
Absolutely.
talent acquisition.
Yeah.
If you are able to retain your employees, so it means you are saving the money of your employer, which
Yeah.
spending on to the attracting of your employee. That is
Here I
also
want to add,
yes, please.
very important point. Like you need to have succession planning for your team or your different the different departments what you have. Instead of, you see, for example, retention is very important. So if any position or if any senior position, any senior person leaves, the other team member, you need to have there should not be a gap when the employee leaves. You need to have 2, 3 subordinates taking care of that particular position. So here succession planning plays a major role, and succession planning will be taken care once your talent retention or succession planning is there, definitely it drives a good motive or a good workplace culture naturally. So that is an automatic reflection of the company culture. So when you are you are making the team to grow. Instead of hiring an external person, you take your own subordinate in that particular team, the next level person, second level person you take and groom him to the next level. So that is also very important part what I see in the companies. And in the pharma sector also, there are people in second line, they will be groomed to the next level. So that is.
Yes, so this is ultimately the objective. We call it the inclusiveness. So when it is the well-being, that is ensuring their when tomorrow they are coming to your organization, why they come, why they have to come. They do have to come to only the work, or what is the return? One is the regular pay you are giving, but beyond to that, there is the care. So the care would become to your employee wellness, how you are taking care. When we talk about the inclusive workplace, so there it is important for you to ensure all these areas or all these component of the inclusive workplace where you have to be think on your employee, they must be a grow. So that is your role to ensure. So thank you so much, Sharad Chandra ji, for giving your great insight into this opening
Thanks,
speech for
thank you
this
so much.
today's the conference about the
And I think
inclusive workplace. Yes,
I
please.
think that is the very relevance of the topic what we have. So talent attraction, talent acquisition, you hire the best talent, how you engage them, and then how you retain them, and then how you take care of them. And in this aspect of all the work, they gain the knowledge on the work side. See, for example, they are techies, technical side, your pharma side, you take, they work in formulation, tablet making companies, and also they gain the knowledge. So there again, as a HR, when you are taking care, that is very important fact. But they are also gaining the job knowledge. See what is happening here, the entire one, they are gaining knowledge, and that is making them grow in their career also. Here only HR is supporting them to have well-being at the workplace. Apart from that, they also have the job knowledge, they are gaining the job knowledge. So that is also again a fruitful. So by seeing that, by seeing our companies infrastructure, technology, automations, by seeing this, they get reflected, so we get the talent. So that is that is the thing what is happening in the entire organization. You take the IT sector, you have different areas of IT domain. So they have the technology aspects, they gain that knowledge, and HR being supportive on these areas. So naturally, it's a complete personality development kind of thing on areas of technology absorption, as I mean the knowledge part, as well as on the employee well-being part. So the entire his life goes on. So it moves on.
Yes, definitely, sir. So thank you so much for your great insights and the thought on the employee wellness. Without ensuring or taking care employee wellness, instead of their nurturing their skill cannot be possible. So thank you again, Sharad Chandraji. So now I would invite Dr. Shri Ranjani, and she will also speak on the, just give me a while. The employee well-being, the next level of strategy is how you can ensure. So here I may request Dr. Shri Ranjani, kindly open your screen.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible, but your, okay, everything is okay, not an issue. Welcome you, Dr. Shri Ranjani, into this Engage Conference 2024. And now it is over to you, your strategies as well as your learning, and how you can help to the organization to really dwelling into the helping and employee wellness, ensuring for the organization. So now kindly share. I'm making you host here, so you can present.
Sir, kindly give permission for Dr. SRM. From that, I'll share my PPT. Dr.
Okay.
SRM. You make that one as the host. I'll try to share my PPT from that system.
Okay, Dr. SRM. You are using two screen,
Yes.
but it may be difficult. Okay, not an issue. Now you can share, please. But it may not be visible because two screen cannot share. We cannot see you.
Just let me try, sir, a moment.
Okay.
I'm just sharing it, sir. A moment. Is it visible, sir?
No, as of now, not.
Okay.
If it's not
It is
able to
showing.
share from there, so can we share from here?
Yeah, sure, sir. No problem.
Okay, so because two screen may sometime issue, either we can see your screen or you only. So that's why what I am going to do from here, we will share it here.
Sir, but I can see the screen here. It's being shared. I don't know whether.
Yes, yes, you can, but here it is not coming.
Sir, I'm sharing it. It is showing it here.
Okay,
Can you
please.
just some 10 seconds? Maybe it would reflect. Sir, but you have disabled participant sharing for that system, Dr. SRM.
Okay, now.
Yes, sir. Let me retry.
Yes, now it is visible.
Am I also visible, sir?
Yes, you are also visible.
Right. Let me just try to move the slides.
Yes, it is moving.
Fine, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
So thank you so much. This is Dr. Shri Ranjani. She would be speak on the prioritizing employee well-being and the employee wellness, how the leaders specially prioritize their well-being to ensuring the organization effectiveness. So now all this 30 minutes is to you, over to you, and please continue your presentation to all the participants, and there are also the key speakers a part of this conference.
Right, sir. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. S. Sriranjani Mokshagundam, and I'm so glad to be here with you all today to talk about something that I'm truly passionate about. That is prioritizing employee well-being, how leaders prioritizing their well-being improves the organizational effectiveness as a part of Inclusion Virtual Conference Engage 2024 by People Manager HR Magazine. I would like to humbly add my thoughts to the conversation, hoping to learn from Mr. B.R.R. Singhvi sir and build upon Mr. Sharat Chandra sir's valuable insights. As a professor of management, research supervisor, certified soft skills trainer, I have had the privilege of working with many individuals and organizations, and I have seen firsthand the impact that leader well-being can have on the effectiveness of the organizations. But I have also seen the devastating effects of, say, burnout, stress, anxiety, especially it puts on the individuals and teams. That's why I'm so committed to helping leaders prioritize their well-being. Because I believe that when we take care of ourselves, we are better equipped to take care of our teams as well as our organizations. Don't you agree with me? Yes. And my expertise in soft skills, career counseling, and NLP, all these things has equipped me to develop a unique approach to training and coaching, which also prioritizes well-being and drives results. And as a corporate trainer, say I have worked with organizations of all sizes, and I have seen how prioritizing employee well-being, it can lead to increased productivity, engagement, as well as success. But more importantly, I have seen how it can lead to a more compassionate, more empathetic, and more human workplace. So I'm excited to share my viewpoints with you today, and I'm hopeful that together we all can create a culture of care, compassion, and resilience that drives business success and makes a positive impact on the world. Okay. See, in an era where talent retention is a top imperative, organizations can no longer afford to neglect the well-being, the comfort, the welfare of their most valuable asset, that is their people. Think about it. Your people are the ones who drive innovation, who build relationships with their customers, and who bring the organization's vision to life. They are the heart and soul of your organization, and it's time we start treating them as such. See, the truth is, employee well-being, it has a direct impact on organizational effectiveness. It influences productivity, engagement, and ultimately towards success. And when I think about the organizations that are truly thriving, I think about the ones that have made a conscious decision to put their people in the first position. So they are the ones that are winning in the marketplace, and they are the ones that are making a positive impact on the world. When employees thrive, organizations thrive. Okay. So did you know that Gallup, a well-known American research-based consulting company, according to their study, they found that employees who are engaged and have high well-being, they are 26% more productive, 59% less likely to look for a new job, and 41% less likely to miss work due to poor health conditions. So imagine having a team that's not only more productive, but also more motivated and committed to your organization's success. It's a game changer, isn't it? I also remember a Harvard Business Review study. It revealed that every dollar invested in employee well-being, the organizations can expect a return of $3.27 in productivity as well as in the reduced healthcare costs. That's a significant ROI, return on investment. Don't you think so? So it is time to start thinking of employee well-being as a smart business decision rather than just feeling it like a nice to have thing. And organizations with high levels of employee well-being, they are 2.5 times more likely to be high-performing organizations. And this was according to a study which was done by CEB, Corporate Executive Board, which is a part of Gartner, a well-known research and advisory company. So my question is, what would it mean for your organization to be a high-performing one? Is it more innovation, more growth, more success? It is more simple than this. It is within the reach and it starts with prioritizing employee well-being. That's it. So it's time to redefine what it means to prioritize employee well-being and to recognize that leader well-being is the catalyst for a culture of care, compassion, as well as resilience. Okay, the business case for employee well-being. Now, let us understand why organizations should prioritize employee well-being and how it can positively impact their bottom line. Reduced absenteeism. See, a healthy and happy workforce is a productive one. Don't you think so? When employees are well, they are more likely to come to work and they give their best effort. This means that companies can maintain their productivity, efficiency without the disruption and cost of absenteeism. For example, a company like Google, it has created a range of well-being programs, including the on-site fitness classes, healthy food options, mainly to support the health and happiness of their employees. Increased engagement. When employees feel, yes, we are valued, we are supported by our company, they are more likely to be invested in their work and committed to achieving their goals. Automatically, this will lead to higher levels of productivity, better customer service, and a more positive work culture. See, companies like Zappos, Amazon, they have created a culture of well-being. This includes perks like flexible work arrangements, employee recognition programs, mainly to foster engagement and motivation in them. Talent retention. See, employees who feel assisted, who feel respected, they are more likely to stay with an organization long term. Now, this reduces turnover rates. It saves the firm's time, cost of recruiting, as well as again training the new employees. Enhanced innovation. A healthy and motivated workforce is more creative and they are better equipped to tackle complex challenges. See, when employees are content, they are satisfied, they are fulfilled, they are more likely to think outside the box and they come up with innovative solutions. Okay. Modeling healthy behaviors. See, leaders are the ultimate role models. Means they have a unique opportunity to inspire and influence their teams. And when it comes to prioritizing well-being, they must lead by example. By modeling healthy behaviors, leaders can create a ripple effect that spreads throughout the organization. And they are also in a position, they are inspiring their employees to do the same. Get moving. Regular exercise is a great place to start. When we prioritize physical activity, we are not only improving our own health, but we are also showing our teams that well-being matters. Just imagine a CEO who participates in a company's fitness challenges, or he or she is seen using the on-site gym. Now, it is a powerful statement that says, I value my health and I want you to value yours too. So suddenly exercise isn't a personal choice, but it becomes a cultural norm that spreads, that permeates the entire organization. Then balanced nutrition. Nourish your body and mind. See, what we eat matters, and leaders also have a responsibility to model healthy eating habits. Just imagine a manager who brings healthy snacks to meetings or who shares nutritious recipes with his or her team. Now, it is a small act, but it can have a big impact on the team's overall well-being. About maintaining their balanced diet and promoting healthy eating practices. Stress management. Stress less, achieve more. Stress, as we all know, it is a natural part of our lives. But it is how we manage is that matters. By actively practicing stress management techniques like meditation, mindfulness, we are showing our teams that it is okay to prioritize our mental health. Just imagine a department head who starts meeting maybe with a brief mindfulness exercise. Now, it is a powerful way to reduce collective stress and also to create a more resilient and productive team. Don't you think so? Okay. Finally, let's also talk about the work-life balance. This is the ultimate superpower. When leaders prioritize their own well-being, they are signaling to their teams that their well-being matters too. So by respecting boundaries, avoiding emails maybe after hours, or taking regular vacations, we are creating a culture where people can prosper both professionally and personally. Supportive policies and practices. The CHRO, Chief Human Resources Officer, who is a senior level executive, will be overseeing all aspects of HR within an organization. So the CHRO strategies can be structured around these supportive policies and practices so as to augment the organizational effectiveness. How can it be done? Let us discuss. Flexible work arrangements. Modern workplaces require flexibility. Yes, so by offering options such as remote work, compressed work weeks, flexible start and end times, part-time work options, even phased retirement, or say even providing on-site childcare or subsidies for childcare expenses, the paid time off. Through all these, employees can achieve a better work-life balance, and it is leading to reduced stress as well as improved overall well-being. And companies can also offer a variety of wellness programs to cater to different needs. So this could include, for example, the on-site fitness centers or the stress management workshops, even access or consultations with healthcare professionals. So these programs demonstrate the commitment of the organization towards employee well-being and also equipping the individuals with tools so as to they can manage their health. And providing access to health resources. It could be something like preventive health screenings, the subsidized gym memberships, or even discounted health insurance plans, on-site clinics, maybe for minor medical needs. All these resources, they are not only promoting the physical health, but also demonstrating the organization's investment in its employees' well-being. So, to bring the well-being strategies to life, leaders must ignite a cultural shift which is prioritizing the employee well-being above all else. This means empowering managers and supervisors to become champions of well-being, who are equipped with the training and tools they need to drive meaningful change. And by advocating for adoption and continuous improvement of these well-being policies, leaders can ensure that well-being remains a top priority and it is woven into the very fabric of the organization. And also by taking practical steps to integrate these policies and practices into daily lives, leaders can create a workplace culture that truly thrives. See, where here employees feel seen, heard, valued, and where productivity as well as engagement also soar. How to foster or cultivate a positive work culture? So, leaders who promote a culture of mutual respect, they are creating a safe space for employees to speak up and to be heard as well. Now, this kind of approach where we are promoting a mutual respect, it reduces stress, it reduces anxiety, because respectful interactions boost the well-being and engagement of your employees. When employees feel respected, they become automatically more motivated, they become more productive. To promote respect, leaders must recognize the individual contributions. Leaders must actively listen to their team members and address any disrespectful behaviors swiftly. Inclusive leaders, they cultivate a sense of belonging by celebrating diversity as well as fostering open communication that is two-way. So this approach, it boosts employee well-being and performance by valuing diverse perspectives. Means that leader is ensuring there are equal opportunities and he or she is creating a workplace where everyone feels accepted and appreciated. So by embracing inclusivity, leaders can build stronger teams, they can spark creativity, innovation, as well as they can drive job satisfaction. So to promote inclusivity, leaders can implement diversity training, they can establish inclusive policies, as well as they can celebrate cultural differences through team activities. And leaders should implement that holistic well-being strategies which will support their employees' overall well-being, including their physical, mental, as well as emotional health. Recognizing achievements. Effective leaders understand the importance of regularly recognizing as well as rewarding the employee contributions so that they just want to advance a positive work environment. Now, how to achieve this? There are various forms of recognition, including the verbal prize, awards, bonuses, or even public acknowledgement. By doing so, leaders can boost individual morale. They can encourage a culture of excellence as well as they can promote continuous improvement inside the organization. Most of you would have heard about the Google's peer bonus program. It is a great example of a formal recognition program. So through this program, employees can award bonuses to their peers as a way of recognizing their contributions as well as their hard work. Now, this program, it is not only motivating the employees to excel, but it is also fostering a sense of teamwork as well as collaboration. Addressing concerns. Effective leaders nurture an environment of open communication, as we already discussed. Here, employees feel empowered to share their concerns, to share their feedback without the fear of retaliation or reprisal. So, by establishing channels for open communication, such as suggestion boxes, regular surveys, feedback sessions, leaders are demonstrating their commitment to employee well-being, and thereby they are also building trust with them. And by taking these employee concerns seriously, where employees feel safe to express themselves and working towards resolving them, leaders can identify, they can address the problems before they escalate. They can cultivate emotional intelligence. They can bring in the psychological safety. All these are contributing to a healthier and more productive workplace. So this is a proactive approach. It improves employee satisfaction, trust, it strengthens the organization's culture, and also it drives business success. Encouraging wellness participation. Lead by example. See, leaders who actively participate in wellness initiatives and encourage their teams to do the same. They set a positive example and also they build trust with their employees. Now, this creates a cohesive as well as an effective organization. Here, I remember a study which was done by APA, American Psychological Association. They found that employees who feel supported by their leaders, they are 70% more likely to participate in wellness programs, it seems. Then foster engagement. By actively promoting wellness programs, wellness initiatives, leaders demonstrate their commitment to employee well-being. This in turn increases employee participation, their engagement. Further, it is strengthening the organization's culture of care, as we discussed earlier. A study which was done by HERO, HERO, Health Enhancement Research Organization, they found that companies with comprehensive wellness programs, they report a 25% increase in employee morale as well as engagement, it seems. Measure and iterate. Effective leaders, they harness the power of data to refine their wellness programs. Means they are ensuring a continuous cycle of improvement. And by regularly measuring the effectiveness of these initiatives, they can pinpoint areas of success. They can understand what are the opportunities for growth. As well, they can make informed decisions to optimize the outcomes. Now, this iterative processes, it enables leaders to tailor their wellness programs to the unique needs of their employees according to their requirements. Thereby, they are also promoting a culture of care that drives sustained engagement, as well as they are making a meaningful impact. A survey which was done by SHRM, the Society for Human Resource Management, they said that organizations that regularly measure the effectiveness of their wellness programs, they report a 45% higher rate of employee satisfaction compared to those that do not. Okay. Embracing trends and innovations. So effective leaders are leveraging technology mainly to offer customized wellness programs. As I told you, and these programs will be catering to the unique needs and preferences of each employee. It could be something like personalized health coaching, AI-powered wellness programs, customized fitness plans, nutrition plans. Suppose if an employee who wants to improve his or her sleep, they might receive a personalized sleep tracker, and they can also access to online resources on sleep hygiene. Speaking about virtual wellness offerings, they are also becoming increasingly popular. Means they are allowing employees to participate in wellness activities from anywhere, anytime. It could be the virtual fitness classes, mindfulness sessions, meditation sessions, mental health, supporting sessions, counseling sessions, all these things they can attend virtually. Then innovative leaders are also incorporating the elements of gamification and rewards into their wellness programs. And these things, these initiatives are boosting the participation, and also it is encouraging friendly competitions. So the point-based systems, the rewards, the incentives, social sharing, leaderboards are all examples of this. Suppose a company might want to award points for completing healthy activities, such as an employee who takes a walk during the break or who is attending virtual yoga session. And employees can redeem these points for rewards like discounts, maybe on healthy groceries, or they can also opt for additional paid time off. All this will be helping them. Furthermore, the forward-thinking leaders are taking it to the next level by making well-being a core part of their organization's DNA. What I'm trying to tell here is they are tracking the metrics that matter. It could be the employee participation in wellness programs, their absenteeism rates, to see how their wellness well-being initiatives are impacting their bottom line. But effective leaders are not just stopping at these numbers. They are using data, they are using analytics to tell a story, to understand what is working, what is not working, and also to inform their future well-being strategies. Okay. Conclusion. What is the imperative, the essence, or the necessity of employee well-being? It outlines the benefits of employee well-being programs. So, prioritizing employee well-being means investing in the health and happiness of the workforce. And this can be achieved through a range of initiatives, as we already discussed. And even big companies like Google, Facebook, they have invested heavily in employee well-being. Means they are providing on-site fitness classes, they are providing healthy meal options, mental health resources. As a result, these companies have also witnessed significant improvements in employee output as well as job satisfaction of their esteemed employees. Lead by example. As role models, leaders have a profound impact on their employees. By practicing healthy behaviors and fostering a culture of wellness, they inspire their teams to prioritize their own well-being, and this is creating a virtuous cycle of engagement and productivity. Embrace continuous improvement. See, effective leaders continuously evaluate their employee well-being initiatives. They gather the feedback as well as they adapt their approach to ensure that their efforts remain relevant as well as impactful. So this commitment to continuous improvement solidifies their position as transformational leaders. Okay. The path forward, empowering employees and strengthening the organizations. So by prioritizing employee well-being, leaders can create a win-win situation for both employers as well as the employees. And this approach supports sustainable growth. It increases profitability as well as it enhances the organization's positive impact. By attracting and retaining top talent, reducing turnover, boosting the productivity, organizations can definitely strengthen their position in the market. So before concluding, I wanted to leave you with a lasting impression with a surprising workplace fact. According to Rescue Time, a time management tool that tracks how people spend their time on their computers and mobile devices, they found that the average employee spends only 3 hours a day on actual work, while the rest of the time it is spent on maybe social media, cat videos, and other non-productive or non-work related activities. And according to American Psychological Association, APA, 75% of the employees believe that their employers do not care about their well-being at all. So, by prioritizing employee well-being, leaders can not only improve their bottom line, but also they can contribute to a healthier and happier society. In conclusion, empowered employees are the backbone of a strong organization. By investing in their well-being, leaders can create a positive and productive work environment, and it drives the business success, plus making a positive impact on the society. Yes. Now, with the permission of Mr. Singhvi sir, respected attendees, the floor is now open for any questions or thoughts you may have on this topic.
Thank you so much, Ranjani, giving your insights and the driving us through the innovation, technology, and what as a leader need to initiate while we are thinking on the inclusive workness, the workplace, where there we are focusing on the employee wellness and the well-being. There are the certain area you has been drive. One which also be trigger me, that is the data analysis, because data never been lies. When the strategic HR professional who are leading or who are into the role of strategy is designing for organization, it is must for them to whatever the initiative they are going to take on. So that must be drive with some data. When data is there, however, that must to be next analyze, assemble. But further, data never lies and it will tell you the truth. Where second, you said the investment to the employee well-being, that is helping the employee to have greater health, but making the happy organization. So when we as in the HR professional as well as the business leaders, it is most important for the organization when, however, all the businesses, when they invest, they focus on the part of ROIs. Sometimes it is too early, but it takes some more time to realize actual into the workplace. Similarly, when organizations are investing into the employee wellness, well-being, so it means they are investing into the happiness of their employee. In reverse, they are getting their organization happy. So it means ultimately the ROI where organization can see, that is into the retention of the employee, retained employee. When the employee are retained, so there are the new terminology now come into with the studies. The retention is the new talent acquisition. So the cost which you have been invested into the employee well-being, where you have been demonstrated yourself, your behavior also, as Dr. Shri Ranjani called it as the example by the leader. So it does not mean that only the top leader as HR or the departmental head. So that vibrant culture, when it is the overall theme about this conference, that is about the thriving culture. So leader have inside everyone. So there, it does not mean the initiative can be done, but collectively, how that have to drive, there are the different stages need to be nurtured, need to be aligned, which has been expressed by the Dr. Shri Ranjani. So thank you again, Shri Ranjani, that you have been expressed the strategies where the HR participants, they would learn with you. And these are the great insight, may help every organization what they have to initiate to really have a thriving work culture. So thank you so much again. If anyone have a question, so can ask the question, then we are moving to the next session, which is now a need of ours, and one of my favorite, Dr. Vivek Trivedi is going to be present. Thank you, Dr. Nepal Singh. Wonderful presentation by Shri Ranjani. And now I would invite
Sir,
Dr.
I'm
Vivek.
grateful to all the participants, my co-speakers, panelists for your time and patience. And a huge thanks to the amazing organizers of People Manager HR magazine for bringing us together today. So your hard work, your dedication have created a space for us, for connection, for inspiration and growth as per your tagline, learn, move and grow. So I am honored to have been a part of it, and my special regards to Mr. B.R.R. Singhvi sir, promoter and director of SBR HR Learning, for this revered opportunity. Thank you all once again.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shri Ranjani, giving your time. Now, here the time to welcome my one of favorite and who helped all the time, a kind-hearted and the good person, Dr. Vivek Trivedi. So he is here, and now I would like to pin him. And one of my favorite topic also into the era of AI. He's helping multiple time the HR professionals.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you so much, Birji. I hope I'm audible, visible, and all
Yes, you
clear.
are audible and visible. So thank you so
all
much
clear as well.
giving your
Awesome.
time for us. So just give me a while.
Please.
Sir, good afternoon, Dr. Vivek sir.
Sarath sir, namaskar.
Namaskar sir.
Namaskar, Nepal sir.
How are you, sir?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Namaskar, Nepal ji.
Awesome.
Very nice, and we need to have a small applause for Mr. Beat Singh. I mean, our
I think everyone should do, please,
Beat
a
Singh
round of
because
applause through
he has
AI
initiated
manner.
good these topics and all, and this particular forum of having a virtual conference kind of thing. So Veer
Yes.
Sanghi sir, our kudos to you, and special thanks to you for you and your people manager group. Excellent thing, the excellent drive from him for the various HR professionals. A lot of HR professionals are reaching out to me now in my messages. So good forum for all of us on the knowledge sharing part, on all areas of different topics what he has selected, the well-being part, the inclusive part. So a complete domain of the entire HR on the talent management function, what he has created, this particular landscape is very important, and we should appreciate Sangvi Saab. Thank you so much, and kudos to you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sharad Chandraji. It is, we just created the platform. If you are not supporting, your presence is not there, it is nothing. So most of important is that I always bring you into the my heart and with my team. They also been always thankful to all of you, even though especially Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, who has been helped me some the last moment, and especially in the last the conversation or the conference we had in the March. That time you also helped the all us, but this time we were arranging the previous 2 and 3 the speakers also, but due to some reason they did not be part of this. So now it is the time of the 1408 because we have the time constraint. So we are walking through and there are a lot of things to come. And now welcome Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, and he is going to express, especially driving the HR to the AI. Here is the one thought last the conference I remember. He just triggered one point always when I remind about Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji. So that is about the innovation or AI started from Akva to Akvia. So how this transformation has been done and now how it is in the day-to-day is going to be happen. So that the story is now to the telling by Dr. Vivek Trivedi. So now everything is over to you and I have made you the host. So please continue.
Thank you
so
so
for
much.
giving your
Thank you
time.
so much, Birji, and really, really kudos to your team. I know round the clock they work, and literally that means round the clock. So thank you so much, and thanks for arranging all this session. So let me start since it's for an engagement. The whole session is on engagement. So I request all of you, those who can come on camera, I would be more than happy to see your smiling faces, and that's the engagement to start. That's the first thing. Second thing, those who are not able to come on camera, that's absolutely okay. Privacy is a major thing, and we have to honor that also. So that's absolutely fine. But at least you can be on chat. And please put a clap on chat for People Manager Magazine. Let's see
Thank
how
you so
many
much, sir.
people are ready to put a clap on the chat. Let me see. And there is a reaction also you can see on the screen. Can you just please, everyone, can you just please put a reaction to this right now? Let's see. Reaction of
This
clapping.
option of clap. Am I able
Yes, you can go to reaction.
Okay.
And then in reaction, you can give a thumbs up like this. Right?
Thumbs up is there.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just put a thumbs up. Yeah, right. Let's see that how many people are clapping for People Manager first of all. Awesome. Awesome. Great. Okay, let me
The real engagement is started now, and it is now the active part has been taken by Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, and it is going to be moved ahead till the 6-7 p.m. today.
I know. I mean, definitely, and we mean it that you will not get even single minute of your time which you think that it is not engaged, because BLG has
Thank you so
given me
much.
responsibility for engagement. So I just want to ask you one question, which is the most memorable engagement which is happening in India in last 3 months? Can you just put on the chat and let's see that how many of you are able to remember this engagement which is happening, and all the news media, all Instagrammer, all YouTuber, they are putting that engagement, and let's see that which engagement is there. Okay. I mean, engagement, sir. Ambani, absolutely great. Please put a clap for AD, and those who are able to understand. This is one of
AD
the engagement
required
which is
more, yes, more clap and more kudos because
exactly. Yes. Right. So I request all of you, please clap for AD, because even giving an answer itself is a very important thing. And at least you are, taking it forward and doing it. Let me ask you one question. Thank you so much, Akash Chauhanji. Let me ask you one question, that which part of India you are from? Can you just put one word, which part of India? Let's see, north, east, west, south. How many people are there right now? Let me see. Okay. So ADG is from Bhopal. Okay. Manoharaji is from Bangalore. Everyone, please put on immediately, fast on up, because this is a very engaging session. This will be completely on track session which you are going to experience now. Ahmedabad, Akash ji, Nepal Singh ji is from Delhi, Sharad Chandra ji is so yet to come. Sharad ji is from Hyderabad, Shrikant ji is from Ahmedabad. Awesome. Great, absolutely great. Okay, now how many of you are comfortable with mixed language, Hindi and English? Just type mix in the comment box. Let me see how many of you are comfortable with mixed language. हिंदी दिल से आती है, अंग्रेजी लोगों के लिए बोली जाती है. So let's see that Shrikant ji has mentioned mix. Okay. Sharad ji has mentioned Hindi and English fluent. Okay, I'm going to give an award to some, the most engaged participant in this session. So please be ready for that. And this award is being decided by Veer Sanghvi ji, who will be the most engaged participant. Okay, and I'm going to give an award. The award will be announced at the end of the session. So please be there till the end of the session. We are going to announce great award, most engaged participant.
Second award from my side also. So we have also initiated the award 2024 for the HR professionals. One single
Yes.
without presenting, without doing anything, one award for them is here from my side.
Absolutely. Right. So that's what, let's say that who's the most engaged participant. Okay. My second question which comes to you is that today is a birthday of some famous personalities. You can Google it and you can answer it. You have got 30 seconds to answer this. People say you don't Google, but we are saying please Google. So please Google it. Who are the best, the famous personalities whose birthday is there today? Let's see how many answers we are getting. And those who are able to get the best answer, definitely, your point will get added to your engagement score. And that's how we are going to complete all your engagement score. Right. Let's see. Okay. Those who are watching on YouTube, those who are watching on LinkedIn Live and other platforms, you can keep on sharing your inputs, because People Manager team is going to evaluate all your answers, and then we will have unconsciously unbiased approach coming to most engaged part. Sharad Kumar, film actor. Okay, Johnny Gilbert, AD, absolutely AD. Superb, amazing. Everyone, just please put your hands together for the people who are responding to the chat. Okay, let me ask you one more question. How many of you have used Meta AI so far? If you have used Meta AI, type me in the comment box. If you have not used so far, type NA, not aware or not applicable. M Meta AI. Let me see how many of you are able to experiment that so far. Okay, so AD is not aware. Okay, Srikanji is also not used. Akash is not used. Manoharaji has mentioned use ChatGPT, Meta AI. Nah. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Okay. I have used. Sharad Chandra ji has used. Very good. Rupali Pallav ji has not used. Okay. Nepal Singh ji has used. Awesome. Great. So really, so we can see that there's a mix of an audience here who are, definitely. How many of you have used Chat GPT? Let's see. Okay. Good on WhatsApp Meta AI. Yeah, absolutely. Nepal Singh ji has mentioned yes. How many of you have not used Chat GPT? Let me see. I have used. Manohara ji has mentioned that. AD ji has mentioned. Srikant ji has mentioned. Awesome, right? So Meta AI is also going to be okay. I'm using it. Superb, right? So that's how we are going to have the complete session today, where it will be completely related to all this, and I'm sure you are ready for it. Those who are ready for it, please type on chat that if you are ready for the same. And let me see how many people are ready for this. Okay. So this is, I hope, I'll just take a confirmation. Like, if you are able to see my full screen. Birji, is it full screen is visible?
Yes, visible.
Awesome. And you can see
Fantastic. It
the
is
things
moving.
flying.
Yes, it is moving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
also, right? So this is an art of engagement. We talk about art of giving, we talk about art of living. But now in next 10 to 15 minutes, you will see that what is an art of engagement and how we are taking this art from current level to 2050. What are the tools which will be using it for this engagement activity, employment engagement activity all across the globe? I will be sharing you certain name of the tools. I will be sharing you certain ways. I will be sharing you certain do's and don'ts also. What, how, and when, and why. These are the things which are going to come to you. And that's how I request all of you to please be ready to take notes, because lots and lots of the thing is going to come, and it requires a lot many research also. And one thing which I can guarantee you, none of the content which you will get right now is available on Google or YouTube and now on not even on any GPT. Forget about Chat GPT, forget about Meta AI. I can guarantee you that none of this content is available because this is coming straight from the heart. So now if you want to know more, type WTK on the chat. Let's see. WTK, want to know. Okay, Nepal Singh ji, thank you so much. Manohara ji, okay, that's great. AD, absolutely. Akash Chauhan ji, WTK, superb, superb. Srikant ji, superb, amazing, right? So this is the art of engagement. And that's how, if we are not engaged, then what we will actually look forward that AI will get engaged. So that's the reason, first of all, we need to engage ourselves. And then we have to see, and this is a straightforward coming directly from Canva. Okay, so it's a keynote which has been done. Now we will be talking about 4 steps, 4 major steps. And if any one of you are aware about any of this step, type me in the comment box. If not, type NA. These are the 4 steps which we are going to use in creating a complete AI framework through, complete engagement framework through AI way. Okay, better do it with you. Absolutely great. Srikanji has mentioned, okay, type NA, if you are not aware about, so that you will understand that, yes, I will be learning something new. I will be making something new. And then you will be taking notes also. So let's start meeting summary with AI Companion on. Awesome. Right. So even AI Companion is taking the summary also, thanks to Zoom. So this is the advancement which is happening on the daily basis. So this is just a quick, quick background about me. Those who don't know about me, like almost coming from 25 years of experience, Veerji has been very kind while introducing me. But I wanted to tell you, this is my passion, and I'm actually living my passion completely after spending 20 years in corporate, and right now, founder and CEO of a company called Shikshakji.com, whereas we are a Zoho partner, Keka partner, and so all HR tech. And by God's grace, I am able to create a world record in in AI technology. What I have done is that I created a world record while combining Google, Gemini, Chat GPT, Microsoft Copilot, and creating 66 case studies within 60 minutes in front of invigilators and observers all across globe. And that's how world record has been created. And I'm very much thankful to all of you for your support. And today in this whole session, I'm going to share you the best practice which I experienced, and then it has been worked for the many people. So thank you so much, Srikant ji. Thank you so much, Akash ji. Okay, and this is going to be a most engaging section here. Now let's come back once again to the 4 basic steps. Now, what are the 4 basic steps? We will talk about something called as stop motion. And my commitment, if you will not be able to understand, I'll not go further. So it should not happen कि आप आए और अपनी कविता सुना के चले गए और दूसरे को पता ही नहीं लगा. So I don't want to do that way, right? It has to be a complete engaging session. So till the time you will not be comfortable with top motion, I'll not go to lay motion. If you will not comfortable with lay motion, I'll not go to armature or a pact. So that's how what will happen. In next few minutes, you will be at least knowing the basic concept of this all. And these are all the names, this is all the jargons which is being created just to have the complete storytelling way here. Okay. How many of you have seen 3 Idiots? Type me in the comment box. Okay. Awesome. Great. Many times, right? Manohara ji, Srikant ji, thank you so much. Nepal Singh ji, right? So there he mentioned that Rajulization and one more word. Can you remember that word? One was Rajulization, and what was the another word which was being used in 3 Idiot?
Nitrate. Something was nitrate was there.
Try, sir. Try. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So basically,
Farhan
it
nitrate.
was
Farhan
Farhan
nitrate.
nitrate. Absolutely great. Sharad ji, please put a clap everyone for Sharad ji. Yeah, Farhan nitrate. Absolutely. Yes, exactly. Right. So what was the concern there is that it was a combination of few words. Raju and Farhan, right? So same way, what I have done today here is that just to make the things quite easy for you, understandable for you, these names has been, not up in the market, but is first time coming to you. So all this version 1 is coming to you. Afterward, it will go to version 2 and so on and so forth, right? So let's talk about first thing called Top Motion. And now you can see how Top Motion can be helpful for you. Please go through the visual. The visuals are being done with a very deep hearted way. And it will tell you that how AI can be helpful for you, right? So with the Top Motion is a concept where personalized learning and development program is specifically to the individual gap. हम क्या करते हैं, हम जनरली लोगों को हायर कर लेते हैं और एक बार जो हमने प्रोग्राम बना दिया वो प्रोग्राम सभी के लिए काम करता है. बट वी हैव टू इंश्योर कि उनका अगर कोई स्किल गैप है, अगर उनके करियर एस्पिरेशन है और अगर उनके कोई ऑब्जेक्टिव है, हाउ कैन दैट बी मेट? एंड दैट कैन बी मेट ओनली व्हेन यू यूज टेक्नोलॉजी फॉर दैट. And AI can help you to get you completely to Top Motion. So that what does it mean? That top motivation, you can consider like this, that how AI can help you to get into top motivation even when you are entering any organization. So that's how this is going to do. And the framework, what we are using it for Top Motion here is a very simple framework, is a key principle. Please take a screenshot, please take a note, because this is going to be helpful for you and you can use it in your organization. Because I will be telling you about the tool. It is not a kitabi gyan, it is not a PhD scholar way, right? But this is the actual experience which is coming to you, and how you can use it, why you should use it, and what is in it for that, right? So in terms of the first of all Top Motion, the approach ensure the training program align closely with employee skill, preference and career goal, optimizing learning effectiveness and engagement. So what happened? It depends from person to person. As we say, 5 उंगलियां एक तरीके की नहीं है. अगर 5 उंगलियां एक तरीके की नहीं है तो 5 लोग एक तरीके के कैसे हो सकते हैं? नहीं हो सकते हैं. उसके लिए हमको AI का प्रयोग करना है, AI का यूज करना है. And then we have to see that how we can customize this training program, customize this onboarding program, customize this learning program. And that's how it will become the most engaged part. First. Second is that why it is important? Because personal learning enhances skill development. It boosts motivation and it fosters a growth mindset. Do you agree? Give me a thumbs up if you agree here. Okay. Absolutely great. Right. And how you can do it? You can do it by implementing AI driven content recommendation. It is not at all that what AI is going to recommend it. There's a content recommendation to suggest relevant learning material, adaptive learning path, to customize educational journey and skill gap analysis. मतलब एक तरफ आपको लगा कि उस बंदे को ये सीखने की इच्छा है, लेकिन किसी भी कारण से फोटोग्राफर बनना चाहता था, वो इंजीनियर के IIM में चला गया, राइट? लेकिन अब आपके यहाँ पे अगर उसने ज्वाइन किया है और आपकी अगर फोटोग्राफी की कंपनी है, तो देयर इज अ वे हाउ दैट स्किल गैप एनालिसिस कैन बी डन. Educational journey can be revisited and targeted improvement can be done. Humanly, it is not at all possible. Now I'm completely contradicting here when they say that it can be a symbiotic, but I'm contradicting here and creating it like a question for debate here, is that how humanly this can be possible to customize each and every individual skill gap analysis, creating a custom framework for that, creating a learning path for that. So this is the technology, and that's what this technology is getting embraced here. And when you will see the tools in the next slide, you will see that it is already happening. It is not that something which we are thinking right now. When I will be telling you about the tool, I'll be telling very clearly, sorry, my bad. Yeah, these are the tool. Sorry. Is this technology too fast? Yeah, right. So these are the tool which you can use with the same objective. How many of you are aware about these three tool or two tool or one tool? Let me get on the chat. If you are aware about three tool, type 3. If you are aware about two tool, type 2. If you are aware about one tool, type 1. If you are not at all aware about any tool, type NA. Let me see on the chat. Bridge the gap between what and why? Yes, 0. Okay. NA. Okay. Edcast. Nepal Singh ji is aware about Edcast. Absolutely. Nepal Singh ji, can you just unmute yourself and tell your experience and knowledge about Edcast? Yes, Nepal Singh sir.
Sir, it's a learning tools. It provide the contents to the as per the requirement of the party clients.
Yes, absolutely. And have you ever used that by any chance?
Not at all. It's just not in use in our organization.
Okay. So you know what? Actually, most of the tools are freemium. So they start with free, like how Canva and all that, and then they can upgrade it. So if given a chance, I suggest all the HR fraternities here, because even like, People Manager Academy also, I understand that TG is coming directly from HR fraternity. So I request all of you, first of all, I would like to thanks all of you for being here on Sunday and, being there with a complete so much of interest part of it. Now I suggest you, if possible, you can start using at least one tool. Okay. So at least one tool you can start. I'm going to tell you at least 12 tools right now. This is just 3. Please take a note. Please do your research and please ensure that how you can up to the ladder. कहते नहीं, ये बड़े बड़े लोगों की बात नहीं होनी चाहिए. गूगल, अमेजॉन और फ्लिपकार्ट और माइक्रोसॉफ्ट लोगों के तरह की नहीं होना चाहिए कि दे आर गोइंग टू यूज दिस एडवांस टूल. हम भी यूज कर सकते हैं और हम लोग एमएसएमईज के लेवल पे भी देख सकते हैं, एसएमईज के लेवल पे भी देख सकते हैं. तो डजंट मैटर यू कम फ्रॉम विच एचआर बैकग्राउंड, इफ गिवन अ चांस यू प्लीज make use of it. Moving on to the second major topic here, just in interest of time, is something called as laymation. I request all of you, please put your focus on the visual, the video visual, which is there, though it's not having any kind of audio in that, but that's how there is a lay motion happen, is that how you can enhance the ownership. Okay, please take a photograph, please take a screenshot, because I'm not sure about the recording, but at least you should not miss out the things. So AI enhanced strategies for ownership and progress leverage at AI to tailor the personalized learning path, timely feedback, and analyze the performance data. This actually creates an ownership, personal growth, and continuous learning with a strategic advancement. Now, what's happening here? I'm doing something and tool is actually giving me my performance insight. And if I'm getting an insight from the tool, and further to that, tool is automatically adjusting themselves with respect to my individual capacity of learning and learning acumen. And that's how this lay motion happened. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't ask you that how many were you comfortable with top motion? Okay, if you were comfortable with top motion, give me a thumbs up on the chat so that we can move on to lay motion. The first one. Awesome, great, thank you so much. Yes, Akashji, I said that I will take 100% before I move on, right? So Akashji has mentioned that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks everyone. Right? So lay motion is basically the next step, the second step. And in the second step, what we discuss here is that again, the same 3 principle will follow: what, why, and how. The whole structure remain the same. So that in case if you are missing out any particular step, you can reach back and you can connect it also. So what is that when we talk about? By implementing personalized learning path, real-time performance analytics and continuous feedback gets in, which helps in overall organizational development. That's the first thing. Second one is that why it is important? Because it fosters the accountability. It doesn't become a generic approach. Sabka saath, sabka vikas is good in democracy. But when it comes to an organization, it is better to have an accountability and real-time performance data. which can be definitely substantiated with an automation of a task management. आपने आज एक काम किया, आप एक मॉड्यूल सीखा, समझा, same thing you can get a task where you can get it done and you will get a feedback from the system itself. That's how it happens. The second thing. Now, how it can happen? With a complete goal setting manner. कहते हैं ना कि जब आप स्टार्टिंग में हैं, जब नई नवेली दुल्हन आई है घर पे, तो अगर आप उसको नहीं बताओगे कि सास और ससुर को क्या पसंद है, तो वो अपने हिसाब से रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट स्टार्ट कर देती हैं. हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू अग्री? राइट? And same thing happen when anyone joins in our organization. And if we don't tell that who is an accounts guy, who is a sales head, who is a design head, who is a production head, then what happens? They keep on inquisiting or inquiring from their existing, near and dears. So they get to know, like, who is the head of accounts. अगर हम उनको नहीं बताएंगे, तो क्या होगा? वो अपने आप पता कर लेंगे. But that, like, Sharma ji or Verma ji, they will say that ki Mr. Reddy, okay, is our accounts person or is our accounts head, but बड़ा सोच समझ के जाना. He's a very short temper guy, right? Now what happened? How many years I spent in this organization, I will have that impression about Mr. Reddy that he's a short temper guy. And खुदा ना खास्ता, अगर मैं कभी गया और रेड्डी साहब का अगर उस समय मूड सही नहीं था, and he has got a short temper to me, then what will happen? I will reinforce the same concept to everyone whomsoever I will meet. That's how what happens. Pseudo-typing, falsification of the concept happens. And that is the reason we need to ensure that we should do the goal setting by ourselves. We should do the induction by ourselves. We should do the onboarding by ourselves. And we should ensure that how I can make my employee as much as connected to me from the day one itself. As we say, I'm just putting a very strong statement here, कि as we say, जब हम resign करते हैं, तो वो resign हम उस दिन करते हैं, लेकिन उसकी जो प्रक्रिया है, that always started at least how many days back. Let me ask you, if person is resigning today, what do you think that he would have given a thought? Welcome mail and introduction, absolutely self-paced learning path. Yes, exactly. How many days before he would have given a thought before resigning? Let me understand from you. Month before? Yeah, just put a days. 30 days, 40 days, 10 days, 5 days, 2 days, 90 days. Think over. Let's see. Let's take the answers from the audience itself. 3 months, absolutely. Right? Maybe 6 months, absolutely. 5 months, yes, exactly. 60 days. What does it mean? कि वो आज रिजाइन कर रहा है, लेकिन उसका थॉट प्रोसेस 60 डेज पहले से चालू हो गया, 90 डेज पहले से चालू हो गया, 30 डेज पहले से चालू हो गया, 5 मंथ्स पहले से चालू हो गया, राइट? बट सेम थिंग हैपेंस टू आवर एंगेजमेंट. It doesn't start when the candidate or when the candidate become the employee. It start when the candidate become the prospect for us. How many of you agree? The engagement doesn't start when they become your employee. It start when they decided to join your organization. Give me a thumbs up if you agree here. Whether you are going to, they are going to your website, they are going to your LinkedIn, they are going to your Facebook, they are going to check everything about you. Why? Because they wanted to get engaged. And that's how the engagement happens. A personalification, like, so that's how, like, this AI tool can be helpful for you. And now which AI tool? Here are the 3 AI tools. Again, the question coming to your on the chat, how many tool you are aware about? 3, 2, 1 or NA. I will be more than happy. Okay, Sharad Chandra ji has mentioned NA, ADG has mentioned NA, Akashan ji has mentioned NA. Okay, so I'll mention that BetterUp is one tool, Humu is another tool, and Peakon is third tool. Please evaluate it. How Peakon can help your organization, how Humu can help your organization, how BetterUp can help your organization. and evaluate on a freemium basis. Then you go to your CXOs and get the, those things done. But first experience yourself. There is a saying in Hindi na कि वो क्या जाने पीर पर आई जाके पैर न फटी बेवाई. राइट? अगर आपके पैर में कांटे नहीं लगे हैं तो आपको कांटों का दर्द महसूस नहीं. इसीलिए यस, थैंक यू. या सो इसके लिए क्या है कि आपको पहले खुद एक्सपीरियंस करना पड़ता है. If I'm explaining everything here, I myself has explained or experienced that, and that's what I can tell. If there's so much of a great confidence that you should use it. Humu is one of the best too. Meta AI, if you have already used it, create a prompt saying that how, say if you are from manufacturing company, you mention that how manufacturing organization can use Humu for 1, 2, 3 objective. Oh, name not visible. Okay, that's what I'm just writing it here. Better up. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. AD, to tell that. This will also get into your engagement level. Okay, so are you able to see the better up here? And Humu and Peacon. Peacon is what? Peak on. Right? So this helps you. Okay, are you able to see all the 3 names? If you are able to see all the 3 names on the chat, give me a thumbs up. I don't like Pepsi. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Superb, superb. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing. Right. So moving on to last 2 major slides here and part here. Again, one of the great visual which will come to you is this. So this is something called as armature. Now you can see the visual and you are able to identify something. Now what you are able to identify only with a visual, can you put on the chat? And I will be very happy if I can see some kind of insights coming from you. Now Birji will say that कि ये webinar कौन करने वाला है? आप करवा रहे हो लोगों से कि कर रहे हो? Right?
That's okay. It is the who can lead, the pioneer.
You can lead. Absolutely.
We are into the
Awesome.
engagement. So this is
Yeah.
altogether engaging, even though everyone can start it now. Your session
Yeah.
always open.
Superb, amazing, right? So in case of armature, this is the third step, and then we'll just cover one step and then we are done here. So, yes, let me see some insights coming on the chat. Virtual engagement audience, good one, thank you. Yes, real-time review of action, absolutely. So let me read out for you that what is armature means. Is that and basically people can connect afterwards here, is that the real-time feedback with a performance insight involve leveraging AI to provide immediate, actionable feedback based on the data analysis. So pattern analysis, getting together with the data analysis, and then what happened? It actually enhances what your productivity. It addresses your skill gap and optimize performance. And that's how this comes as an armature way. Now, let me just move on to the next slide here, where it mentioned about, again, the principle is that how, yes, absolutely, Manoraji, feedback, absolutely there, right? So what? So data analysis, now how data analysis can be helpful for you is that it provide an immediate insight with the productivity matrix, because matrix is different for every department. Matrix is different for every, industry, and matrix is different for every business. So that is why data analysis with respect to that productivity matrix is very important. And it helps in what? It helps in operational efficiency, actionable areas for improvement, optimizing decision making, and enhancing overall performance management. So as Manoharaji has mentioned, feedback, yes, exactly. That's how it happens. And why it is important? Because the ongoing feedback and adjustment not only enhances individual, but a team performance also. Don't you think that it creates a culture of innovation and responsiveness? Just reading out this slide here so that you can connect the dots. It actually creates a culture. And how it happens? Maybe we can take an example of any dashboard of any department. We can have the data related to sentiment analysis, related to their real-time execution, related to their KPIs, as we always say, our favorite word as an HR. सभी को हम एक ही जगह डराते हैं, KRA और KPI के नाम पे, right? तो वो जो चीज है, that's what we are, now what will happen, this can get completely toward the feedback mechanism model. Employee morale. If I'm getting a sandwich approach, and I'm sure that all of us has definitely experienced the sandwich approach while giving the feedback, and it helps in employee morale, performance metrics, and overall assessment. Our whole organization will be very happy if we are able to make use of the tools. Now, I'm sure you would like to ask about tools. So here are the tools which you can make use of it. Again, the question comes to all of you is that how many of you are aware about 3, 2, 1 or NA? Let's see the response. Nepal Singh ji has mentioned NA. Okay, so these are the 3 tools: reflective, lattice, and 15.5. Okay, Manohara ji has mentioned NA, AD has mentioned NA. So when you mention NA, I'm feeling very happy. Why I'm feeling very happy? So that you are taking something from this webinar today. You are taking something from the session today. And tomorrow you will say that I'm aware about at least 12 tools. Sorry, Sharad ji. I'll just mention it. I'll just put a name also here. I think you should be able to see now. Okay, let me just put on the chat. Reflective, lattice, and 15.5. All of you, please take a note. 15.5. Reflective and lattice. Okay, all tools are very well-known tools, and really they have done their MVPs. They have done their complete success to that, and that's what they are on the ground. You can see their testimonial, you can see the user cases, and then it can be very helpful for you. Even in our day-to-day activities we are doing, and we are working with this tool, and we are ensuring that how this tool can be helpful for you. You can see there are 3 layers, which is their basic, moderate, and advanced. तो ऐसा नहीं है कि आपको किसी भी टूल में जाना है. आई सजेस्ट यू कि पहले आप बेसिक में जाओ, थोड़े से हाथ को गंदे करो, दिमाग को साफ करो, विचारों को आगे बढ़ाओ, एंड देन यू कैन गेट इनटू मॉडरेट. क्योंकि मॉडरेट में अगर आप चले गए तो देन व्हाट विल हैपन, इट विल आस्क यू फॉर पैसा. ओके, एंड देन योर CFO विल आल्सो नॉट अलाउ यू. अरे सर कितनी चीजें लेके आते हो, एक चीज लेके आया करो एक बार में. Right? So that's the reason, I already come from that experience. So that's what I'm saying you, that basic is the best one. Make use of it, then moderate, experience it, and then advance. Or advance में पैसा खर्चा करिए, because it will help you to reach up to 100x compared to your competitor and peers. And that's how this tool can be helpful for you. How many of you are liking the session so far? Give me one word about the session before I go to the last leg of this presentation. Give me one word on the chat. How's your experience and a feedback? As Manohara ji has mentioned to feedback. So let me take a feedback from you right away. Superb. Thank you so much. Nepal Singh ji, amazing. Okay, Santosh Rathod ji has mentioned superb. Right, amazing. Mind opener. Okay, well, awesome. Great. Right. Superb. Thank you so much, Manohara ji. Okay, now the last point here. Oh, that's a big, great way, good explanation. Thank you so much. Done new things. Amazing. And that's what, we are very, very having a lots and lots of gratitude to you that कि आपका Sunday बर्बाद नहीं गया. अगर आपने एक भी चीज देखी है, तो एक भी चीज एक्सपीरियंस किया है, it will be helpful for you. Moving on to the last part here. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Now again, the visual will come to you. Please go through the visual. This is up act. There's nothing related to upgrade, but this is related to up act. And what is happening in up act? This is how we are streamlining the repetitive task and freeing up the time. लोग कहेंगे कि हमारे पास time नहीं है. How AI can help you in terms of making the monotonous jobs absolutely free. Yesterday, myself and Birji has almost 15-minute discussion on this, and we contradicted each other, we debated each other. and then we have a discussion each other towards this AI concept here. And now, and I understood the concern is that, how the time will get free. Which tool can make the people free so that they can focus on their learning and development? They can focus on engagement, freeing up the time for creative and strategic endeavors. Why they have to? AI enhances creativity by generating insight, automating data analysis, the mundane task, optimizing process, enabling decision makings, that way. Now you can, all Fortune 500 company of your competitor list, the data is available within 10 seconds. You can just take one hyperlink. People manager team has already given us at least 30 links to go through and create the presentation. 30 observation, 30 research insights, right? So that much of an activity has been done for this particular webinar. So how you can make use of it? Again, coming to the same way, key principle, why? Let's start with why. Because if you free up your employee to focus on creative and strategic endeavors, allow them to leverage their unique skill and insight. You remember that first one, top motion, lay motion and all, right? So now what we are doing, we are making the things easy for them. They can get into innovative problem solving and long-term planning. Who will get maximum benefit out of it? The organization, the individual, the team, the department, the industry. And what it is all about, it's like, that how you can do the routine task. Like in an HR, you can find out hundreds of the tasks, which can be mundane tasks and can be automated, and people are already doing it. How you can do it? You can automate it. Data entry type of process. Like, for example, if somebody is joining on your organization, we are already doing it with Zoho. Like, we actually send a link to anyone who joins, and then we don't need to have any kind of data entry. I remember those days, when we used to write or when we asked to write somebody's, I actually come from that era of HR, when we used to write the father's name of a candidate. Okay. And then sometime, if I write somebody as a Dr. D. Shiv Kumar, and then they say, no, sir, it is not D, it is S. They feel very bad. And we feel very bad. It's just a typo error. But now what happened? And we are experiencing it that we actually share a link through Zoho that employee, that candidate, prospect, they themselves enter the data. There is no chances of getting data discrepancy. And that's how, you can schedule it also. We schedule it. We are already scheduling it. AI bots are helping us in that, increasing efficiency, reducing error, freeing up human resource. If all of you agree here, and if you want to know about the tool, which is the last slide almost, let's go ahead with that. So these are the tool. And now I want to know from you is that how many of you are aware about that? I'm sorry, there is one more tool. One is UiPath. Second one is AI Anywhere. I myself has experienced UiPath in JSW. AI Anywhere, we have already done it through robotics, in an organization called PARI, which is Precision Automation Robotics India Limited. And instead of 15.5, I can give you one more tool. Okay. I feel Birji has done more than hard work, homework, lot of files he shared to us. Thank you, Birji. Automation with AI is a strategic in HR and bring efficiency, right? Let me give you one more tool here. This is something called as Blue Prism. Okay. Blue Prism, you can use it. Blue Prism, you can use it. And this can be helpful for you in terms of, again, end-to-end automation. I've already used it. And that's what, I wanted to tell you that this can be very easy for you even to do that. Okay. So with this, I'm done here. Thank you so much, Birji. Just it took some, exceeded the time. So my apologies for that. But, it actually got into more engagement level than expected. So over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, and giving your great input and insights on the how AI would help the HR professionals and leveraging their work, making them free to spare time for the strategies, because HR we consider now as in the strategic HR more to the business. So it can be happen only when we consider, when we that be familiar with the tools. So many of the tool has been shared by Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, and that is definitely helping you to how you can create more the employee engagement initiatives into in your organization. However, it may be starting from your learning for yourself also. Just brush off yourself how you can utilize, and then go deep into this, and some initial basis start some implementation. So thank you so much, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji. Always your insight, input to our community as well as for these conferences are at par. And when it come to the era and the information technology, then after it is the AI. So you are bringing it all to the bottom line so that people can implement at SAM. When we talk about the three principle, you say that the what, why, and how. When we talk about our the as in the people manager, basically what we talk here, so that is based on all these three formulas. When we call it as the WWW. So when it's come to the WWW, it means either your worldwide web that is connecting the people. So that is also one of the line where by our home we are now connecting in the different platform. So the information technology or AI giving us technology especially is giving us those opportunities, and AI is going to help us all those jobs which can be impacted, which can be especially hurdle for our timing and the strategic thinking, that is removing too. So AI and the technology uses is always successful. It will never remove or lose the jobs of people, but we have to learn, we have to adopt, and we have to change. So now thank you so much, and just going now to the another keys presentation, and here I would invite Dr. Nepal Singh quickly. We have a very less time, around 3:15. We have to start the CHRO panel. So one request to the panelists, if they are here, we will start it by the 3:20. So 5 minutes, please give us the 5 minute time. And now here, Dr. Not Dr. Nepal Singh ji. So welcome you here
Yes.
into this Engage conference where we are creating an inclusive workplace for the organization. What are the key strategies where we are focusing on the three areas so far? The employee wellness, how we can leverage, how we can realize it into the workplace that we have been done. Now the screen is over to you. I am just putting you into the host, and Dr. Nepal is talking about the DEI. He is from the public sector organization, and there we can consider the real kind of DEI initiatives. So for that, how just give me a while. Okay, so now the screen is over to you. Dr. Nepal Singh ji, please move on with your presentation and the key sharing on DEI. Can you
I'm
share
not
the
able
presentation
to,
for there?
I'm not become the host.
Okay, so let me just reclaim the host. Okay, now make the host. Okay, so it is now okay. So you can present from there. Yes, please. Dr. Nepal Singh ji, now screen is over to you and your session start now.
Just give a moment.
Okay, not an issue. So this is our the third key presentation, and this presentation in the two line in same line. So we have been two presentation to keynote where this conference has been opened by Sharat Chandra ji. Then after there was continues the two
Can you see
presentation
the,
and sharing we haven't done. Yes, your screen is visible,
is it
but
visible?
presentation we cannot see. So just open this your presentation.
It is visible to me.
I think you haven't shared the whole screen. So that is the reason. It is just your screen is visible. First remove the screen and then go to the single presentation sharing. Yes, it is visible now.
Thank you. Thank you, Sangvi sir. And
Welcome,
my
sir. You are always in my heart. And with the bottom of heart, you are always greeted.
Trivedi ji and Suraj ji, a lot of other person, a very learned person, and the person on the streamline, YouTube, as well as LinkedIn and on Zoom. Thank you very much. With the due efforts of the People's Manager magazine, I am again here to share my insights on the DEI. And we have also been participating in the first conference in the month of the March also now, which was a wonderful opportunity by them. The topic is very relevant and it's very hot in nowadays. However, we are living in such a country where the inclusiveness we are living
Your
from
sound
the
is a
age.
little bit cracking and go for the presentation to be into the presentation mode. This one.
Okay.
Yeah, this one. Yes. Nice.
Now, as we are well aware that we are living in such a country where we are living from the ages in the inclusiveness. The country we live in, it has so many kind of differences and different sects, different region, different geography and culture, a huge kind of the diversity in our country. So the genesis of this is our constitution also. So I have started from the where the things has come to us, and now it become the hot topic in the corporates also. As in our constitution of India, the under the article 14 to 18, it's given defined very well the equality, fraternity, and liberty, and there is no kind of discrimination for any citizen of India. So it's well was there. So we are comply by with that. Even the disabilities and minorities and other backward ST, there's so many kind of the sector available in the society. And so all these are the inclusive in our country, and we are living in where with including all. What's the diversity? How we can define the diversity? Diversity is the presence of difference and is the collective mixture of differences and similarities that includes individual and organizational characteristic, values, belief, experience, backgrounds, and preferences and behaviors, which we can see in our country as well. Any individual can see anywhere in any organization, any part of the country very well, how much we are diversified in culture and values and beliefs as well. And economically, language, and so many other things, genders, populations. I would say here one point here, two lines from couplets from the Kabir Sahib. कबीरा कुआं एक है पानी भरे अनेक भांडे ही में भेद है सब पानी सब में एक. So it means we are one, like we are different bodies, but we are having something common in us. Similarly, like our late President Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam has already said, we have the billions of people. These are not the billions of people, these are the billions of mind. So we have to ignite these minds, and we have to channelize the energy of these minds. So we are blessed with some huge population. We have to channelize their energy. So equity is, you can see from the picture how the equity and equality is differentiated. Equity and equalities are not the same things. So we can have to take the things equal to make the equity at par. So we are not that we are distributing everything same. No, we have to bring the things, bring the others, bring the who are on the backward, who are lacking behind, we have to take all them together. Like a socio-economic structure we are having, and our constitution also support. We have to uplift the society that part to bring the in the growth part of the country. The inclusion, like in the corporates, inclusion is the achievement of the work environment in which all individuals with varying social and cultural backgrounds are socially accepted, welcomed, are treated equally, fairly, and transparently, have equal access to opportunities, means equally where the equal opportunity are being provided to the resource, human beings, everyone, every citizen, that the equal opportunity is available. There is no kind of discrimination. The organizations have such kind of the mission or vision in their vision and vision statement. The inclusive practice are being followed in so many organizations and doing good things as well. One of them, our bank also doing the same. The belongingness. Another point is the all the things were like the diversity and equity and inclusion, how it make the sense. It give the feelings of belongingness to the individuals. It belonging refer to employees where sense that they are welcomed, accepted, valued, and empowered for their diverse backgrounds and experiences. An inclusive work environment helps to foster the sense of belonging. It creates the belongingness in the teamwork, in where we work together, where the team complement each other. One can fill the gaps, where the pipeline is prepared, when one prepare the alternativeness. So that is the belongingness in the teamwork, in the organizations also. So here we can see the gender diversity at workplace in our country, like that I have introduced from the Constitution of India, where they enforce the mandates of equality, non-discrimination, and inclusivity in 1950 after adopting the Constitution. Second, we have the Equal Remuneration Act, 1976. So there is no pay discrimination on the gender base. Wage have to be equally. In 2030, there is a POST Act, no harassment of any gender. So that is the act in 2013 has been approved. And similarly, Companies Act has been given the mandate to women director in the company boards. And 2016, the Persons with Disability Act passed in 2016, where the earlier in it was a 3%, it increased to 4%. And numerous autism kind of the disability order have been included in that. And 2019, transgender person protection of rights have been added. So that is the corporates diversity at workplace in the corporates. Now we come to the in our organization where I belong from. So I would say that in our organization we have the manpower of more than 1 lakh, where the females are at present in across the cadre is 25%, where the more disability of person with more than 4% person belongs to the disability from disability cadre. And similarly, as per the government guidelines, we have to comply in different segments also. Belonging category like the SC, ST, OBC, and ex-servicemen, EWS. We have to comply with the government guidelines in all these parameters, and we have to take care of them. And no any kind of this discrimination will have to be taken place in the organization. And we have to diversity, equity, and inclusion, cultivate the equal opportunity for everyone in their career path, in their experience, in their exposure, everywhere. We have to give the equal opportunity. There is no hurdle for anyone. So despite the evidence demonstrating women's value in the workforce, women like in the banking, which is dominated earlier by males, now it reached to the 25% in our organization. Like recently, I quote the example of the IIM Ahmedabad. IIM Ahmedabad in 2014, it having the around 5-6% of women, female representation. Now it's going to be around 20% representation. So women are leading, coming forward for their careers, and they're coming on their feet. So now, what we practice at the moment in the organization, what we have existing initiative, existing practices in our organization at the moment, like we have the for the females especially, sabbatical leave, 2 years sabbaticals we provide in the organization to the females employee, and preference in the posting on promotions. Request transfers have been provided. Request transfer means the on marriage ground, if some lady is going to marry, where the spouse is living or residing, posted if somewhere is working, she is given the preference to on the immediate basis. And transfer on the marriage ground, crash facilities. If also there's a chance in transfer request preference to the female staff, if she is having the spouse in the defense armed forces, she has also given the preference if the vacancy is available at that center where her spouse is available, posted or living. And career clear promotion criteria, there is no kind of the bar for any gender. And succession planning, the pipeline for leadership for the female staff are also equally open. Zero tolerance for harassment for the women gender or any kind of the sex, creed, or caste, religion. And transparent performance system is available for everyone. It's not any biasness or any kind of the if female is there, the target could be means soft or the hard. No, it's a parameter basis like the real time. Now we have adopted the system to allocate the target on the collation basis. Means if there's some a group in the particular pin code, there are 10 branches of 10 banks. So all the bank system, the average growth has been taken and the target has been assigned to the collation or real time, what the growth of that geography. On the basis of the target is being set to them, everyone. Also the facility, each woman has been allowed 1 day leave in every month on medical ground without any medical certificate. Also, the female staff have been given the advantage that if her child is ill, sick, she can take the leave on that ground also. Also, they have given the preference in the promotions because after the promotions, the transfers are become on merit basis. As per the merit, they have been given the system-based transfer posting is being done in our organization, but female employees have given the preference, the first choice has been allocated to them. Now, after all these things, we have also offered, find that the female staff are not going to coming forward for the promotions. So, to analysis of that root cause, our organization has done the one cases or study in our organizations and got the survey in the organization got the insights or opinion from the female employees, what kind of the hurdles they are facing during this promotions or any other things. So the survey, so the issues comes to the organization through that survey come to us. The more than 50% of eligible women did not apply for the promotion due to the family priorities and issue with the mobility. Means if they have been given promotion, she will be rotate. She will be to be transferred to different city, to another city, to other location of the country. And another point was the 56% was female due to the child care and lack of the family support. Means as we are living in the country where earlier we were living in the joint family system. Now it's totally the nuclear family system. So family support is not much for it. Everyone is not so much blessed that everyone is getting the family support or parents are living together, parents. So family support is not available to everyone. Most of them are living nuclear family and the husband and wife both are doing the job. So reasons for family are not taking promotions and posting outside from home locations. Around 60% women across the scales find that the preferential posting flexible work hours offer support maternity break. So these are the some, and 30% of women feel unheard. 27 have faced the stereotypes and 25% have the face exclusion. So these are some observations have been find out from that survey. And on the basis of that, the organization have rephrased their policy, and the initiatives have started. New initiatives have, major initiatives have, which have been agenda. The placement on promotion means the female employees having the child up to 2 years, she will be given the preference in her posting after the promotion. Also, if somebody are going to refuse a reversal after the promotion, in general, the employee get the debar for the next year promotion. Means next year that person cannot participate in the process. But being the female staff, if having the child of less than 2 years, she will be not debarred if she gets the refusal of promotion. Transfer request also give preference. Teleconsulting means those ladies are on the maternity leave. After joining, coming back to the work, in a 1 month advance, she has to start the consulting with doctor on through teleconsulting. She can consult with doctor, and so her transition could be smooth to her role. A dashboard also created for the heads, for vertical heads, so they could see how many women in their male or female are there, in which role they are, and as per their availability. Crash facility also provided, and whether in which office more than 50 female are available. Promoting work-life balance. Our work-life balance means they have given the flexi working hour time being planned. Leadership development, senior female staff have been arranged the leadership development program every year. Training on diversity and inclusion in each every program, as well as the female staff also. Bias training awareness programs have been conducted to create the awareness about the posts and other kind of the discriminatory things in the organization. Mentorship program, which is which already running in the organization, but this especially for the female employee had started under the Jagriti Club. So the senior lady employee have been make the mentor to the junior staff, female employee. They have been mapped with the female employees to senior, so they could transfer, they could guide, they could motivate them to coming forward for the future, their growth, career growth. And similarly, they have been given the proper knowledge and proper path to move ahead in the career. Same way, also they have been setting up the diversity and inclusion committee at corporate level to compliance the all the guidelines related to the diversity and other. Also provided the transportation facility with the ladies remain sit late and to the beyond the reasonable time in general. So all these are the some initiatives have been started, and there are so many other things have been in process. So what the bank is committed to in the diversity, the principles for which the banks is commitment: equal employment opportunity, the proper employment working environment being provided. Inclusive work environment means equal employment opportunity, means exposure and rotation and transfer, the equal opportunity being provided. So every employee, every female employee could get the exposure to the all kind of the required for next level, could get the opportunity. Recruitment and hiring. The diversity is not up to the recruitment and hiring, just we are complying to hiring, but we have to retain as well as to take care of them and give the proper job specification, job description to them to contribute best to their availability, best their ability, and also the skill them, also training and development, help provide training like the disabled person, like the different background person, and like those are lagging particular having some skill gap, they have provided the training. employee supports and resources. The employee support and resources also is kind of the group and which prepare the also provide the channelize the energy means to complement the team to like the a kind of the small family in the group like the kunba kind of the so they have to be provided the sect the and the job family kind of the structure is there here have to available accountability and reporting the line has to be prepared the pipeline of leadership the who will be accountable if the something happens who will be responsible so the if anything is being happened some discriminatory who is responsible for that that person the one has to be held accountable the vertical has to be take care of that the managers supervisor have to take care of that and the reporting structure make according to that the continuous improvement similarly the continuous improvement in their skills continuous learning become the part of their learnings and their upgradation in their career path also so further the how the impacts of business and career growth in diversity and inclusion. Disabled persons who are visually impaired are provided specific software. There are three kinds of software have been provided, arranged in the organization, which are given to them. They have engaged the particular service like visually impaired, and they have make the particular given the particular job, which also helps in the organization and contribute to a good things and which in the follow-up. And similarly, the persons who are also having the coming to the wheelchair, banks also provide, organizations provide the extra support to them. The organization allow to one transport allowance to them to one person who could carry them to take home and to bring to the office. That facility, that one person available facility has been provided to by the bank to such kind of the people, and extra transport allowance also provided. And the physically challenged person means person with disability also provided not subject to the transfer. They can be all the time may posted near to their home branch office, and it's they are not come under the rotation or transfer. They can on the promotions of they can be stay there, and also the facility to those who is having the special child parents with the special child disability. They have also have such kind of privilege facility advantage. Persons with disability as good career in the bank and their disability not hurdle in their promotion on merits. Means they can up to their ability they can reach to the high any level. More than 10% of the top management executive cadre are female executive. Management is committed to have the more and more female top and similarly the being the public sector financial institution we have the responsibility and as well as the obligations to comply the government guidelines and without any discrimination and no tolerance, no zero tolerance on any kind of discrimination on caste, religion, language, and other things. So we are focused totally. We are carrying everyone together and helping each other, making the good culture and also taking the good part of the organization, which also engage everyone, which also helping everyone in the good point of view, good growth of the organization. That's it from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Nepal Singh, to having your great insight on the DEI. So as we come through the DEI implementation into the organization, so it is a great example into the government sector, especially in the banking sector, where we or organization, they align the actual realm of the DEI into the organization. So thank you so much, Dr. Nepal Singh, to delivering your insight and expertise and your the real challenges and the real the cases you have been deal with. DEI implementation in your organization that may help our the every participants into that how they can realize the DEI into their area. So now let's move to the first CHRO panel. So here, I would invite the panelists so that we can move ahead with. the panel on the how the key strategy to make more human-centric approaches into the organization. So this panel is going to be moderated by Shrilata Shankaran. So first, I personally welcome Shrilata Shankaran into this conference.
Thank you, Bir.
So
Thanks for inviting me. Thanks for
welcome, ma'am.
hosting.
So I'm putting all the, let me just share the screen first, and then I'm putting all these panelists and this alongside moderate to the screen, and then after putting everyone to the screen. So this panel is going to be for next 45 minutes. However, we started it by the 3:22. So maybe 4, we are going to be move it further. So here, this is going to be moderated by Shrilata Shankaran. She is the head and L&D head for organization, and she's also the independent consultant helping the businesses to and the thriving work culture and the skill development. Then we
Hi,
have
Srilata ji.
Hi, Sharad. How are you doing?
Sharad Chandra ji,
Excellent.
and Sharad Chandra already has been one presentation, so all of you are aware. And he is heading the HR as the designated as AVP in the JSTL. Then we have Shrikant Kalyan Sundaram, and he is also heading the organization as a DGM HR into the John Cockrell. So thank you so much, and most welcome into this conference. And the last time this acceptance has been made by Shrikant ji. So I am warmly welcome you into this the CHRO panel. And then third one, Lalit Mishra ji is India head for the Mushashi India. He's from the manufacturing. So from 3 different industries, and the Shrikant is from the service industries. And in these 3 industries, we are getting the insight what may be the possible in the era of AI, the possible strategic or key strategies by the HR professionals, so that they can develop the more human-centric approaches. So thank you so much, panelists, to giving your time and now putting you all into the screen so that Shrilata can be take this CHRO panel discussion ahead.
Thank you, Beer. Thank you, Beer, for
the
the nice introduction.
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Bir.
sir.
And Srilata ji, I know Srilata from long time.
For a long time,
Oh,
yes.
wow.
Good to see
Yeah,
you.
small
Srilata.
world indeed.
Yeah. So very nice. I mean, it's a good gesture from all of us to share few insights on this particular topic.
Absolutely.
And yes, you can.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sharad, and the rest of the panelists. This is Srilata Shankar. As Bir introduced me, I'm an HR and L&D professional with about 25 years of experience. I've also been teaching HR in management colleges, conduct corporate workshops on soft skills, conduct soft skills workshops for corporate companies, engineering and management colleges. I've been invited to speak at various forums, both HR forums, engineering colleges, and management B schools, not necessarily management colleges. A little bit, I'll take about 30 seconds more. I've also been writing poetry for a long time now, for 6 years plus. I'm a content writer as well. I have a creative side to me. I've done paragliding, bungee jump. I have a creative side as I've done tango painting, block printing, tie and dye, and pottery. I have an adventure side to me. I have done paragliding, zip lining, bungee jumping, and Tarzan swing. Recently, I started a podcast titled Leadership Talks, where I am interviewing leaders across verticals, industries, and domains. And I hope to interview all of you soon. This is in collaboration with My Startup TV. We've done about 12 episodes so far. Hope to touch about 100 episodes soon. This is a little brief about me. I can go on, so I'll stop now. And we'll continue with the panel discussion. So welcome to all of you. Today's topic is what is HR centricity? How do you understand? What do you understand by HR centricity? Key aspects for human culture. Sharad, I'll start with you. What for you is HR centricity in any company that you work with?
Yeah, I mean, so thank you, Shri. It was really a warm welcome to you and all the panel members. I know you. You have been a very sound personality, and you have been doing some leadership sessions. Great work you are contributing to the HR field and also the other fields. So
Long way to
here,
go still.
yeah, I mean, so the topic, the well-being and the HR part, being in HR from long time, Shri, you are already aware. I worked for major manufacturing companies and also consulting companies. So what I have seen is HR driving the initiatives on the areas of wellness. So HR have policies and procedures. They develop the policies and procedures in conjunction or in line with management, and the culture drives that. I mean, so it drives the culture. So the whatever you have your policies and procedures in place. So there it starts the entire process of how you drive those policies and procedures, and how you make your company have the good the people-centric approach on the areas of employees well-being, wellness initiatives, inclusiveness, DEI, all these things. Once you have your policies in place, so the policies reflect the organizations. So there itself you have your talent, so right from talent acquisition, attraction, and acquisition to retaining the talent. So entire the process goes on. So HR drives the things, but along with the management, first point, and along with this, the policies and procedures plays a major role. So HR, the HR head or the HR team is supposed to be, I mean, so they have to bring the good talent for the company. So in of the talent, or talent acquisition plays a major role. They develop the organizations, the people develop the organization. So you are, as I mentioned earlier, also the talent acquisition are the gatekeepers of the organization. So you need to have proper talent for your company and the organization. So they develop the processes and all, and they contribute to the organization. So so when you have a proper HR head with a proper industry benchmarking you do on all areas of your policies, procedures, process, guidelines, automation, digitalization, all these areas. So right from acquisition to retention strategies, what you have, the industry benchmarking you do, then you have your succession planning in place, individual development programs, IDPs, then you have your entire learning and development interventions, and then you are the employee exits and also the complete life cycle of the HR drives that. And these are the major things which makes the culture. So my inputs are the entire the entire landscape of the talent what we have, and right from hiring to exit, how you have your interface as a HR, you contribute to the company.
Sure. Thank you, Sharath. I agree to most of the points that you mentioned, and you very rightly mentioned it is the HR who will drive the organization's culture, workplace ethics, etc. Dinesh, if I can move on to you. While Sharath mentioned about workplace culture and human centricity, what, in your opinion, is workplace culture? Because it can vary company to company, demographically, and state-wise and country-wise. So what for you is universal work culture, and how does HR, in collaboration with the senior management, drive it? Dinesh, are you there?
There are only the three panelists: Lalit Mishra, Shrikant Kalyan Sundaran, and the Chandrashar. So I have to moderate only these three.
All right, sorry. So Lalit, if I can ask you the same question, what is work culture, like what Sharath mentioned, and how does HR head, in collaboration with the senior management, ensure that they drive the culture? Because we have not just, gone are the days where we were working in one silos. We today are working across countries, across pan India. So you have people let's say a North Indian comes and lives in south of India or Hyderabad or Chennai, and they don't understand a lot of aspects of the culture. So how do you think you can drive that and make it universal? You're on mute. Can you please unmute yourself?
Yeah, thank you for this great question. So the human centricity, somehow I see in last 25 years, I have worked with organizations, one among the Fortune 500, and also the Indian promoter-driven organization. I have seen human centricity is the core of the business. If I give you an example of my last organization, so organization was facing a huge challenge in terms of talent acquisition. So there were 23% fallout, dropout ratio, offer to decline. Attrition was 45%. And it was very difficult for the organization and the CEO of a company to face customer, to deliver project on time. So HR, being a HR head, we come into picture here. And we understand, analyze the business requirement. And to support the business requirement, what are the essential elements, ingredients need to be included in the strategy according to the, that should be aligned with the business strategies and goals. So in this organization, over the last 8 years, this organization, because we put process, systems, HR, human-centric, that led to the 100 times growth, exponential growth in 8 years. We started putting right process and systems, like starting from the talent acquisition. Talent acquisition, it was 28% dropout ratio, and it reached to 0.
Okay.
Attrition was 45%. It reached to 1 or 2%, which allowed business to grow, like R&D center. It was only for a domestic need. It became global. So from India itself, we started supporting to US, Germany, Japan, China, Italy. So a lot of engineers we recruited here, and then we deployed to these various sites across the globe.
Sure.
So attrition reached to less than 1%. R&D became global. Business grew to 100%, 100 times, not 100%, 100 times over 8 years.
Right.
So this is the magic of having a human-centric HR. Being a head of HR for the last 15 years, the result orientation I see is one of the key elements. And being a HR, if we understand what exactly is the business, and then accordingly we need to make sure we contribute to those business goals and help business to achieve their long-term vision. If I know you spoke about the culture. So there are certain basics. I won't talk very flowery bookish thing. There are certain basics, for example, fair culture. In this organization, one of the reasons why there were 45% attrition was due to unfair culture. People were not treated fairly. So all the process, all the systems, we agreed with the top leaders that from now onwards, if anybody is putting the resignation, we are not going to negotiate. Talent acquisition, when we started, we said talent acquisition will not differentiate, we will not discriminate people based on the region, based on the caste, or based on the reference. If somebody, a powerful person is coming to me and asking me, I want this person, that is not going to happen. HR was the one who was supposed to be involved in the decision, even at a CXO level. So when HR comes in the center and HR is allowed to do things, this is how the organization can see a huge success in overall, ultimately in their business.
Sure. Thanks, Lalit. Srikanth, Lalit mentioned about a lot of metrics, which he as a HR person, along with his team, were able to bring, he was able to bring it down. For you as an HR person, what are the aspects that you ensure that the team / organization are in tune with what the vision and mission of the company. How do you percolate the information? Question one. Second question is, how do you ensure everybody adheres to it? Because, small things like time management. If I have to have people coming in at 10 o'clock, somebody walks in at 10:30, somebody walks in at 10:45. You cannot say, hey, or even the managers come in at 11 o'clock. You can't expect the teams to come in at 10 o'clock sharp. So I'm just giving an example of time, but various other aspects. How do you ensure that every employee, irrespective of the hierarchy, maintain these decorum and policies of the company? And how do you, as an HR person, drive it?
Thank you, Sri. Nice meeting you. Thank you, Sharad Sundarji. Nice meeting you. Thank you, Veer. Thank you, Dr. Vivek Trivedi, very close friend of mine. I've been in this industry for almost 35 years now. Being a mechanical engineer, transformed into a human resource professional. Being a happiness and mindfulness coach, being a ESG certified professional, we talked about sustainability in today's world. So many things are into my kitty, but when you talk about human centricity, you talked about, I always say when we talk about HR, it's not HR, it's human potential. I can rather convert that the terminology of HR into human potential. Every human is different. Every human has a different potential. So adding to the answer to your question, I call this PERMA, PERMA, positive emotions, engagement, relationship, meaning, and purpose, which part of the company core values, and the how you celebrate employees' accomplishment. So these what is called PERMA. So these are, to your question, is everything is involved. So once rightly the previous speaker said, it starts when the people you shortlisted the profile. Right. It starts from there. That is how you inculcate the culture, bring them on board. That is the first target thing. When people are saying there's a lot of back out. Why there is a back out? This is the start point where as an organization, as a people, you look differently, number one. Number two, experience, the employee experience, not only your internal customer, which is your employee, but the external who are going to onboard on the organization, where you need to bring them to the company, make a round, chit chat, have a coffee with them, make them aware of the surrounding. That's where the culture starts to build up.
True.
That's where you inculcate that habit of inculcating the core values of organization. So first, I always see as a human potential, which is being human. Being human.
Very well said.
So during COVID, what happened is one of the my colleague has fell sick out of India. We couldn't able to get that bed. We, with the support of the government, we airlifted them. We saved his life. That's where the human part of that human is. So how human potential is being innovative in that. We need to think differently. This is being a very critical situation. How we are going to think differently. So that's where the values of each of the employees of inculcated in on the day one. What we call them the value cards. What is the purpose? What is the mission? So that's where we educate them when before the onboarding itself.
Right.
That's where the main point is. Second, you celebrate the accomplishment. You can give a simple thank you card. You can see the 1,000 smiles on the employee's face when you give a thank you card. So that's a magical experience. HR is having that. So many organizations practice this, but not every day. If you practice it, I'm damn sure this is going to be a great employee experience, and they love to do it, love to with the organization.
I agree with you completely because you don't even have to give a thank you card. A CEO sends a mail saying, "Hey, Srilata, I may be a junior most executive, but if a CEO or the senior management has sent me a mail saying, 'Congratulations, Srilata,' and somebody sitting in Hyderabad, Delhi, US, and they congratulate me, I feel very good about it, irrespective of the hierarchy. Even whether it's a junior executive or the HOD of a department, if the CEO and people across the board come and congratulate you, it's a very, very heartwarming feeling and a lot of encouragement for the employee as well. I completely agree with you. You mentioned a lot of areas where the HR is driving aspects. Now, going on to the second round of questions, I'll start with you again. How do you think in the era of technology, and you also mentioned COVID specifically.
Yes.
So related to COVID, we started working from home. Question one is, how was the connect with the employees? Because, while you will agree with me that when I interact with you on a one-to-one basis at office, it is a completely different scenario. While working from home, we had to do it because of the pandemic. We were thrown into it thanks to China. So we had to work from home. Point one is, how was it connect with the employees? Because that for human HR departments, managers across portfolios is very, very vital. Second question is, how did you as an individual, as an organization, and the teams adapt technology?
So I'm coming to the second question because I was working in an engineering organization. So we never saw work from home concept. So adopting the technology by using of Zoom, the using of Teams, the using of the LinkedIn, the using of WhatsApp. So that is the first time experience, do it right. Right. First time right is always, that is the green signal giving to the employees. So adoption of technology. So we always inculcate the communication. Communication is the key. You communicate. So we created a WhatsApp group for 500 employees. So that's where the people started able to communicate with the one point of contact. That is where the communication started. Second, we have a monthly town hall. Everyone has to be on the video. So we not only the one town hall, we created 2 groups, 3 groups of town hall so that everyone can attend at their own timeline. Because we cannot force people to come join at one time.
Right.
Being a technology. And again, the use of technology, the use of internet. So all these things comes into vital play. That is second. Third is, we always have a team meeting. Every function has a team meeting every morning. Come together. Not only we talk about work. Hey, hi, how are you? How is your family? If you ask this itself, that is 1,000 smiles on their face.
Absolutely.
So going beyond, that is the one part HR did during the COVID. Going beyond, looking beyond, not only for the employees, for the welfare of the family members.
Right.
So that is the key aspect of it. As an individual, I was not aware of much of technology during COVID. I was not much active on LinkedIn that time. Today, I'm happy that during last 2 to 4 years, I having 30,000 followers.
Right.
So I was amazed when I used this technology. So that's the magical. I'm promoting with the employees also. Kindly adopt this technology, use of technology.
Right.
So this is the WhatsApp communication is really works very well for us. Second, to understand the health condition of the employees, we send every fortnightly the Google form.
Okay.
To analyze the data. How many family members are fine, how many have been affected. So that's where the communication, again, people will know, yeah, company is taking care of us. So that's where the HR plays an important role. That's always I believe in human potential than HR, what I can say. So the last I can able to see is leading with heart and leading with compassion. That's the basic tagline for human potential.
Right. Sharad, we'll take it from where Srikanth left off. Is for you, how did you adapt technology? You as an HR person and across teams, point one. I'll ask the same question from a different perspective, probably you can answer. And the second question is, where Srikanth mentioned is, while we are into this AI technology and ChatGPT, just 6 months back, we didn't even know what is ChatGPT. Today, when a 10th class student or 5th class student uses it widely, whereas you and me probably don't use it so much, but a 5th class student uses it for his assignments and homework. While the Gen Z and Gen Alpha is extremely smart and savvy technology, but they also have a lot of hiccups for people like you and me, not necessarily because we are slightly senior, but we have our own handicaps, if I may use that word, to understand or to comprehend technology. That's second question. And third question is, while against what Srikanth mentioned is, how do you ensure the management and HR percolate information to the junior most employee? So if you can answer all these three questions, please.
Yeah, the third question I can. Percolation of the top-down approach is through majorly through mailers. So we have email, Outlook emails and all. That is the one information we share with all majorly in manufacturing companies, you share through emails. And in the lower staff, the emails are not there. You have your notice board, canteen notice board, because huge big canteens are there in the manufacturing setups. So they place the data on the canteen boards, notice boards and all. So, and then you have your internal groups are also there. There are WhatsApp groups of teams. They are department wise, function wise. You have your teams there. Your HOD monitors your in time and out time and all. So there again. So that is one thing. So this is the mode of communication what get moved from the top to the lowest of the employee, the trainee level, and then. The point what Srikanth emphasized on the compassion part, yes, empathy is now required. Post-COVID, people mindsets are changed. So empathy and post-COVID the personality itself, the HR professionals has to be empathetic in their approach, because they are dealing with not machines but human. So that is one thing. So you have to be empathetic, but at the same time a vigilant approach on areas of how you make your organization also not suffer from the not a good talent. So there are other professionals you have to deal with them. So avoiding terminations and all, but warning letters and by managing with warning letters. But because in manufacturing you have all kinds of people, so you have to deal with in IT industry also you have a lot of when I converse with all these colleagues of mine in Accenture and Wipro and all, where you already aware, so a lot of HR professionals I meet. So there we interact all these areas, and yes, empathetic approach, but at the same time you have to drive the organization policies and procedures that you have to maintain that. You are a HR professional, you cannot have a bias for anybody. Unbiased approach, but a mode of proper communication is required. You should be fair and transparent in your things. You don't do wrong things and explain them wrong. Whatever you tell, you do. So whatever the policy says, you should help the employees in areas of insurance or whatever. You need to have proper people everywhere. That is one thing. And then lastly, yes, you as a HR professional in this technology-driven world, the workforce. My current workforce is majorly are freshers only. 2 to 3 years or 4 years, because our is a service line service mode industry. So major people are young graduates and postgraduates. Postgraduate majorly, not graduates. So they are again they have their own technology driven kind of all they maintain all those AI driven ML driven all the data and all, but yes, they have their own questions and all. Why paper? So paper mode they try to avoid. They want to all have digitalization and automation, but there are constraints are there. You cannot have a complete in certain areas of manufacturing and other industries also. We face that paper mode is still there. you cannot have still personal files. HR maintains the personal files because
Right.
certain data should be there. Suddenly you get stuck with some servers and something. You should
Sure.
not, as a HR professional, you cannot say it's a soft copy is there. No. So I maintain the hard copies and all also. And you have your digitalization where you have all the zip files placed in one folder, and it is placed in secured folders and all, where
Right.
you have data security, accessibility and all. So these are the areas what I feel are important. And as a Gen Y, Gen Z, and the other millennials whichever are coming, employee connect is important, HR connect is important. They also realize, they are also the youngsters who are coming, few are very high flyers, so they are in a different way. But the major people are they know and they adopt the systems of the not a old kind of system. We are also very fast. We are already in the AI driven. We are using Meta AI, as Vivek sir also already mentioned, and we are also using a lot of things. We are getting the data instead of Google directly. ChatGPT gives entire data. There again, you put in a proper word form, put your thoughts, and the good data will come out. So yes, technology is helping us, but at the same time, human touch and human interventions are required. Yeah.
Absolutely. Lalit, what Sharad right in the last mentioned is human values are very important. How do you think you can drive the human aspect with your employees, with your organization? And what are the steps that you took to ensure that technology is being adapted with all your team members? Not necessarily your team, but across teams. Lalit, I don't see you.
Yeah.
Can you please?
Yeah. So, one of the company, we evolved core values for the organization. So how did we evolve the core value? So this was the organization with more than 550 plants, 45 R&D centers across the globe. So we did all the workshop and we understood where we are with respect to our core values today. We also studied external environment. We also understood how our competitors are supporting their vision with the values they have evolved. And with this, we came to our core values. We came up with the 4 core values, considering our future vision, external environment, and our internal strength. So we said these are the 4 values which are going to make us winner in our field, considering our vision for 2050. So the trust was one of them. We studied the organizations where the trust level is high. Those organizations are performing better. So trust was one. Then freedom to act. People, the organization where people are empowered, they perform better. So
But not everybody can have the power.
Yeah, freedom to act. So our all process systems were configured and designed accordingly. Then the teamwork. In the global organizations or the kind of the organizations we are designing, we had a requirement of high caliber people. At least there should be 15 to 20% high caliber people because R&D development, then the kind of the customers we have. So we need to have 15 to 20% high caliber people, the people who can demonstrate excellence. So freedom to act is very, very important for. Then teamwork. When we have a very strong individuals, it's very difficult for them. They are very strong in their technical field, but when it comes to the human working with others, they always get into conflict. They have a strong opinion. They are very confident, high caliber people. They always come in a conflict with others. So the teamwork was the 3rd core values. And 4th one was passion. So the organization where there was a passion to win, those organizations were doing extremely well. So these were the core values we evolved. And then there was a message from the CEO of a company. There was a video shoot. CEO of a company will come, will say why these 4 core values are important. And before these core values came into the implementation phase, already there were a lot of communication and marketing around it. There were a lot of materials, a lot of communication going all around at a senior executive level, where the CEOs or the top level people were involved. Like at every country, there is a MD or different senior executive level people. So they were involved. So we used to have convention of all these business senior executive business leaders. Then we used to have convention for HR leaders. So all these people were people who were involved in this entire change management process early on. Then we came with the posters. It was very specific standard at every location, how these 4 values should look like. And it was very simple. It was put 4 images depicting the 4 core values.
Nice, very nice.
We used to have town hall meetings and small group meetings. Before we start any town hall meetings or small group meetings, CEO will come and we'll talk about, CEO or the MD of a unit will come and speak about these core values. There will be one slide on core values. And in a small group meetings also, whenever we do a small group meeting, every leader was supposed to conduct 6 small group meetings in a year.
Okay.
So they enable people to empower, they listen to them, they get their feedback, and they make sure they are really partnering. All employees are partnering with the organization and performing pretty well.
Right. So today, when you look back, Lalit, these core values that you mentioned must be, okay, like a key piece of cake. But when you were implementing it, or when you were discussing with the management and trying to inculcate that work culture, that ethics in employees, there must have been a lot of resistance. There must have been a lot of, why should I do? No, I will not do, and things like that. So how did you face that? That's question 1. And second question is, while HR and not necessarily just HR, but managers across and HODs across departments have to be empathetic. It's not easy to be empathetic with an obnoxious person, with a person who's very rude. How can you ensure the empathy is driven across the managers and HODs of the organization?
Okay. So first I'll answer your first question, resistance. So it's a top driven actually. When it comes from the top of the organization is coming and talking about and living those core values on a daily basis. So whenever a top of the organization, they are taking any decision, they are demonstrating those core values. For example, we had approval process, headcount approval process for certain designation. There were a 5-layer approval. And when we came with the core value, we said there should not be more than 3. So when we, from the top, when we start living those core values, of course, there will be if and buts somewhere, but it doesn't affect much. So I will talk about, we had one operation manager, very strong, very high on result orientation. On the human side, he was not so empathetic. He was not so human centric. So we had a performance dialogue concept. So in a performance dialogue concept, he was always given a feedback that he needs to take care, he needs to improve his interaction with other team members and with his team as well. And we always saw there is a high attrition. Here, HR also needs to proactively play a role, that if there is a high attrition, there will be exit interviews, and that feedback will also go to this leader, because this is a feedback for you and it is impacting organization. That feedback goes to his reporting manager as well, and that feedback goes back to him whenever he goes for a discussion on his performance. So the message is very clear to each and every individual that person needs to fall in line, person needs to follow, it impacts business. We are not here to keep ourselves ego. We are here to generate and build business results. So there were a lot of process around it, and we were very, very successful because we involved all top leaders early on. In the change management process, it's very, very important that it comes from the top. And second, we communicate early on, instead after we implement and then we start communication. So we got the buy-in in the early stage of even at the stage of crafting these core values. And it was, every decision was taken when we used to sit in a meeting. Every decision we used to take, we used to say it falls into which core value.
Sure.
Are we really empowering our people with this decision, or we are crippling them, or we are really working as a team, or what we are doing exactly? Of course, it's not so easy as it looks now I'm talking, but a lot of efforts and energy gets into it. Here, the HR head of a company has to play a very strong role.
Right.
He is a custodian. He has to monitor people. He has to monitor the process. He has to give feedback. He has to play the role by demonstrating by himself
Absolutely.
that he is living those core values. He is ensuring his HR team is following those core values. And then he can go and talk to even CEO of a company as well.
All right.
There were
Thank you so
certain
much.
times when I went to CEO also, and I said, this is the core value we have to follow, and here is a challenge.
Right.
And it can impact the business result as well. Because I was living those core values, and it was coming from my own heart and experience.
Sure. Thanks, Lalit. Srikanth, the question to you is what Lalit mentioned is the core values has to be maintained and illustrated by every head, manager and the team head. Apart from that, how do you ensure that the organization is unbiased? We are, while as managers and department heads, while we think we are unbiased, quite often we tend to be a little more partial to somebody whom we like. So how do you ensure that there is unbiasedness across the board? Question one. Question two is, I'll take it from where Lalit left off, where he mentioned that there was an employee where for whatever reasons he had to be sacked, and there was an exit over there. There was a termination exit. So, but in this day and age of technology, people can go onto the Glassdoor and talk a lot of crap, write a lot of crap.
Yes.
Which again reflects badly on the morale of the company. And I'm sure you will agree with it. While most organizations think that he or she is a very disgruntled employee, but it does affect the morale of the company. So how do you deal with it?
So the answer to your point, question two was, when a person is leaving the organization or terminated from the organization, again, it's not anything in the grudges for the organization.
Right.
So you need to be very sympathetic, and because he is the brand who is going to go out, and he's going to build the brand about this organization. If you have a bad image of this organization, then I think what you rightly said, the Glassdoor on the social media, everything they point and they write it about the organization and the managers. Today this is happening, which I am seeing that. So this is one thing we always do is we have a one-to-one personal touch with the people. What is that issue? What are the pain points? What are the pain points? Well, if it is a managerial issue, if it is a communication issue, it may be the peer-to-peer issue. So these are the minute details we need to understand from each of them. Maybe the ethical issues, yes, ethical issues. Every organization has its own compliance policy on that. Again, ethics is zero tolerance. Again, we talked about zero tolerance, then that is what we communicate. This is what you have done this. This is the proof. How you agree to it, sign it off, then smoothly it has to go off. It's one fine morning giving a termination letter for no reasons. That cannot build a brand image for your organization.
Absolutely.
Number one. The question to answer to the question one is the feedback, constructive feedback. We can, what I call as a constructive feedback. It cannot be a biased feedback. Today, because of digitalization, every employee can able to see the manager's comment. Earlier, we used to have the paperwork, hard copy of that. that employee doesn't aware of it, what the manager has been communicated, or whether the manager has been communicated or not. Today, because the age of digitization, every employee has to acknowledge what the manager has given that feedback, number one. Number two, in case of any biased feedback, he can put the command and the manager can reorganize the meeting. What is that issue with him? Why he has put the comment, such a versatile comment on the performance appraisal or
Okay.
any feedback system. The third point is, again, the one-on-one connection with the manager. Manager may not be liking one person because he may be favoring another team member, but one-on-one connection makes the better person and right engagement for the employees to connect and communicate fairly. Number one. Number two, fear of missing out. People don't have the fear of talking to the managers. So that is where the joy of missing out is coming in.
Right.
So these three aspects where the unbiased approach can be removed during the feedback session.
Okay. Sharad, we barely have about 3 minutes. So the last question to you, and if we have little more time, we'll have last thoughts. Sharad, the last question to you is, how do you ensure you are an empathetic leader? You as a leader are empathetic, because while one is an HR leader, while one is has to drive the HR policies, we also have our own shortcomings. We also have our own mood swings, if I may use that word, because there can be a lot of pressure. Mood swings, not necessarily because it's, you've had a fight with your husband or boyfriend or whatever, but it can also be a lot of pressure from the management, work pressure and family pressure. So how do you think you can be empathetic through the organization throughout your tenure? That's question one. Question two is, how do you ensure you have continuous growth? You are percolating continuous growth to all the employees.
Yeah.
Of course, this has to be based on performance, but how else do you ensure that?
Yeah. So first, what I see is empathetic is silence. Certain areas you need to be silent. You need not answer everybody. First point. Silence speaks a lot. So as a HR head, too much of speaking also gives problems. So first, be a good listener. That itself is a empathetic approach, because you have to listen to your people, listen to your employees, call them if any issues are there in the department, call them personally, speak to them what are their issues, personal level, professional level. There may be some issues in their personal friend, somebody at their family end, and also he may be behaving like this. So you need to see the root cause of that, rather than as a HR head, don't remove him. First, see what is the root cause. Try to analyze the situation. Take the step properly. So first is silence. What I do, I maintain, and then hear to the people. I listen to the people and employees. And then the various training programs for the growth of the company, growth of the employees. You have job rotations are there. If anybody is interested in any other department, we encourage them. We call them, and my doors are open. I already mentioned in my HR. I mean, we have the HR Connect sessions. So they come to me, employees speak to me, and then any requirements are there. I see that they are placed. Any training programs, external training programs are there. They go for some higher education programs at the institutions, different institutions. Then we have a commitment also. So we'll give them the study part and then take their commitment of 2 years, because after taking a degree, he should not go away as a proper, he should stay to the company with 2 years and contribute to the company. Just like that, giving an allowance, education allowance, and then he takes the degree and go off. So you are working for the organization also. That is important. Here, the entire talk is employee-centric approach and all, yes. But at the same time, company is paying you. they are all getting paid. Every employee is getting paid. So we are not free resources all over. So as a HR, where you are supposed to sit with the management, you are supposed to support management also. So you need to support management. At the same time, you need to help and support your employees. That is the objective you are supposed to have as a HR head, and then you take it forward. That is the what I generally see the major facet of the HR.
All right. Last thoughts. I'll just take about a minute more. Veer. So last thoughts. We'll start with you, Sharad. What are your last thoughts? Give me two sentence answers, please. And we're running out of time, all three of you.
Great show, Veer Singh Sangvi ji. That is the one thing I can tell you.
Yeah.
Excellent forum. Yeah.
Sharad, one second. Let me finish, please. What are your last thoughts on 2 sentences on leadership, empathetic leadership, and values of every organization?
Yeah. Empathetic leadership, you need to be empathetic and a good listener, what I already mentioned to you. As a good leader, first, good listening skills are required. You have to see the entire scenario and act rather than just be in a rush. So the first thing is be a good listener, have an empathetic approach. So as a leader of, so any leader about 25 years, what I feel is a good leader material. So they have their wisdom of thought and the knowledge what they have gained in the industry. So definitely those points are important. And the takeaways, what I see is a big thank you to HR People Manager Magazine, Veer Sangvi Sahab, excellent thought of having this tech conference where we all virtually meeting and sharing our insights and all. A good learning session I had on this Sunday afternoon. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Sharad. We'll move on to Srikanth. Srikanth, what are your last thoughts?
So for me, it's 3 C's: chances, choices, and changes. As a leader, as an employee, as an HR, there are chances and they pick up a choice, and the change management continues with the way of communication as a leader. So that's where chances, choices, and changes. That's the, thank you.
Okay, I'll ask you one more question. I'm not being biased, but I'm just asking a rather interesting question is, how do you think values can be driven?
Values, it's again, it's start of the day. Earlier I said, while interviewing the candidates, what is the core values of the organization? For example, if I take human being, innovative, being entrepreneurial, and you have the customer-centric. Customer-centric maybe the internal customers as well as the external customers. So these are the core values we demonstrate to the people, not only the internal the customers, the external who is going to come on board. So that is where we always talk about the core values. When we don't start with the interview. We start with our core values, and then the interview happens.
Right. I agree with you because I always feel that for HR, every other employee is a customer, including the CEO of the organization. He and she is a customer for the HR. So it's very important to drive that value system, ethics, culture, and the leadership and the empathetic leadership. You as an HR person has to drive it. Lalit, your last thoughts, please. Lalit, can you please unmute yourself?
Yes. So the last thought, HR needs a good human being. I always practice the HR who is good at heart can extend, the warmth, energy, and can think good for others as well and for the organization. So the first is be good at heart. Be good human being. This is the first and foremost requirement.
That's easier said than done, I guess.
Sorry.
I said that's easier said than done. Being a person, good person at heart is, in today's world, people are so negative and so vindictive. So it's, I think it's a lesson for all the audience that what Lalit mentioned is every individual has to be good at heart. Don't be vindictive. Don't be venomous. Don't, saying, okay, I will get back to that person. I will be ruthless. Please don't be. What you are going to when you go into the grave, what you are carrying along with you is nothing else but you being a nice person, you being a extremely value added person.
You know why I enjoy being in HR? Because it's an opportunity to serve and impact a lot of life.
Lot of lives, right? Right. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you,
And the
Srikanth.
second is the core value question you asked. Sorry to intervene. And core value, it's I always believe be a role model.
So we'll have a group picture also here.
Yeah, I will
Yeah, that
also.
will be nice. Good
While
idea,
Lalit,
Saranji.
Lalit
Already it
mentioned,
has done, so it
yeah.
will reach to all of you.
While Lalit mentioned it be a good person, I will also add that aspire to inspire. You as an HR person, it's very
Yes.
important to ensure your teams aspire to inspire. So thank you, Lalit. Thank you, Sharad, and thank you, Srikanth, for being panelists. And I'm happy to have hosted you. Thank you, Bir. Thanks for giving us this opportunity, and thanks for hosting us.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much,
Srilata.
everyone, especially to Shrikant Kalyana Sundaram, Lalit Mishra ji, and Sharad Chandra ji, and for your great insight about the how the human-centric workplace can be initiated. So there are the few points which I want to be highlight here as a conclusion. I would go with the last sentence of Lalit Mishra ji. That is the kind people, good people. So when it is come to the good people, so by heart it required. But when it is come to the all together as an organization, so they are the three core value we discuss. It is about who brings the value together. When it's come to the value, so there the other pillar come itself. One is your communication. How we communicate. If I am good by heart, but can we communicate into the right way? Maybe the other perceive me as good. Second, it come to the leadership. Against it is says as the empathetic leadership. So in the both the side we have to make the balance, so we can make a more inclusive, the more human centric workplace for the organization. So thank you so much everyone and every panelist, and especially thanks to Srilata ji, you have been the moderated this session very beautifully, and
Thank you
all
so
those
much.
learning has been brought to at the bottom line, where the participants they can get the right strategies what they have to do. Really, we are talking about the inclusive workplace, and then after the human centric, because the organization and businesses, we cannot just imagine them without the human beings. So there, when we talk about the three areas, that core areas, the employee wellness, then DEI, and third one is the workplace culture. It is all with collaborating with all. Either that is the number one, the value of the companies have to be drive. Second, it come about most important, that the communication, because the value which you have been defined, you have been that need to be reflected in every action of the people, either that is from the top, that is at the bottom line. So it is in between the role of HR now, the custodian of HR function, who else or who are is going to initiate the strategies to aligning the people and management together to for the effective or organizational effectiveness, and then is the growth. So that is done for this session. However, we take 20 minutes more. So sorry for the next the next panel, and there now I would like to invite for the next panel. So in the next panel there are, let me just move you out from the pin. And this next panel is on the DEI approaches, and how especially or organization in this new world of work and tech era, the real kind of the DEI can be implemented or nurtured into the organization that we are going to be focused on. And this HR panel is going to be moderated by me, and who are the panelists here I have been invited. So first I will just give the brief about. First, here is Pooja Khanna. She is country head for HR for one of the organization. So welcome you, Pooja Khanna, into this that panel discussion on the DEI, how we can make the DEI into the implementation of organization and realize into the organization. Second, now everyone is known to Srilata Shankaran, and she is
I'm
the
Srilata Shankar.
oh,
Beer, I'm Srilata Shankar and not Shankaran.
Yes. So sorry for my tongue slip. And then the Dr. Nepal Singh ji here into this panel. So now I would request all, so kindly just open your video so that I can pin you into the this discussion and then move ahead with the. Okay. So it is all. And now let's move to the second HR panel. And this panel is going to be discuss and getting the right insight about the implementation of DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion real into the organization. There are the many studies, and those studies has been presented that the DEI is just in the attracting the talent as the uses for the recruitment only. Okay, let me correct it again. And in that case, so we are going to be collect from this discussion what are the really the DEIs made for organization and how they can realize it. Similarly, we have been divided this whole discussion into the three different rounds, and that would be altogether understanding and the key insights as well as the key practices where the DI can be realized into the organization. So first, I would start with Shrilata Shankar. So when it comes to the DEI, and when we consider about really it may be implemented on the workplace. So what is your first thought, and you want to be share with your thought as an the DEI expert? So what it should be really, or how the DEI look like into the organization, and what it is meant for, as well as the organization first, then the individual first.
Right. DEI, as we understand, is diversity, equity, and inclusion. Diversity for me starts from the recruitment level. As soon as the employee is recruited in the organization, we have to inculcate. When I say we, is the HR department has to inculcate those core values of the organization, both mission and vision of the company, and what is diversity. Because small things, I'll give you an example that I live in Hyderabad, which is south of India. And when I'm recruiting, let's say Naipal Singh, he may be living in Delhi or Punjab. And when he is coming into Hyderabad, he may not know Telugu. So it is very important to speak in a neutral language, which is probably Hindi or English. Unfortunately, we don't speak in Hindi as a common language. We speak English. We should be speaking English, Sanskrit or Hindi. But that not being the case, so the common language, whereas a South Indian employee may not know Hindi. So it is very important that we speak a common language. Most organizations across India, I had I had to go for a training in Gujarat some time back. While they all knew Hindi very well, they were all speaking Gujarati. So similarly, when you come into South, they may be speaking Tamil or Telugu and not English or Hindi. So it's very important for teams speaking in a common language so that the employee from recruiter from Delhi or whichever part of India is not feeling left out. So it is very important. That's one point. The second point is in terms of celebrating each other's cultures. Whether it is Diwali, Dashra is probably a common festival, but some other smaller festivals which is very unique or very relevant for that particular community, that particular area, we should be celebrating that. If not celebration, at least talk about it, give a lot of information to the rest of the employees. The third is ensure that you don't recruit people only from a particular region or only from a particular community. Of course, gone are the days where in a manufacturing organization or a proprietor-driven organization, they were only recruiting from their own families, etc. Today, whether it's a Microsoft or a medium-level company or a smaller level companies, they are recruiting people across pan-India. So that has to be driven. We have to ensure that the workforce is coming from diverse organizations, diverse work cultures, diverse areas. So for me, once the employees are recruited, we should ensure that there is no disparity. Disparity, whether it is in terms of salaries, in terms of backgrounds, in terms of education. If a person has the skill which is matching the JD, then he or she gets recruited. Of course, she or he goes through technical rounds. Once he gets recruited, there should be no bias at all.
Thank you so much, Shrilata. So you have been drawn the DEI from the socialization as a social people, then come it to the organization. It is perfectly to where actually the DEI is looking like. We are hiring the people from outside, different caste, creed. We're going to consider it caste, but it's the reasons. As India is also itself a diverse country.
Very
The
diverse.
different regions, we have the different language, different culture, different the meals, everything is different. So in that case, when we belong to each other, and understanding is that is really in diversity. Secondly, now it comes to the organization, you have to be accordingly deal with, and you have to give the respect to all reason, creeds, what that their culture, it has to be celebrated, so that is a real kind of DI we can realize that into organization. Now I come to Pooja Khanna. So, Pooja Khanna, I will start the continue with the Shri Lata has been said. So, what is your perspective on the DI from the it is outside organization and inside organization? How, in of your point of view, it should be look like outside and inside organization?
See, I would say diversity lies within ourselves first. If we cannot accept that we can live in a diverse environment, be it inside or be it outside, be it within house, be it outside the home or organizations, we'll never be able to accept it. That's our mindset. So in case if we cannot accept walking on a street where we saw a transgender walking on a street and we feel, oh, can we change our way? Because they might say something. When that mindset change, automatically we'll start changing our mindsets everywhere we go. Wherever we work, wherever we talk, to whomever we accept. I'll give you a very live example for an organization. I was working for an organization where, prior to this one, where I'm currently working, and there was a recruitment done, was supposed to be done for a simple profile of HR. Now, because HR mind people should have that diversity in mind that, okay, we can work with any background, any sex, any races. One person out of the 3 interviewees turned out to be a transgender. What I did as a manager at that point of time, I took the names out, I took the genders out, and I took only the skill sets, which is competency mapping for all the 3 people. I made them interviewed by me, senior managers and other managers, but I did not show anything. What happened? Out of all the 3, the transgender performed the best. But then, obviously, we have to reveal this identity to the right people. That is the senior management for making a final decision. The moment, I would not quote the name, but I would say the vice president, when we talk about the CXO leaderships talking, when they started talking, they was like, oh, no, we cannot hire because the mindset is very different. And one statement that person made was, oh, how this person is going to adjust? The only thing I said to that person is, or my vice president is, tell me one thing, I haven't told you he's a transgender. You just saw the data in front of you. The data says competency mapping. What is a competency mapping? It maps your skills, knowledge, and attitude with the job description. Out of the 3, you yourself told me this is the right person. How can you actually discriminate? Then he's like, our community will not accept it. HR people will not accept it. HR, where he'll say it. I said, then why can we not train them?
Right.
Why can we not bring that change? Why can we not put a quota that some people from LGBTQ group can also join HR because that person performed well? What if this person is transgender? Slowly and steadily, society, slowly and steadily, organizations have to accept this kind of a person. We cannot discriminate. End of the day, they are humans. They're built into a different kind of a community, is altogether different perspective. Doesn't mean we start discriminating. You actually interviewed this person without knowing this person was a transgender, which was a major turn in your recruitment. Now, if you feel how HR people within the organization will feel, we'll do a training for them.
Right.
We'll give them an understanding. So these kind of live examples tells us, can we actually accept diversity before we start taking people perspective? So if a senior person sitting at a CXO level telling me this kind of a statement, think about how people will talk within the organization or on the roads when we talk.
Definitely.
Think about, so diversity has to come from first within. that I'm ready to accept. Let me start, interacting with other people within the organization or outside to say, can you accept? Because these are the points, the positivity behind accepting that. Data speaks.
Yeah, Beer, before you go on to Naipal, I'll just add to what Pooja mentioned is
Yes, please.
one of my team, I'll take less than 1 minute.
Please, ma'am, I'll be happy to hear.
Yeah. I was, I'm not married. So I had this was many years back. I had a prospective employer. In fact, she was a very young girl. Even then, she was a very young girl. So probably she was some director's wife or something like that. So I just went with the flow. And she was interviewing me, and she asked me, what about my husband? I said, I'm not married. So she had various obnoxious questions. I'm using the word
Correct.
obnoxious very, very, very consciously. She used the word saying, oh, you're extreme. Is it because of us, because you have some stigmas in your head? Stigma, what she meant by is, I want this in a particular person, I want this, etc. So are you very stringent? Are you very strict? Blah, blah, blah. A whole lot of questions. So what I was very polite to her then, and I still don't understand why I didn't retaliate. Probably I didn't retaliate because it was an interview and I didn't want to be rude. But she asked me various questions, which is very, very personal. And my marital status does not have to do anything with work, right?
Correct.
So point one, what I'm trying to say is, you cannot ask personal questions. Even in the context of what your father's business is, you can probably say, what's your father's business into? And that's about it. You can't say, where is the business? What kind of business? What is the profit? What is the turnover, etc. And the second example I'll give you is one of my team members was going through the junior level round of interviews, and the candidate was a single mother. So when she said that she has a small child and that she's a single mother, single parent, and he asked various questions. Why were you divorced? What happened? Blah, blah, blah. So when I got to know about it, I ripped him apart. I said, you have no authority whatsoever to ask such questions. Whether is the candidate good, not good? Then he had the gumption to say that, he was trying to be defensive. He said, ma'am, she has a young child, so how will she be a good employee? Well, she will be taking too many leaves, she will be taking too many permissions. I said, well, let's deal with it then. You do not know how good an employee she will be.
Correct.
Probably she has a support system, probably she'll put the child in a daycare. How do you know it? How can you make judgments about it? Whether she is a good, she fits the requirement of the position, yes or no. If she fits it, then you had no authority whatsoever to ask such questions. So I will go beyond what Pooja mentioned, in not just in the context of transgender or a gender specific, but in the mindset that we have, saying,
yes,
oh, a lady should be married. And third point, what I would also mention is, there are lots of team managers, especially since I come from a tech background, that they do not want to give projects to the employees, lady employees, because they say, she's 23, 24, she'll get married. So, the dynamics will change. Or she's got married, she will get pregnant. So these are the mindsets I think we should change. Primarily, these, what Pooja mentioned and what I mentioned, if we change those mindsets itself, it's a huge win-win for the organization, the culture, and the employees.
In just addition to what you said, I think it's not only a social stigma, it is all about a social taboo that people have in mindsets. Oh, a lady, let me ask. If had it been a gents or a man getting interviewed, they'll not ask such questions, irrespective. But that mindset has to start from the moment we start working or we start from home. Because if we are going with that mindset every single day at work, we are working with that 24/7 round the clock, and that's not helping us. No matter how much we try to change the society, no matter how much we try to actually bring that change, it has to come from within. There is a will and a skill thing. The will has to come from within. The skill is something that we can teach. Okay, we can give training, we can try giving them understanding, we can give many initiatives that can be brought. But
I think we'll have to bring in Naipal now. Yeah, we'll bring in Naipal now. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much, Shrilata and Pooja. The example, real life example you have been that really at part to be when we consider about the DEI.
Yeah.
It is about the one person, their mindset. Till then, it is not inside within the individual, so we cannot realize really what DEI is. However, it is into the generation when it has started that the human the generation started or the civilization started. It is since there, but it is about that circumstances change and then our mindset also change. However, when we think about we have to realize, however, your statement is also give the advantage to the studies which has been said that the DI is only for the advertisement, the recruitments only. So when it is going down into the practical on the organization, so there either at the senior people, mid-level people, because they will in the last session we have been discussed about the work by examples. So if the senior management they have this type of the mindset, so how we can expect from the bottom line where we look like that DI should be encouraged, respected, and been that should be as part of the every individual DNA. So how we can make that? So now I'm moving to Dr. Nepal Singh Ji. So Nepal Singh Ji already had one presentation on the DI. So what is your opinion really as the two example has been come? So what is your opinion, and especially how you are striking in the banking sector there? As we can expect that there the DI is really realizing into the organization. But after these two examples, which has been now presented by Shrilata as well as the Pooja, so what is your opinion and how you look like that DI, what it would be into the real sense?
Thank you, Sanjay.
Your voice is not coming a little
Thank
close.
you very much, sir,
Yes,
for giving
it's
the
okay now.
opportunity. And what I pursue the DI with the couplets of the Kabir. बुरा जो देखन मैं चला बुरा ना मिलिया कोई, जो देख दिल खोजा आपना मुझसे बुरा ना कोई. So that is the
Fantastic.
mindset, that is the perception of the individual and every human being in the era of the AI. We perceive the things, we perceive the people as at that level. So we in the organization, in the bank, we nowhere discriminate anywhere. From which section, which creed, which caste, which sex is coming the person, because we hire centralizedly and is open. With no go over pick and choose. We open on the basis of the merit. Person comes on his merit, he interviewed and he gets selected and he hired. Let me share one example recently last week. What happened? A marketing officer batch has onboarded in our organization at one training center. Two ladies have joined the marketing officer and they have been onboarding has been completed. And there's the one thing we ask for the medical certificate, the fitness certificate from the medical doctor at no less than the MBBS. They were carrying the medical certificate and they were physically fit and they were mentioned that they have also pregnant of 7 months. So we, as per our policy, we can't bar them to join. That is up to them. And those ladies have been allowed to join. But very immediate day after the joining, one gets some problems, some complexion in, and after that, say one of them lady is hospitalized. She belongs from the Rajasthan, and her family member are not ready to come and about to meet to that lady, and we have informed them that she were having some problem. Some relative also living in Chandigarh near to the Ludhiana, just hundreds kilometers away, and that lady is not ready to come to help her. Because our principal at that training center was lady, she has taken care of that. And that lady has informed that that is now you have hired, that is your responsibility. You take care of them, whatever the expenditure, whatever the requirement are. So we have taken care of her, and that lady next day take discharge from the hospital and said that I would proceed on the maternity leave. So it's okay. We have thought because training 3 weeks training was there. So she said that I will proceed on the maternity. She has given in written. So we have allowed her to go proceed on the maternity leave for 6 months on the spot. Next lady is not ready to go on the maternity leave, but she is not having. She is also not comfortable to sit for 5-6 hours daily in classroom. So we have requested, if you want to go for maternity, but she deny. No, I will be here because I will be bored at my house. So it is better to be here, and I will, as per my wish, I will attend the class. She said. So she is not much concerned about the training, and she want to enjoy because she want to feel free. As she has come out of her home, she feel bored there. But we have allowed both of them, and we had one lady has been sent to the maternity leave. After 6 months, she will join, and she may go further leave as per her requirement, as per her health condition. So that in that way we treat the people in our organization, and that it's not on the hiring. We take care of in the lifelong, because we don't push them to resign or leave the organization. We try to retain maximum. If lady is having some problems, some issues in the family, we try to, because we bring the lady so she could not leave the organization. So that kind of the level we pursue. We treat the female and other gender as well as the DEI in our organization. So nobody had a discriminate, as well the deprived give the advantage, so they could be at the same level, equity. That's it. Thank you.
So thank you so much, Dr. Nepal Singh ji, for your insight. So we now come through that DEI does not means to be with the stick, we can realize it. So it is about the inside of every individual, their mindset. Till then, it cannot be adopted, or it cannot be just come into the DNA of every individual. So we cannot think that we have now the fully DI operated as a culture of the inclusive into the organization. So it comes to the as from the outside to an organization now. When we now it is now come to that the DI does not mean only for the recruitment, and it is beyond to that. So now again I come to Pooja Khanna. So when we talk about the DI, it is now coming further to the beyond to the hiring and the data. How will data say about the results, what we have been driving? It is used for the analysis. So first I want to be know with you. So as per you, when the DI, the realization into the organization, so it is going beyond to the hiring. So then what should be the organizational strategies to developing the really diverse team into the organization?
See, when it comes to hiring obviously starts with diversity. Okay. But when you're talking beyond hiring, we have hired in person. Now we need to change as the mindsets of the organizational people. Specifically, how can we do that? I'll give you a live example. As I said, we in one of our department in current organization, we did a training because we have hired certain people from the LGBTQ group. Okay. And we wanted, because we are working for an organization which is full of engineers. Now, engineers' IT mindset is completely different from a normal organization that you will see. Why? Oh, we know better, blah, 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 kind of things. So we had to train people on coming down to the level that we are working in a diverse environment. We had we have global presence in 7 countries. So in case if we can accept all those people because they are sitting in a foreign country, we can accept people from this kind of a group. So training is very, very important. Setting up like groups, we can say these are called ESG groups, wherein ESG groups means something like a group where people can sit and talk their mindsets, what they feel, how they feel, something like resourceful groups. Okay, so where they can share their ideas. Other ways of doing is this, like you can do something like coaching and mentoring for people. So there are so many ways that we can tell people and help people to understand that this community is not different from what we are. So onboarding activities, something like more important is adding the diversified, inclusive and equality, in the values of the organization, the mission statement, the vision statement, the values of the organization, because now we are operating on a global level, having diversified workforce. We need to make sure our values also says that to the other people, because when people see from outside, they should know, yes, they are open to accept diversified people. So there are so many things. Apart from that, what we can do is, as I said, we also can do an EWS activity. This is what we did in one of our organization, which is called early warning systems. People are not happy, they can speak. There is a company which I'll give you a live example called Infido. Okay, what they do for engagement of diversity is, this particular company has taken AI's help to include inclusion and diversity. And what they do is they read the faces and the mindsets of the people. And it gives you a result
Reactions.
like good, bad, or ugly. So in case if the person is very good, okay, very happy with whatever is happening, engaging. In case of if it gives like, okay, he's sad. Now human interaction gets added to it. And why? Are you not feeling inclusive? Are you not feeling equality? Are you feeling in a different way? So there are so many ways of engagement that we can bring in, that people should feel inclusive. Like a very live example Naipal ji has given about maternity. We really need to take care of people. Now, sometimes what happens, the biasness comes. Why? Because people will say we are too much into diversity and we are giving too much importance to a group of people, and the other people feel isolated. That is also a mindset that gets created. There are so many things that we have to take care of from this point of view. So it's all about human. These are the ways that we can actually build. These live examples tells us why we should actually contain so many trainings, so many coaching sessions, these mentoring sessions to people, so that we can understand their mindsets. Where are they? Why are they lacking? Why are people leaving? Attrition is high. Retention is low. Something is going wrong in the organization. Let's read the mindset. So when I went to this company called Infido, they showed me a machine which was like a chatbot, but they were reading mindsets. You can't lie to that machine because your mood swings comes in front. Then you read them, and then you actually speak to them. So these are the few reasons I feel I have done as a practice, real-time practice, to make sure people feel inclusive, people feel equality in the organization.
Great examples you have been given. And when it comes to the realize, we are talking about the realization of the DI in workplace, in reality. So that is about, we have to change the mindset. There are the two things. The people where they spend most of time, out of the 24 hours, at 8 to 9
Correct.
hours spent in the organization, then the 16 hours into their family, their other relation. So that is, they're changing their mindset accordingly when into the organization. So that also organization initiative had to take that chance, or that next level of initiative to, can they start their own culture building, where we are talking about the inclusive workplace or the work culture. So they can realize that diversity into the organization, whatever their mindset outside is. When we start, first step is here. So that may be possible change, because with the 8 hours, they are within the different category of people, different mindset of people, different nature of people. So in that case, we can move ahead to realize really the diversity into the organization. Now, again, thank you for your insights into this. Moving to Srilata again. And ma'am, so when it is say that the developing of the diverse team, some examples Pooja Khanna has been given. So what is your opinion, and how really, as per your opinion, that the organization can realize the diversity actually into the organization when we talk about the belongingness or the inclusive workplace, work environment?
I'll take from what Pooja mentioned and Naipal mentioned, as I'll add to what they mentioned and my point as well. I think beyond the recruitment part, once the employee joins the organization or workforce, it is very important to communicate with the employees. Communicate not necessarily as just meetings or town halls, but one-to-one connect should be there constantly. as an employee, as an HR employee, I would, go and speak to my team members and team members across the organization just for a coffee or a small little chat here and there. You don't have to necessarily spend half an hour, put a calendar meet, send their employee, connect with, block their calendar and all that. You just take them out. I'm sure everybody wants a break every now and then, 10 or 15 minutes. All I need is 5 or 6 minutes. Pooja mentioned technology where, people have, AI understands whether the person is in a good mood or a bad mood. I am got a little bit of an inkling, perceptiveness. I'm quite perceptive as an individual. So when let's say I'm speaking to a Naipal who's an employee of the organization, or a Pooja or a Beer of an organization, I'll say, hey, Beer, let's go out for a coffee. And it does not have to be at CCD. It just has to be in your own pantry. You speak to them when he's talking. And there are many times when Beer, you must believe me, that there are many times when I've gone to a manager and say, hey, this person is going to leave. And the manager is very flummoxed, very shocked. He says, no, he's the best employee of my team. And 2 months later, he will turn around and say, yes, Srilata, you were right, but the person is leaving. So I think though managers and team members may not be able to read minds or be perceptive, it is very important to connect. Thanks to COVID, we were all working from home, and connect was kind of lost over there because we could not have a person-to-person connect, and that's very important for every organization, irrespective of the departments. As a manager, I think you have to have the connect. So once you have the connect, and don't talk to the team members when a team member is coming to you for a meeting or just to chat with you, saying there is this issue, please pay attention to the employee or to the team member. There are so many times when managers, are chattering away on their keypads and laptop, connecting with the screen and not looking at the face of the employee. And that's very disheartening, because I could be speaking, something very trivial, but it is important for the managers to look at the employee and say, hey, this is the problem, this is the solution, or don't do this work like this, don't, you are good at this, you're not good at this. Give that kind of an encouragement. And constant negativity is not going to help anybody, is not going to help the employee or you. So there are 10 nice things she may have done, 20 bad things she may have done. So first start off with the nice things that you have done or the team members done, and then speak about the, I wouldn't like to be called as weaknesses. I would like to call it as developmental areas. So speak about that. That's point one. The second aspect is, today, D&I, we all speak about D, but is it just a lip service? Are we actually utilizing, actually utilizing, or actually inculcating and percolating it? Those are the 3 questions I constantly ask. We speak so much about diversity. I'm sure Pooja is smiling over there. We speak constantly about diversity, but are we actually using it, utilizing it, percolating it for our organizations? So I think that is very important. The third aspect is, once an employee joins, it's very important not just for the HR to say, hey, this person is in your team, but for each of the team managers and team members to ensure that he also becomes part of the team within a day or 2. How do you do it? You can have the buddy, I'm forgetting the right word, buddy service or something like that. Let's say Beer and me are working in the same team. Beer can become my buddy. He's been in an organization for 6 months or 7 months or 1 year, and I've just joined. So Beer can become my buddy. He will tell me what are the aspects of the organization and the team and the work culture. So it becomes very important, and the manager then spends a little less time because the person is taken care of. Person is not left in the lurch and he's taken care of.
Definitely.
So I think these 3 aspects are very important, and we should not be doing the diversity and equity as a lip service and not actually implement it.
Yes. So in the beginning, I have already shared with you, there are the reports also which presented that it is just the marketing stunt by the organization. So when you have to realize, we have to realize the DI into the organization, there the basic steps are missing. It is a connection between the people. It is the connection between the people, because we have the emotion, sometimes emotion hurt. So that can become the tussle between the two people, either senior and junior also. That is the one of the reason where we cannot retain the good people. Just one example has been given by Pooja Khanna ji. So that is about 2 months before, you said your manager that as an HR to the manager, this person will go. He is more that confident he will not go. But after 2 months, he just resigned or gone out. So that is really the connection between the managers and their employee and employee to employee. That is lacking into the organization. When we talk about, as the you stated, the lip services as in the DI. So that is happening. Talking, it is just on talking. It is just in the thought. When we talk about practically into the action or realizing into the ground, so that is missing. So there the initiative which come from the the points. So that
I
is
also
about.
will say that managers should not just look at the connect part in just the context of work. I can be speaking about the earth and the moon and the sky and your boyfriend and girlfriend. That is more important. Work will continue, but the connect that you should have on a not so personal front is more important as well.
Yes, so that is the most important point you have been raised. So connect does not means that putting or going deep into the personal life of individual. It is about the human being, what is related to the, so that in the beginning I have been shared. So that is about when we have to realize the DI and change the mindset of the people. So we have to initiate. So there it come about that the Pooja Khanna has said the values, the organizational values. So that must be linked with or drive through the values, then we can realize really the DI into organization. Now I come to Dr. Nepal Singh ji. So as in the HR from the banking sector and the public sector especially, where we realize, and this is a thought also, that the DI is most importantly and very regularly being implemented into the public sector organ, especially into the banking. So what are your initiatives and how you will really realize the that diverse team into your organization?
Thank you. Sir, diversity and equity and inclusiveness. As a whole, it's inclusiveness. And in banking or being the public sector, we are using it before framing the policy from the inception of the constitution. So we are implementing since then, but we are framing the policy now as after the COVID, it become the hot topic. And now as a lip service or the stunt for the advertisement like that, it's become the corporate buzzword. But in our organizations, we really living it and practicing it decades. Like we are not LGBTQ. We are having the scheduled caste. We are having other backward class. We are having the tribes. We are having the economic weaker section from the society. We are having the physically disabled person. We are having the ex-serviceman. We are having all sects of the society. And here, anyone can be from any sect or sect. We don't have the problem because as a public sector organization, being officer cadre, we have the transfer policy. So every 3 years, everybody changed. If somebody not matching somebody with somebody will change after 1 year or 6 months. So one has not to be bothered about if you're not having the good alignment or good tuning with the boss. So either boss will change or he will get the change by his subordinate. So that's kind of the DI we are practicing in our organizations. And we are having very strongly believed as we have the POS Act, we have the Disability Act 2016 as a government. We are having the disabled person, visually impaired person, because we have to provide the job description also to them. We have to utilize their services also as per their merits, and they have become the part, not the pick and choose. They have come through the merit, and we have to utilize their services and to get their contribution, because sometimes they also, if we are helping them that you are not able, they feel that you are depriving to expose to get the experience. I have seen the people in our organization, the roots who are visually impaired, they are doing the job, they are handling the technology better than me. I have seen decades back, they are doing better. The software they are engaging, they are doing good job. Like the visually impaired person, we are having, we are using them for the NPA, non-performing accounts, follow up with the slippage of NPAs, slippage of borrower account. To engaging them, they have described their job description separately. Similarly, we have also other persons also. If those are having down or skill gap, we have update them. We have to aware the people in the organization through the trainings and like through skills, through mentoring, especially for females also we have the mentoring programs to senior levels. So they could have the leadership pipeline in the leadership also. They become the part of the top management. And the DEI actually is a commitment from the top. It's not from the bottom side. It's a commitment from the top. If the top management is committed, like we are being the public sector, we are bound to comply the mandatory guidelines. So we are bound. Similarly, in the other corporates, it's a top management commitment to comply the DI, not take as a lip service or take as the on the balance sheet that we are applying. Like the now ESG is same, CSR is same, but you have to practice it in actual rather than just showing as a disclaimer. So that's my view. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nepal Singh ji, your points. When it's come to that the DI, it has to be realized. So 2 points I want to pick from your statement. One is the commitment. Now it comes to the commitment of whose? The leadership. From where it can become? It comes from the value has been defined into your organization mission statement. Can that be as same as been realized, has been same walked and talked by the leader? So now the question come to, I am coming here to Srilata. So the question is that when we talk about the DI, so actual realization come with the commitment of the leader. So what would be the strategies to really change that mindset, developing the top level leader? It is not the just in the top side, there should be the female or some other gender. It is not about, it is about where we either it is male and male, it is female and female, but really how that mindset we can develop into the leadership or the with the DEI mindset leadership, how can be developed? What is your opinion and what organization have to take on to really realize the DEI from the top to bottom, where it is aligned with the value of organization?
I think it's very important for every individual, irrespective of the hierarchy, to have an open mind. And more so for the managers and the HODs and the senior management. It is very important to have a very, very open mind. Here, I'll give you an example. One of my earlier managers, I'll not take his name. He was in the role of an executive vice president and not just a manager. He's a very senior management person. So for whatever reasons, he did not like me. And I don't think it did not like me just being the fact that I was a woman. For whatever reasons, he just did not like me. And he used to give all the information to my team member, my junior. And I would not know anything about what is happening. So I would be one of the last to know about it. So this creates a lot of friction within the team because, while I may be a secure person, I may be a very easy person to deal with, but continuous information, let's say Beer is my team member, Beer is getting the information and I'm not getting the information. So let's say Anil, we'll call him Anil. Anil used to always percolate the information to Beer and the rest of the team, but not me. So this creates a lot of friction, lot of uncomfortableness, lot of puts the employee into a shell. As much as the person is extremely open-minded, extremely mature, extremely sensitive, but still it puts you into a shell. So I think the point what I'm trying to make is the managers has to be open-minded. Second, there should be no biasness. And if there is a problem with the employee, sort it out. Talk to the person and sort it out. Don't have this, because it does not, these things are not working in silos. Everybody comes to know about it. So there was a team member of mine, junior employee. He turned around and said, "Ma'am, why is sir not telling you the information and telling Sudhir?" So I said, "I don't know." And he was creating a lot of problems for me. Everything I did was a problem. I used to take initiatives, he had a problem with it. I didn't take initiatives, he had a problem with it. I did the induction, everybody was happy except him. And the second time when I wanted to do the induction, he said, Srilata is not going to do it. So beyond the point, the employee also feels so uncomfortable. She or he does not even want to speak to the manager. So that should not happen. While we are speaking specifically on diversity, I'm giving you this example in the context of saying, whatever your biasness is, sort it out with the employee. And is it just a bias in your head, or is it actually a problem? That is the more important question. I can probably not like, let's say for example, Beer, please don't misunderstand me. I can't stand Beer. I don't like Beer's face. Is it just a problem? Then there is a problem with me, not with Beer, right? Or if there is a problem with Beer as an employee, he's not performing well, then I should sort it out, sit with him, talk to him and say, this is what you're not doing correctly. This is what the organization is not understanding or liking. So please correct yourself. If this is not happening, then I think it's a disaster for everybody and disaster for the organization at large. So diversity is very important, to have an open mind, to ensure the culture is driven, the culture in the context of a lot of initiatives, like what Pooja mentioned, a lot of initiatives, a lot of mentoring, a lot of coaching, a lot of buddy services. Again, coaching, mentoring does not have to have a calendar, block your calendar. It can be very, very informal. And please be open. Do not, go into the meeting saying, I'm the boss. I've always told this in my, to all my teams, that whatever designation I have, it's on paper. With you, I'm a friend. So many people have come and spoken to me about their mother-in-law issues, father-in-law issues, boyfriend, girlfriend. I may or may not actually be listening to them. I may switch off, but it's very important for the people of the organization to say, hey, I can go and speak to her, and I can speak to her about anything. That connect is very, very important.
Yes, really. So when we have to really realize the DI, so it is about developing the mindset of people. It is started from the leader itself. So now I come to Pooja Khanna. So when we come about the leadership development with the DI, so across the levels or across the organization, we say the different categories of the designation or labels too. So what is your the experience and what advices you may have to the how it can be really realized the mindset? Your voice is not coming, so I think you are mute.
I'll share a live example on what ma'am said, Srilata ma'am said. Similarly, leadership, when you talk about, okay. So in one of my organizations, which I haven't worked, but I was sitting with one of my friend, obviously we are into HR networking and we come across so many people who share their stories every single day. So that was one was telling me that what they did in their organization, I'm not going to name the organization having said that, but what they did is they put the performance appraisals in the leadership category, the KPI and the KRAs, which is the key performance indicators, as inculcating DEI in the organizations. So now that is becoming a key performance metric for a leader, that they have to inculcate DEI in the organization. As ma'am said, it's very important to connect. Being approachable is amazing quality. But what you rightly said in the beginning, it's just a marketing activity for people. Another example is I've seen one organization, they have just prepared an intranet. Every company has an intranet. They prepared a course on DEI and told people DEI is important. There is no awareness, there is no training program. It's just that they're making people do this program because law says it. Now, there are so many things that we can do. I appreciate that person who's told me the story, that we actually make it as an important part of your performance matrix for the leaders, because unless and until they do not realize the value that they have to inculcate it, and it's just not a inverted comma saying, okay, DEI stands, we talk about diversity every day, it's a lip sync. No, it's not. Try to prove it. This is your performance that you have to be measured. If you have not done any DEI activity, you can actually be put down on your performance appraisals also. That's where the awareness starts, because now it is in my mind, oh, I have to do it as a activity for the organization. Sometimes you can even link it to compensation and rewards, because rewards and recognitions, what DEI activities has been initiated for the employees who have been given trained or been coached or been mentored on such. So linking this to your performance can be one of the initiative, a bigger initiative that person shared. And this organization is now doing so well on diversity and inclusion and equality that people are feeling belongingness to the organization. Even if they're working from home, they feel, oh no, we have to do 9 hours of shift. So that story sharing was so live in my heart, thinking, can we also do that? Because it is really important. We just cannot talk. We have to implement it. And that's important. That's where the stress should be now. I'm not saying every company should actually put it in performance metrics, but there should be some initiative that where people will start realize value. My money is going, because we all work for money. And the moment we actually end up losing the money, we are like, oh, something is not going right. That's where we start the value. So I think this is one of the very important initiatives that we should take.
Yeah, I will add to what Pooja mentioned is diversity does not end recruiting people from North and Northeast and West and all that. Diversity starts from there, but it continues.
Correct. Thank you, ma'am, for adding that. Yeah, it's really, really important. So when you talk about leadership should realize first the value, because it starts from the top. Nepal Singh ji told us, it starts from the top. It doesn't start from the bottom. It actually cascades from top to the bottom. So if leaders realize it, surely people will follow it. So that's how I look into it.
Yeah, it's also important to percolate the information. So leaders can be diverse, but then if the teams are not diverse, and again, the onus falls on the leaders because they're not percolating the information.
Correct.
So thank you so much. Now come to the last round, as I would continue with the Pooja Khanna. So she has said that when it comes to the DI, so it is the commitment of the top leadership. Beyond to that, this is also to, it must be committed of the boardroom of organization when we design an organization. What is their values they want to create? So that is the belongingness come from there, where you are creating some of the value creation for the individual also. Their respect come itself when it has been drive through the work of the people, not only just in the talking into the thought. So now the third round, I'm going to Dr. Nepal Singh ji. So that is about, we are talking about the diversity. It should be into the example, it should be into the DNA, it should be into the work of every individual and commitment to the organization as the leadership, then we can realize. Now, most important thing is that when we talk about the DEI, there come out the accountability and transparency is the two things, which also one the example Srilata has been indicated that some individual, they have some different behavior for any issues causing for some initiative has been done. So in that case, how we can create really the diversity we have to be in place, we have to realize there how we can ensure in that accountability of everyone's, or either mostly it is about the employee service group, either the mid-level, the manager level positions, who is really the role model for the organization, whatever the values they want to drive. If you are teaching or you are developing their mindset, so the 90% of your DI can be implemented. So now what is in the last phase, your opinion on how to ensure the accountability and the transparency to really realize the DI into organization?
Very relevant and very important. Here, I would say that in training, what we do, we ask the branch head that you are asking the skilled trained person for the credit as a credit manager, credit staff or Forex. How many have you been trained? कि आपने एक साल से अपने अंडर में कितने लोग तैयार किए हैं? If you have trained somebody, so you will get the trained person. If you have not trained anybody, from where the person will come as a trained, you are asking. Similarly, we have to accept that these are the things. We have to open-mindedly, we have to accept that the DI is the part and parcel of the organization, and we have to accept. Somebody has been accounted like the departmental department head, vertical head, is the responsible for the acceptance and creation of the pipeline for that kind of the mindset, and creating and developing the people mindset, said they should accept as well, and they should treat the people in the with dignity what they are having, so nobody feel the embarrassed in any situation or awkward in any kind of the situation. So that is the accountability of the vertical head or departmental head or the groups within the section, like the kunba कहते हैं, जिसको kunba कहते हैं, जो family in the within the department. So they have to prepare the people mindset, and so they could accept easily, and they could with dignity they can behave, and they give the proper treatment. Nobody feel if somebody LGBTQ my gig worker or any kind of the so they could not feel any awkward situation at any particular time. They should feel no discrimination or there no embarrassment. If somebody having some deprived class, they should not have the kind of the mind in their mind that they have been observing like that. They have been treating like that. So they should not have that kind of observation. Transparency. So that is the accountability of the in charge of that office of that section. So that percolate to down the line, the team has to align accordingly. Similarly, if failing that, somebody has to be held responsible and accountable for that. That is the vertical head. If somebody some discrimination, somebody is abusing with its caste, so we have a provision. If somebody complained that he has me like abused like that, so we have the some disciplinary matters is process is there. So we have to take sometimes strict for that to comply to bring the things aligned. Second, the transparent. The system and process in our organization is very transparent. Like performance appraisal is there, very transparent. There is no kind of discrimination if somebody the different gender, different sect, or different belongingness have he not good in allocation of target, he will not discriminate. Similarly, the trainings, promotions, the system is very transparent. Everybody given the target as per their achievement, they will get the score. So it's very open and very clear. Anybody can challenge, anybody can see it openly. So there is no kind of discrimination. There is transparency, full-fledged transparent, no discrimination, and any kind of decision making, there is a transparent method is there. So like the inclusiveness, how I will say in other way, the inclusiveness, I want to quote one example, like we have opened in the growth of the country, we have to open the Jan Dhan account of people. So 38 crore people have opened the account. So they have they become the part of the banking system. Their financial situation now are having better. They can take the loan from the banks. The hawkers can take the loan. Any Vishwakarma Yandar Yojana, they can take the loan. Mudra Yojana, they can take the loan. So that is the inclusiveness, which is in the part of the public sector, not in the other way. So that is the responsibility of the public sector to look social services also. So that's why the accountability and transparency is there in properly. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nepal Singh. The clearly highlighted about the transparency and accountability. How can be? It is lies with the managers itself. So now I come to Pooja Khanna again. When we say in the realizing of DEI, it would be lies with the managers itself. So there, till then the manager, they are not accountable. They are not transparent to their teams across. So in that case, what should be, or what is your experience to be these situations, and how that organization as well as the HR have to deal with? If the accountability is not there, transparency is not there, that is impossible to realize the DEI into the workplace and into the ground especially.
That can only be realized when people are trained on live situations. You see, we can generate, when trainings happens, we generate a lot of forums and prepare a lot of PPTs and decks stating DEI, this stands for this, blah, blah, blah. Rather, I suggest to do live situational trainings of examples that have happened in certain companies. I'll just give you a live example here again. If you're aware, Google, one of the largest IT company that has set up everything. Everybody knows Google. Initially, when DEI was implemented in India, the first time, still it is actually in the phase of getting implemented. It's not yet there. But they faced so much challenges in the form of transparency, accountability. Who will do it? Why will it happen? What is happening inside? They generated data. They generated data with the help of situations, and that's a very true story of Google, that how they implemented. Then, with the help of data, they generated situations. With the help of situations, they generated trainings, and that is live situational trainings for the managers. As everybody is talking in this forum only about diversity, it's not always about this. It is always about, can we bring, because I'm sure so many people are listening to it, can we give them the real scenarios that they can understand, okay, if this happens, what should I do? If this happens, what should I do? Because we can talk general about many topics, same as diversity. But when it comes to real life situation that we get stuck at, oh, now what should I do? Oh, where should I go? What to do? Then they'll look up to their seniors, and leadership will say, prepare a course, do this. That's not the answer. That's not the solution. Let's create that situational understanding, as ma'am said. Be with them. Pat on the back. Okay, you're doing well. You're inclusive. There is no monetary terms given to managers. Now managers say, how do I manage my team? How do I manage my team without money? Do some recognitions for them. Do some trainings for them. Take some initiatives. They can learn something from the situations. When practicality comes to a ground level in an organization, trust me, people views change, because they can put themselves into the shoes of others and think, I'm very empathetic now to understand how that situation will be dealt with. Same with the managers. So it's not something that is rocket science that cannot be taught. It is something not very difficult to implement. It's all up to the leaders or to the managers to say, okay, if I'll start doing it, my team will do it. As I said, either inculcate in their performance levels or else give them some kind of situation, real-time situation, live stories of people, whether they have faced challenges. Every single day I go on Google and I read so many stories. People have struggled, people have not been accepted, they have not been, given the situation, or like ma'am said, there can be so stupid questions that have been asked in the interviews with the females, and they said, can you do this? These life situations will make people realize, if they are in this situation today, can we be in this situation tomorrow? How does that work? Will I be happy to take that up? Will I be happy to say, oh, no, because you belong to this community, you are not accepted. Oh, because you did this, you cannot take this opportunity. Because you're a woman or you will produce kids, you cannot take up a senior level, travel. So these situations makes our mindsets open. Knowledge. That's what I would say.
Thank you so much. So it is important to realize the DI into organization. The situational simulation is important. Without situational simulation, we cannot realize the DI at the actual place into the organization. Now, the last point I will come to Shrilata. So that is about, we are talking about the accountability and the transparency. So it is, what is in your opinion that organization, what they can do? However, the maximum examples has been given by the Pooja Khanna ji. And so now what is your opinion and advices to the organization when we have to realize the real DI into organization? What, especially to the where it is the responsibility of accountability, we have to take place for the managers and who are into the mid role, because they are the connection between the bottom line and the top line. So what is your opinion and what are your advices to the organization, how they deal with to be implement the DI actual into the organization?
I think I'll step one step backwards. It's not just important to talk about diversity per se. It is important to have unbiased opinions and mindsets to everybody. Forget about diversity for the time being. organization should ensure that managers are unbiased. Unbiased not necessarily because she or he doesn't belong to a particular community that he comes from. It is important not to have this gender biasness, like I said, and Pooja mentioned. There have been various teams that I've dealt with. The manager says, no, the girl will not be given opportunities, especially in a technical company. It's very important to do projects. So the girl is not a girl or a lady is not included in the projects because she's just got married, or she will get married, or she's already got married. She will start her family soon. So these kind of biasness is not very healthy for the company. There may be see the competencies. Is she or he skilled on the same platform? If I'm working on Java or AI or whichever technology, am I as skilled as a male employee? Am I my skill sets and my experience, does it match the requirement of the project? If yes, there should be no biasness. If there is that kind of a mindset, everything else will fall in place. Diversity, like I said, is not, like Pooja also mentioned, is not rocket science. It can be driven by the top management. It should be driven, like what Naipal said, is only top to bottom flow. And please be open to ideas. There can be the junior most executive coming up with a brilliant idea. You have to ensure that there is openness. Here, I will also mention that I used to work with GE. GE has this culture, which is very nice and not so nice. The nice part is they include they call process associate and process developers as your level 1, entry level 1 and level 2. There, they include them in the management decisions, management team meetings, etc., which is a good thing. The not so good thing is they do not have the maturity, understanding, depth, or the insight to be part of those meetings. So they may come up with ideas, but which is not at all relevant to the organization, which is not, they don't have the maturity, they don't have the depth. So we had a lot of resistance telling the senior management, especially the CEO, saying, do not include these people as in your meetings. I'm not talking of team meetings, I'm talking of board meetings, and not necessarily board, but senior level meetings, organization level meetings. I said, do not include them because they don't have the maturity or the depth to understand or the insight. So while information, what Naipal mentioned, is top to bottom level, information should be percolated, should be inculcated, but also ensure that the hierarchy is maintained. I'm saying, I also mentioned that hierarchy for me is only in terms of paper, but for the organization at large, hierarchy has to be maintained. There can be only certain people taking decisions and not the junior executive, because they don't understand understand what should be taken as a decision. So I think these are more important as diversity.
Okay, thank you so much, Srilata ma'am, giving your opinion on the DI. And as a conclusion, so at the end, when we are moving to implement the DI, so the basic and the foundation for DI, that is the biasness, unbiasedness, the nature of the individual. Biasness should be removed from the organization. When it has been removed, so we can realize the DI into organization, where the 5 areas we can conclude with the leadership commitment most importantly required, where moving with from the bottom, that is the systematic bias mitigation, then inclusivity and belongingness come itself. Further, accountability and assurity or transparency come within the manager. So that's why when at the bottom, we have to realize the DEI at actual, we have to with commitment to drive from the upside, but realization come from the bottom side. In between the layer, which we can call as the resource group or the managers, they are the key between the down the line and the up the line to ensuring the diversity into the organization. Thank you so much. And Srilata ma'am and Pooja Khanna ji and Naipal Singh ji for this panel and giving your valuable insights. Now we are moving to the next section, and that is about the presentation. And
Thank you so much. Thank you, Veer. Thanks for hosting us.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much,
welcome, welcome.
Veer. It was
Thank
really
you,
nice.
Nagpal and Pooja. Nice meeting you.
Same
Thank you
here,
so
ma'am.
much,
It was
everyone,
very nice
giving your
meeting all
time
of
to
you.
us. And
Thank you, Veer, for giving us opportunity to speak on this forum.
thank you so much. However, I also it is my pleasure that last moment you just accepted our invitation.
Thank you.
And
No problem
it
at
was
all.
not what happened, but it is as of your kindness. So that's why, and we helped by Dr.
Don't forget, we all are HRs, and
Trivedi.
HR people never say no, even last minutes. We
Yes,
adjust.
please. So that is really the inclusive and belonging mindset of the people. Really, you have been reflected it. Thank you so much, Dr. Nepal Singh ji.
Thank
And
you. I will
taking
have to
part-
take a leave, as I said, I have
Yeah,
a limited
definitely,
time. But
definitely.
thank you so much. It was nice
Thank
meeting
you so
all
much
of you.
giving your time.
Thank you,
And thank you
Vivek
so
ji,
much,
for
ma'am.
giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
everyone, for joining. Now come to the next part, and that is about the presentation. I would like to invite Edwin A. Joel, who is now bringing, this is the section especially for the how to measure the inclusive workplace. What are the initiative the organization had to take? And what should be the initiative of the organization to measure? When we talk about the diversity, when we talk about the employee wellness, when we talk about the inclusive workplace or workplace culture. So at the end, there is the question come to everyone. So how this inclusive workplace look like? How we can ensure the belongingness? So there, it is most important. So you have to know what can be, you have to standardize, you have to label up. So there, how you are measuring the inclusive workplace. So there, I'm inviting here in that Mr. Edwin E. Joel. So can you open your screen, please?
Yes, sir. I think it is taking little time to come
Just
up
give
with the
me a
background.
while. Okay, can you open your video now? So I'm just making you here the host. So you are now the host.
Let me check once again.
Okay. Because you are not visible to us.
Let me rejoin once.
Yes, please. So just wait for Mr. Edwin can join again. So some connectivity issue is happening. Thank you so much, Sharadji. Many times you have been say thank you to me. So it is all your contribution as well as your support to me. So that's why it can be happen. Second time, and earlier we have done one conference, the talent and tech innovation. And third, we are coming with the October, and that may be happen into the November, mid-November or before 15th of November. That is into the L&D, the big of the learning and development, the conference, where we are picking all the area related to the learning and development, skill development for the organization. Then fourth one, we are also coming with the biggest conference, which may be not had been done by any of the such platforms, institution. That is about the India's biggest conference on the industrial relation. where we would invite all the industrial leaders who are into the IR. So just waiting for Mr. Ridwin to join back with. Are you joining from two screen?
I think there's a glitch, but it's okay. I'll connect via phone.
Okay, please connect. So here, just connect immediately so that I can make you the host.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
But here you are
And
not visible to me. What is the issue?
I'm connected from the phone on a video mode.
Okay, so that's why two screen. Okay, run your screen now. So I'm making you the host. Which one you have to make you host because you are connected to the no only one. Okay, now I have been prepared. You are made you as an host, so you can start your the presentation.
Sure. Thank you. Can you give me access on the other side for the host?
Other
Because
side
I'll
you need.
share
Okay.
the screen from my laptop.
Which one you have joined from the two screen? So which one is your where I have to make the host? It is coming from both on the same name. Now can you present?
Yes, I should just. Is it presenting now?
No, it is not visible to me. Your screen is not coming to me.
Yeah, just give me a moment, sir. Sorry for the hiccup.
So if it is not connecting, okay, it is now connecting. So okay. So just quickly, so 20 minutes because we have to move to the next the CXO session, and that however starting from the 5:40. So we will start it by 6.
I'll take it over. Yeah. So
Yes.
thank you for this opportunity, and we are looking at how we can ignite organization success. So we are looking at three strategies. One is culture measurement, frontline leadership, and employee branding. So So we are exploring three critical crucial pillars. One is culture measurement, frontline leadership, and employee branding. So each element is very vital towards thriving and inclusive and competitive workspace. So when we're looking at culture measurement, we are looking at assessing shared values, beliefs, and practices through which we can look at how are we influencing employee behaviors, engagement, and the overall performance of the organization. So the first foundation towards organization success is through culture measurement. So culture, we are looking at our value system, our beliefs, our practices, our mission, vision, and from those categories, how are we influencing our various stakeholders, which might be our internal stakeholders like our employees, our external stakeholders can be our associates, our channel partners, or our vendors. So how are we influencing the employee behavior, engagement, and the performance in the organization? So when we look at a people first culture, we are looking at appreciation, flexibility, belongingness, compassion, diversity, honesty. So this is what is the ABCD of the people first organization culture. So when we're looking at the importance of measuring culture, we're looking at employee satisfaction and employee engagement. The other parameters can be like improvement areas would take over a period of time from employee satisfaction and engagement. And organization values has to align with the employee action. Both is a two-way handshake where everyone has to coincide to that. So when we look at a positive workplace culture, we are looking at respect and trust from both employee and employer side, cleared and shared vision proposition, then employee empowerment is there. Then we're looking at a work-life balance, then great recognition and appreciation programs. Then there is always scope and opportunities for growth. We are looking at innovation and we are also looking at collaboration and teamwork and open and transparent communication. We are also looking at diversity and inclusion. We're looking at a lesser conflict and high feedback. We're looking at a feed forward method. We're looking at a positive leadership from the top down approach. Then we are looking at a greater social connection. So these are the positive workplace culture points which we can look at. So when we are looking at strategies for measuring culture, we look at quantitative metrics, qualitative, and performance metrics. So in quantitative, we are looking at like employee engagement scores, turnover rates, alignment with the core values. How are we aligned with our core values? Then in qualitative insights, we are looking at surveys, focus group interviews, and internal interview discussions, exit interviews. And performance metrics, we are looking at turnover, absenteeism, and productivity. So the best way to look at measuring company culture is from employee surveys, which can be for internal employees who are staying with the organization. Exit surveys will help us looking at what kind of a brand are we putting it across, because they are our future brand ambassadors. We have a portion to discuss on that as well. And then we are looking at like cultural measurement tools from third party people who do a culture audit for us. You can also look at business need scorecards or behavioral observation skills being popped into the system. So that this is from AIHR, where they are given a framework to understand and measure the company culture. So the second important line towards the engagement or DEI is the frontline leadership. So we are looking at they managing the frontline employees and ensuring what all organization strategies, and we are looking at a fostering positive workplace environment. So how it can be done is because they are empowering the backbone of the organization. So it links us the direct link line between organization strategy and the execution front. And this will in turn lead to increased employee morale, increased productivity, a better work-life balance, and a better workplace environment and a culture building. So we have to look at what all are the qualities of an effective leader. So we are looking at communication skills by setting clear goals and KPIs, So your OKRs or your performance metrics, whatever we are formulating, we are looking at a proper system and clear communication to that. Then we are looking at empathy and emotional intelligence. We need to empathize with every one of our employees because we are looking at we grow when we make the other person grow. And we are also looking at resilience, adaptability, and problem solving skills from our leaders because they lead by example. So how can we develop our frontline leaders? So we are looking at like empowering the managers to transit from like an individual role, they are transiting into first time managers. So we can look at first time manager training programs. We can look at leadership development programs, emotional intelligence. We can chart out a leadership matrix which is required in the organization and start developing them, start developing our second in line or the second set of leaders to take over. We can lead by a desired behavior and fostering trust by leading by examples. Then learning and development initiatives can be initiated out. We are also looking at mentorship and support. So we can also look at reverse mentoring possibilities of imbibing the newer generation with the older employees, experienced employees in the organization, because we don't want to have any knowledge silos in the organization. And we are looking at a holistic reward management system, which is also looking at compensation and rewards. So now the third phallic to which I need to discuss is about employer branding. So we are looking at promoting an employer of choice to a desired target group. So the target group can be from different age groups. So we can also take it like instead of employer branding, the new buzzword is talent branding. How are we going to brand our talent so that we are looking at talent acquisition, talent retention, and talent management in the organization? So few critical points to which leads to why it is important is we need to look at a higher quality of talent hires. We're looking at employee retention and a huge satisfaction index. We can do it with onboarding checklists, your onboarding assessment, your exit branding initiatives. You can look at employee testimonials. Then how are we differentiating our company from the job market? So few of the stories for strengthening the talent branding is being authentic and giving a storyline to that. We have the same consistent messaging across all the social media, and we have a holistic social media presence. See, we are looking at different generations, Generation Z, Generation Alpha. So we need to be present in places where they have their footfalls. And we are also looking at like employee advocacy and focusing on diversity, equity, and inclusion. This is the 12 employee matrix which we can look at, like ROI of employee branding, your candidate net promoter score, your employee referral rate. These are 12 of the great employee branding matrix which we need to know, and we need to look at calculating it so that we have an index to our thing. This has to be done when we're going to do a survey or something with regard to employee branding. It has to be not post-mortem once the ideology has been placed across. It has to be pre-post-mortem so that it is done before we go for the set of action plan. So there are a lot of highlights from the current research which is being done, like the Champion Health 2023 employee wellness statistics. So it focused on stress, anxiety, depression, and musculoskeletal pain and financial pressure. We are looking at providing an ergonomical environment to our employees because they spend half of their working hours in the organization. So a better placement and a better health conscious. We are also looking at like we may also look at like the 8 verticals towards the digital and the wellness initiatives. So Deloitte had spoken about mental health and holistic well-being. Forbes, it was about how are we incorporating our DEI, not by our words or on papers or on our newsletters, but being a business aspect, and how are we leveraging technology to help us with that. So McKinsey and other organizations have also done global studies across. Then we had a great place to work. Their workplace culture trend report also for 2024. So a lot of the newer generations are looking at flexible work and mental health focus and supportive environment. They are also looking at your ESGs and your sustainable development goals. We also have a Harvard Business Review for the future of mental health at work. So they looked at a possibility of collaborating with ISO 45001, which is looking at occupational health and safety. And we are also looking at how those safety, community building, and then healthy organization can be brought in towards building an organization culture which is more vibrant and the need of the hour. So this can be done by continuous improvement. So instead of a fixed mindset, we are looking at a growth mindset and an improvement mindset. And we are also looking at there is always scope for improvement. And we are also looking at continuous improvement by like we change our actionable by 0.05%, but the impact of that 0.5% change is very huge. So we are looking at feedback loops, regular ones, feed forward methods, and agile adaptations, because we are looking at skill changeover, business changeover, portfolio changeover. So agile adaptability, resilience and adaptability also becomes as a challenge for an organization. So with that, we can deep dive into the discussion for questions and everything. And so on conclusion, we can look at like cultural measurement, frontline leadership, and employer branding are all interconnected. So how are we going to invest in these three verticals towards creating a positive, inclusive, and a high performing environment? So that's our key takeaway. Over to you,
Thank you
sir.
so much, Edwin Joel, for presenting your thought on the measurement tool and measuring the culture, the thriving culture of the organization. And now we are moving to the next round of the CXO panel. And however, we are a little delayed. So I would like to invite here the panelists whom we have been invited for this panel. So I would just invite number one, one of my favorite and senior into my heart, Mr. K. Bitula Rao, President at the KVR Management Services. Then I would also like to invite Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, founder and CEO of the Shikshakji.com. And then I would also like to invite Dr. Supriya Sharma. She is the business advisor, the Brain Growth Services Private Limited. So let's move with this CXO panel into the inclusive and thriving workplace, how we can design or what are the initiatives the HR have to take care for this thriving organizational culture to be initiate into the organization. So let me just pin all the speakers. Then we are going to this CXO panel is especially focusing on the three areas. I can't see Supriya here. So Bitula sir, could you open your video so I can hear, welcome you into the CXO session. So I think that Supriya, she not has been joined.
Birji, she joined and then I think she disconnected just now.
Now maybe she can join between or by 6. So before that, we will start this session. And this is especially the expectation from the CXO to HR when we have to realize the actual or the inclusive workplace. There it is the most important.
My video had to start.
But yeah,
yeah,
your video is
now
there.
it's coming.
So
Okay.
thank you so much. And first, warm welcome to Vithala K. Raoji, and for giving your time for this conversation, and
Okay.
especially
Just
for
Supriya ji also join. Supriya ji also join. Maybe
yes,
like
she has been joined, so she is now mute. So Supriya ji, please open your video. And then
Yeah.
second, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, for your insight to the expectation of the organization. You're advising into the how we can cultivate and thriving work culture. This is the panel discussion where I'm moderating this for you. And some questions are there, and that you have to be answered. So we are exploring how the organization can really build and thriving work culture for the organization. So before I just introduce Vithala K. Rao. So Vithala K. Rao has the 50+ year experience into the different industries. So it is about knowing the industry back from the era. And today's we are into the different generation. So the advices of K. Vithala Rao's are important, is going to be happening to today's discussion. However, advices of Dr. Vivek Trivedi, who is the CEO of the Shikshakji.com, then Supriya Sharma also. So I warm welcome all of you three. For the
Thank
next
you.
45 minutes, we are moving with the 6 key issues about the what organization can do and how they can realize the thriving work culture, where we focusing on today. This the theme of this conference is about the how we can realize really the inclusive workplace, where we are focusing on the employee well-being, then diversity and the equity and inclusiveness, and then third one, that is the workplace culture. When it is all these three come into, there are some the critical scenarios organization have been faced. It is one, post the pandemic, we move into the new work of model. And there are also the work from home. There are the organization facing multiple challenges. And then after, there are the multi-generation to dealing with. As there are the studies also, or it is the reality. So organization are dealing with the 5 generation together. So in that case, the advices of the Vithala K. Rao, one of my, I can say advisor and the close to my heart. So that your advices are going to drive all the participants, their strategies to what they have to ensure to the next 5 to 10 years of ensuring the thriving workplace. So this is a little bit overview of this today's CXOs and advisors panel. So first I would start with the K. Vithala Rao. And as you have the 50 years of experience into the organization, you have seen the different generation changes of the around 3 and 4 decades in the organization.
Yeah.
And now the the organization has been totally changed. And as the need of the hour today, there it is required to be the thriving work, the culture, which are looking and demand of the every organization. So as part of what in first instant we see the thriving work culture. So as of your journey, your experience, what it is looking, and what some highlights, just give it to the journey has been started from the beginning you experience, and how it is going to be next 10 years.
Yeah. So thank you very much for having given an opportunity to speak with this respected panel members and the guest. Here, I will talk to you very informally, citing examples of my clients where we have done certain things and then we ended the great success, even it's going on. See, let us take an example. I thought it's a simple journey. Let us take an example of a worker sitting in a bus and traveling to the factory. Supposing if he has got some family issues at home on that day, you know, some issue on property, whatever it is, something he has got. You see, he enters the factory with a worry and a mental tension inside the factory. A person entering inside the factory with that kind of a tension, what happens is that in the workplace, you know the repercussions. He may not work properly, he may just go away, he may not talk to people, he may not this one. All the repercussions will take place one by one, one by one, one by one. Let us take the other example of a worker who is traveling to the factory. You know, he is in a very pleasing mood. Yeah, yesterday I did well in my work. I'm proud of it. So I do my job. I know what I have to do. I will come. He comes with enthusiasm and then enters the factory. See, here, the difference is this. Now, here, what happens, these kind of issues or problems are very, very common. It can be anything. Previously, let us say the boss has abused him. Boss has criticized something. Then what happened next day? He comes with a fear in his mind. Fear, anxiety. Oh God, yesterday I took a very bad word with the boss. I don't know what is going to happen. See, security of my job is my life today. If I lose the job, where I have to go? What am I to do? He comes with that kind of a fear. That is not safety. It comes with a mental tension. It is not a safety. A safety is one, it shows that my mind is very clear. I am quite safe in my environment. This is the kind of thing. Here, according to me, here where the challenges of HR comes into picture. Challenge of HR. Because here, in today's context, I say that we talk of emotional intelligence. Now a time has come, we have to think beyond emotional intelligence. That is called spiritual quotient or spiritual intelligence. You know that the emotional intelligence talks only about personal characters. I must be like this, I must be like this, I must be like this. But it doesn't go beyond that. So today a situation has come where the person has to think and evolve, understand the situations. So here it is a big challenge for all the HR people to see that how I am going to enthuse this. One has to develop what is called emotional relationship with people. That is a target, that is the main target. So if I have to develop emotional target, what I am to do? We have to go to a base level, micro level. Micro level means develop employee relations with the ground level, one by one, one by one, one by one. You see, this is a task. It is not easy to develop a relationship on one day, but we have to closely monitor that. Relationship consists of understanding the person. Suppose a person has come with depression from his home. Supposing the issue comes to the HR that this is the problem, then no other action will help, but HR has to sit with him and then discuss and counsel him. He is a psychologist. Like a psychologist, he must question him, find out what is wrong with him, what is wrong. Then what happens? If he comes out with that, then what happens? He can always find a solution to it and help him. Then what happens, the relationship between the employee and the manager develops. Suppose somebody has done something wrong in the shop floor. There is no point in issuing a charge sheet and suspending him straight away. But go down to the level of employee, talk to him, speak to him. Question is logical, why he did it. Is it not this one? So we have to do all this kind of a thing one has to do. For this, the leadership qualities of the managers, including HR manager. HR manager is a monitor, there's no doubt about it. But what is the quality of the leaders? In the sense, it can be supervisor, it can be manager. What is it? Does he have emotional intelligence with him? Does he equip with this kind of a tool? We have to make an assessment of that first. There's no point in just saying that. The way he talks, how he talks, how he speaks, even the body language of a supervisor and manager matters quite a lot. Even a body language, then that can create a problem. Conflict management, grievance, grievance settlement, grievance addressing, dispute resolution, everything has to be done in a mutual, open, transparent manner. It has to come. In fact, in one of our company, I give an example that when they started the company after 3 years, actually, the union forms and then all aggressive things happen, everything happens, everything goes on. But we kept an objective saying that employees are important for us. Employee is important for us. So let us focus on him. Let us assure him. Then what we did was that we talked to each and everyone to say that we are here to take care of you and your family. We are not here to dismiss you. If you do anything wrong, we are not sitting here to dismiss you, but we are going to correct you. We are going to help you. And or not only that, we'll help you to see that you get upskill, go to the next skill, gradation. We seek your advice. You come with a problem, we help you. I come with a problem, you have to help me. Like that, we injected this individually, although it took almost 1 year. It is not that easy. It took 1 year almost to us. But at the same time, gentlemen, I can tell you, we achieved the result. In the sense, the whole industrial relations, that human relations, turned into a different thing. Then what happened today? The workers are very happy to come to work. There is no hesitation at all. They happily come, happily go. Then what we do? We invite entire family to a dinner in the factory on Puja Day. On Deepavali Puja Day, we normally celebrate in all the factories. The entire family, we call them. We give them everything, and we send them in the vehicles and all that. See what happens, this is the culture building exercise. Culture, of course, a lot of tools are available. In fact, previous speaker, Mr. Edwin, has elaborately mentioned that what should be the actions to be taken. He has already mentioned it. I will not go into details of it. But the thing is that you have to develop that kind of a positive culture. That's exactly that. In other words, now, it may not be out of place to mention here. For instance, now, we need to talk about now competency management. We need to talk about competency management. Competency management, if we really struggle and install it, then there is nothing like that, I can tell you. Nothing. Everything will be so smooth, so smooth, so smooth. Here, employees' mental health will be excellent, employees' health will be good, family welfare good, and company is doing well. Everybody is like a people tree, like a people tree. It is always green. It gives what we call oxygen to everybody. You get like people tree. Like the organization will have to come. For this purpose, I insist on, in fact, I'm telling many people that you please adopt competency management. Competency management in HR or competency management itself, a lot of it. Then what happens? Your actions will be highly objective. Highly objective. It is not subjective. Oh, that's why doing well. What do you mean by doing well? We have to rate it. We have to rate it. Then only we say, yes, it done well. And to correct it, it is easy to correct him. Baba, you would take this, this is for all. Now you have to do this. So in short, I'm telling you this. So this is how the, what you call, the competency management is a must today. We need to promote that, and HR people must take this. And secondly, HR must be a strong leader, I can tell you, because according to me, I all tell people that you are a bridge between the business and the employees. Not that. You are a bridge between the employees and the business. You have to have the business on your shoulders. You are a micro businessman. When you have a micro businessman, you have to act with responsibility. And responsibility means he has to have special spiritual intelligence, not emotional intelligence, but I call it as spiritual intelligence. If you have got that ability, then what happens? That is strong. Because he should demonstrate to other people that I am equipped with this kind of intelligence. Then what happens? People follow the leader. Follow the leader. It has to transmit down by down, and the people start, and we need to educate this. So this is the, I think, exactly what is required to take care of all the psychological fears or mental tensions or whatever it is. This addresses each and every issue. This is exactly what I want to say, a few words in my panel discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. K. Bishala Raju, your advices, and it is reflecting your journey of the 50 years into the organization, and really when working from the bottom line to people knowing the boardroom. So there are the two things which you have been mentioned. One is the connect with the people, either it is the top to bottom. Second is the recognition and giving them opportunity for the improvement. So
Yes.
they can feel more relaxed. So their psychological, their fear can be come out. So
Yeah.
the initiative, as you said, HR is the bridge between the management and the employer. It can be really addressed. Second, that the mental, there in the work, the stress is always there. So their
Yeah.
mental health can be grown up. So with the same line, I now want to go to Supriya Sharma ji. So the same question is here. As the Bitula Rao sir said, there are the connection between the people is most important when we have to create the thriving culture. So in that case, the psychological safety that can be connected by the people connection is most important and ensuring by the HR as in the bridge. So what is your opinion and how the organization can ensure the thriving culture through the psychological safety enhancement as well as focusing on realizing the actual need of the mental wellness of the people?
Thank you, Veer, for that question. And I'm extremely delighted to be present here amongst the august audience and the panelists. Mr. Vittal Rao has beautifully set the stage, the platform for this wonderful discussion when he mentioned of the word spiritual intelligence or the spiritual quotient as to how well do we know ourselves and how well do we know the team that we are working with. And that is what sets the foundation of the psychological safety or a thriving work culture that we are referring to. Consider this example of sports coaching. If any of us are training ourselves in the gym or are training for any other sport for that matter, have we realized how our coach takes us step by step? Let's say I have never been into running. So the first day, my coach is not going to tell me that you have to run 5 kilometers on the very first day. She or he is going to take me step by step. I start with 1 kilometers. I start with then 2, I move on to 3, 4, 5, and slowly it goes on. And at each step, we are being handheld by our coaches. Okay, so Supriya, you're facing some issues when you're moving from 2 kilometers to 5 kilometers. Tell me, how are you feeling? Tell me, what is the obstacle that you're facing? I'm here to help you, just exactly as Mr. Vittal Rao mentioned. The leaders in the organizations or the managers, so we say, because leadership is a lifestyle. It's not a position, so to say, because all of us, we can be leaders in ourselves. Whether it is somebody who's cleaning the organization or somebody who's sitting right in the corner office or the CEO, we can all be leaders. So the better word to be used here in my concern is managers. So as managers, what is required of us is to coach our team members, is to be there for them, is not to set the targets. Okay, this is you have to do. This is how you're going to be appraised at the end of the year or 6 months, whatever is the duration in the organization. No, that's not required. Because then we are building mistrust. Let's say at the end of 1 year, my team member comes to me for appraisal, and then I have this sheet in front of me and I realize, oh, you have not performed. Good for nothing. What is the next step? Probably we get another replacement for that particular employee, or we move her or him to another department. Something like that happens if the employee is not performing. But is that what we are here for? No, we are here to support each other. We are here to ensure that as we are growing, we are also making sure our team members are growing. Because if any of my team member does not perform, or if any of my team member fails to achieve the goals, it is me as a manager also who's failing. It is just not possible for me to succeed without the success of my team. And therefore, I do not have to wait for that complete 1 year or 6 months for the appraisal to take place. I can easily have a weekly meeting, if not a weekly meeting, a fortnightly meeting with my team members in order to say, hey, how have you progressed during this week? Can I help you in any further way? What is the resource that you need from the side of the organization? That is the kind of support, that is the kind of hand-holding we are looking at. And that is why we are all managers, because at the end of it, psychological safety is about trust. If my team members don't trust me, they would not trust the organization. And that is not the experience that we want our people to have. We want our growth, we want the growth of the organization and the growth of each and every employee who is within the organization, which requires time. So I do understand as managers, we can be having 1,000 things on our plate. We might be working 26 hours in a 24 hours day. I can totally understand and empathize with some of us. But the fact also remains that we need to give time to our team members more importantly than we give them targets. And those KRAs that we are defining for them, they have to have some objectivity associated with them. Because as Sir was also mentioning, if I say my team member is doing well, what do I mean by that? How is that being measured? Are there objective KRAs that are already allocated? So I also know how my team members are being measured. The other function also knows. And therefore, the entire organization knows what are the KRAs that have to be set at the beginning of the term in order to ensure that at the end of our performance term, or during the time of our appraisal, we are no more fretting about the output, but we are sure of the kind of inputs that we have given through us and through the people that we are. Because ultimately, the success of the organization lies with the people. And if we together are not able to handhold each other and support each other and move forward in the right direction, I don't think there is any success factor, any other success factor that can help that organization to succeed, if not the people.
Good. Well said. Well said.
So when I say that the thriving culture, how we can create, there one thing which the Supriya has said, that is about the belongingness. Whatever the goal, whatever the criteria we have been defined, till then we do not handhold with the people, we cannot realize that outcome at the end. Similarly, it is happening in the era of the thriving culture, the collective collaborative work culture we are going to be we are going to be defined for the, it is now the key responsibilities come to the managers, their role. Similarly, as HR is the bridge between the employer and employee, there the second line, the belongingness we have to ensure, the handholding have to ensure, that is the manager role. Now it come to the second point, and first I want to go Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji into the same way. And that is about we are going to ask and talking about the thriving work culture. So as of the opinion, we have been discussed with the Vittal Rao ji and then Supriya. And there the 2 points come where the handholding and the people, the belongingness, connection is there. What is your opinion now into the first insight where we talk about the thriving culture? How we can realize where the 2 points come? One is the belongingness, one-to-one connection, employee to employer, manager connection. Second one is the handholding or belongingness. Then what is your opinion and what you suggest to the HR professionals that how they can drive really the thriving work culture into the organization? One is the competency also, which Mr. Vittal K. Rao has been suggested. That is the key for measuring everything.
Yeah, thank you so much. And really, it's a pleasure to be always there with People Manager Magazine and with a esteemed panelist here. So I would like to start my, the discussion with 2 cents. And these are the very alarming numbers, which I would like to put it forward to the people here. I mean, one is the Gallup report, which recently been published and which said that 90% of the people are not engaged. And they are like, they are either not happy in their workplace and all that. So that's a one thing. Now yesterday there is again one more report which came out, and this is very well updated on Economic Times there, which says that 1 out of 10 CXO has actually changed the job in last 1 year. And they interviewed almost 37,000 people. This has been done by Zifono, which is a staffing firm. And they, they shared the report yesterday that 1 out of 10 CXO has actually quit the job or changed the job. And the best part or the worst part is CHROs. 20% of the CHROs has actually changed the job in last 1 year. And this is one of the alarming factor that if CHROs are not consistent, how a top management can take the vision forward. We can keep on talking about culture index. We can keep on talking about this DE&I and all those best practices. But you know what? The importance is that Yatha Raja Tatha Praja. I'm just dwelling upon the point what Rao sir has mentioned is if you are not there, and same Supriya ji also mentioned, empathetic. If you are not there and if you are not in the game, you cannot take the shoulder of others and run your own battle. For that, you have to be there, you have to dirt your hand. And I'll give a practical example of two of my clients. Okay, they are basically an MSME business owners, and one is coming from a wellness company. They themselves are a wellness company. So and we are like supporting them in all their initiatives and all that. So surprised to the fact what happened, the lady who owns this wellness company, she herself goes to update herself on the various courses, trainings, and equip herself with that. And then what happened? She actually translated the same thing by herself to all the employees. I agree to the point when Supraji mentioned that if you may be busy 26 hours out of 24 hours, I love that metaphor. Probably I can use it in future to some panel discussion. That's really nice, but it happens. And think about that lady. Even she's a CXO, she is owning the company, the wellness company. And on top of it, she herself translate those communication or the best practice or spirituality or what you talk about, like, the employee mental well-being and all that from herself. Now, why a person will lead this organization? The chances are very less. Because this is not dependent with any trainer. This is directly coming from the horse's mouth. Top floor to shop floor. We always say that. So there shouldn't be a gap between top floor to shop floor when you cascade anything. The second example which I put forward is a client of ours from Rajasthan, and actually they are actually planning themselves for a listing, SME listing, and we are helping them in DRHP and all that. Now, we wanted to have a meeting with them, and for that reason, I requested them that can we have this meeting on Thursday, 5 o'clock. And this was a very important meeting, believe me, because we were talking about DRHP, we were talking about the best practices which a listed company need to have, which includes of, whistleblower policies and all that. And this was a context for which we were asking him for a meeting. And he said, sir, can we do it maybe on Friday? I said, why is it so? So then, he said, "नहीं sir, एक छोटा सा request है, अगर हम लोग कर लें Friday को बहुत अच्छा हो जाएगा." I said, definitely करेंगे, that's not a problem. But can you tell me the reason? Because that, we are going to talk something very important, and that too, insider trading policy and whistleblower policy and all that, even ESOP policy for your own organization. And what is so important, which is deviating you from this important discussion to something else? And surprised to the fact, I'll tell you, this guy told, sir, उस दिन हम सब लोग मिल करके संगत करते हैं. थर्सडे को हम संगत करते हैं और हमारे यहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी गार्ड से लेकर के वाइस प्रेसिडेंट तक सभी लोग उसी संगत में बैठते हैं. उस समय हम कोई भी मोबाइल यूज नहीं करते हैं, किसी को कहीं पे भी जाने के लिए नहीं बोला जाता है. एंड वी ऑल डू इट टुगेदर. सर, एक ही हफ्ते में सिर्फ एक ही बार करते हैं हम. एंड दैट्स माय रिक्वेस्ट, आई नीड टू बी देयर. Speechless.
Rightly said.
Speechless. No words. It's an empathy.
Yeah.
And it's that which is coming from the top level. Now, why a person should not follow this?
Exactly.
So that's the reason, and I suggest, a care approach. I always believe in acronym, and please forgive me for that. So it has to go in care approach. It cannot be a direct, communication, definitely yes, but it has to go with your, passion, your compassion.
Correct.
Right? You have to have a complete awareness coming to you. It should not happen कि मैंने सिर्फ सोच लिया और मुझको करना है. It has to have a complete awareness. Why is more important? Simon Sinek mentioned very clearly, why. What and how is very, very easy. Anyone can get it. But once you get into why, you actually become Steve Jobs. So that's how, why is very important. And when this why come from the top management, believe me, I'll tell you my example, forget about others. I was in Jindal JSW group, and we were doing a Tata Mumbai marathon. And and I was actually promoting that marathon within the group, JSW group, लोगों को जाना है. Okay. And then I got to know that Sajjan Jindal ji, who is owning that JSW group, he and his son Parth Jindal, they themselves is going to join this marathon. I mean, what can be stopping factor for me? I was just an HR there, heading some 3-4 divisions of a business. And he is the person who is managing the conglomerate. With 20,000 people, if he can spare time for that marathon, which is happening on Sunday, I mean, how can't I? So that's how it happens, and then I'll just pick up two more points is a resilience. Everyone cannot be same. So you have to have empathy. You have to have your own threshold that how you can take it forward. And the last part is related to engagement, that how we can engage it. It should not become one more tick mark. I mean, I really like the point, when it's been mentioned that it shouldn't become a marketing gimmick. That yes, we are a mental well-being company. For the namesake, we are a GPTW company or a BPTW company or DPTW company. I don't know, right? But it has to have that level of engagement. People should feel that.
Yeah.
And doesn't require a certification, sir. It doesn't require a certification. It just requires your heart. If your heart is there, everything can be conquered. Sorry, Birji, for a little bit longer, but I think that's set the context. Please go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. In continuation, Dr. Vivek said, I will just quote an example of one of the factories in Bangalore.
Yeah.
And it's a small automobile manufacturing company, employing only ladies, about 350 to 400. And here also, the proprietor was a women executive, well, women. You know how she was engaging in this and that. Every day, when the group of people come from in a bus and get down, she used to spend 10 minutes away with everybody and then goes there. And afterwards, she goes around the shop floor and meets almost all the women employees and talk to her their own thing and then come back. And also during lunchtime, like what we do in marriages, when the people sit for food, then we go there, sir, please take it leisurely, please take it. All this we do, Believe it or not, she used to do every day when the people sit for lunch, she used to go around and talk to them and come back. And she has given an open invitation to all the executives. If anyone has got a problem, the doors are open immediately. Attend to it, come back and then tell me. So what happens in this year? A strong culture is built in, and it is not a highly paid company. It is not a highly paid company, but the employees are satisfied and happily come and go. That is exactly what it is. As you rightly said, I think that culture must be embedded. That's why it's called self. I have to look at myself. I have to look for myself. Oh, who am I? What am I?
Yeah.
We're doing right or wrong? What? So that kind of spirit should come. These are I just want to supplement this.
Sure.
Thank you so
sir.
much. Thank you so much, Dr. Vivek ji and Rao sir. And it is obvious that when we have to create a thriving culture, it is most important for every organization. They have to create that. They have to walk their thought. They have to walk with their talk. If I'm talking, I need tomorrow everyone should be come to the organization, and that number of the parts, whatever is there, that need to be done. So how it would be? If I am not belonging to those, be connecting directly, that cannot be happen. Managers cannot do. So it is from the commitment of the top can be realized to the bottom line, then the reverse or ROI come from the bottom line. So there it is most important. Now I will move with again Mr. Rao. So I will pick up the Dr. Vivek Trivedi's one word. That one statement he said and a report here presented. 20% of CHROs that left into the last 1 year. What is the reason behind that? Similarly, we are talking here about the thriving work culture. Issue come between the balance of the management and the HR.
Yeah.
What they want to deliver, but management cannot make consensus of that. So that is
Yes.
creating the burnout as well as the not building the right kind of trust. So
That's
now,
right.
Rao sir, question is to you. So what is your opinion and what suggestion you may and advises to the HR as well as the management, however, here into this panel and the all the participants that are from HR field only. So how they have to deal with when this the balance not been happen between the CHRO and the management, that is causing the it can we can say it as and the trust building not happen. It is or empowering the vulnerability where stress can be raised. So within the 1 year the CHRO they left. It is the maximum case, even though the senior good thought leader. We also when we publish every month there are around 20 to 30 number of the CHRO we saw, then they are moving on. So that is basically where they cannot build the trust on the business leader, and that is creating when they are not getting what they have to done, so vulnerability. So in that case, how the organization or CHRO especially focus on the strategies to building the trust and empowering the vulnerability within organization. So I'm talking here about across the organization.
Yeah, here what happens, HR has got a dual role here. Dual role. Number one role is that, of course, it's a tough job in the sense that he has to create a proper mindset amongst the top. Proper mindset. Mindset in the sense that indirectly we have to convey, not directly, indirectly. Supposing this happens, these are the consequences. If this doesn't happen, these are the consequences. We have to be bold enough to create a mindset amongst top people. That's very important, because many times you do that. In fact, I was talking to somebody on, ethical and legal practices, ethical and legal compliance. Here always, we come to a very, very, embarrassing situations where it's, the management say, the value says, I'm logical, mission statement, everything says. But when it comes to practice, he tells HR, hey, forget about it, please do it. If case comes, they will go on and fight in the court. That's the kind of thing. Now here, how do you match the ethical values and the legal compliance? That's why here what we did was that we created a proper mindset with help of 2-3 people. 2-3 people to the CFO that this is very important. You cited so many examples. See, this happened, this happened, this happened. In fact, the chairman of the company was imprisoned. MD of the company was imprisoned like this. So we had to convey. Then he understood. Then he came. Like that, here what is required is that HR should be strong enough, conceptually strong. Then what happens? They will respect. If he's not conceptually strong enough, then at the other side of it, we have to create a mindset amongst the people. People. We believe in this, hold on to this. That's okay. It's a very difficult task, as you rightly pointed out. It's a tough task, but HR cannot go back. HR cannot go back. They have to take a step forward in doing this and doing this. So this is my short reply to your question.
Thank you so much, sir. That you have been emphasized here the one concept, and it is the gradually the never give up mindset for the CHRO required. Because when they also been convinced the management, this has to be do in the interest of organization. So they would one point of time they would also be the convinced with that what the initiative CHR has to be taken. So they can make the balance at the end, and the vulnerability and especially the trust can be built on. Similarly, now I come to again the Supriya Sharma ji, and where the HR must be more conceptual to be what they have to do. Where we are talking about the thriving work culture. So there we cannot be in, as part of forget the mental health as well as the psychology. Even though the point of Dr. Vivek Trivedi has been the embraced here, that is about the CHRO move out 20%. Reason, the trust cannot be built with the management, and that is the vulnerability come out. When the CHRO go to the management for some project approval, they said I would quote the Rao sir's that point, that okay, just do it here, do it, but don't come for the money here. So that mentality and it creating the distrust and the vulnerability with the CHRO. So now it is in your opinion, when we are going to build in the thriving workplace, so how do you see, and what must be your advices in that?
So it ultimately again boils down to the intelligence at the spiritual level that we have. How confident are we in what we intend to do for the organization? And that will only happen when I have a very clear vision of mine, and that vision aligns with the kind of organization that I'm associated with. So that is the first thing. I, in line with my vision, must associate with the right kind of organization which can support my vision, and in turn, I can also support their vision by lending my contribution. And secondly, once as the HR person, if I'm involved with the organization, what's key for me is the communication. I must have the ability to communicate my ideas, my concepts, my strategies, my implementation ideas, my execution strategies, whatever I have in mind in order to do for the organization to make it a better place for people to thrive, for not only the bottom line to survive, but for the quadruple bottom line to flourish. What is it that I intend to do? I must be able to communicate as an HR. And it is very true that not all of us would be born with excellent communication skills. Not a single one of us was born with excellent communication skills, right? We just knew how to cry when we came into this world. Later on, we started learning how to smile, how to speak, how to pronounce words. And later on, we came to knowing 1 language, 2 languages, 3 languages. Today, we speak 7 languages or even more, some of us. So it's about enhancing our capabilities in terms of being able to communicate to the other party. And here, the other party, with reference to our question, is the management. How is it that we intend to add value? Not being looked at a cost center, but being looked at as a profit center. And that is where lies our capability of being able to carry everyone in the organization along. Again, boiling down to trust itself. And when will that happen? That will again happen when we have a very clear idea of who we are, what our vision is, and how it aligns with the vision of the organization. Then only we can take our team members along. We can support each other in order to achieve our goals and goals of the organization together. Because you know what happens in case I, in any organization or in a personal matter, if I'm not able to put across my point, or I say, oh, to the other person, oh, you don't understand me at all. It's not always the fault of the other person. I'm equally at fault. So it's 50-50. If my management is not ready to pass a bill for one of the activities that I intend to do, or is not able to understand the communication that I want to make regarding the change that I want to bring about in, let's say, the recruitment process, or building a different kind of a culture in the organization that has existed for already 100 years, it is not the management's fault alone. Somewhere it is I also who am to blame. So I have to introspect. I have to see how is it that I can propose my idea in a fashion that the other party is willing to understand. And when will that happen? That will only happen when I have the intelligence to understand the mindset of the other party as well. Maybe not create a new mindset for them, but align my mindset with theirs in a way that is ultimately for the greater good of the organization. So that is where, again, my spiritual intelligence lies as a team member in the organization.
Yes.
Great, fantastic. So it come about the when we have to create the value and thriving work culture. So it is about that I have to place my feet into the down the line or across the line. Till then, we cannot together realize the collaborative work culture. Either it is the top, bottom, the management, it is mid, and it is the bottom line. So now it come to, as the Supriya ma'am has said. So where we have to be investment, and it is especially the distrust happen between the management and the CHR, where the reason of the leaving. That is about where some investment and how it has to be realized, where it is going. And then after the one statement by Rao sir has been said, okay, just do it. You have to do it either. So in that case, now I come to Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji. So the question is here, now when the organization have to create the thriving work culture, we just have to like training, we are doing the mentorship, we are doing hand holding, we are doing, but sometimes there are also some investment, the external resources we required. We like you have been mentioned the marathon. However, that marathon also have some investment. When it has come to really building or developing the trust, so there your the investment, how long or how wisely the CHR have to move forward when they are dealing with, especially to the management, where on the expenses. So what types of either it may be the data specific also, or based on the data also, what is your suggestions and idea and advices where the investment had to be done by the CHR, either it is creating some the well-being employee wellness DEI, which we can do it as in the said it, the thriving work culture. So what they need to do or what they had to do?
Sorry, I think my internet was little unstable.
Okay,
So I
not an
hope
issue. So question
yeah,
is
better,
about
right?
the investment.
Yeah, investment. Okay, right.
One
Yeah,
part
so that's a
which you
very
just give me. Just you have been said that 20% CHRO leave. Reason is
yes.
that because I have also worked for the organization. You also work for the organization. Rao sir has experience of 50 years to working with the bottom level to top level. So the finance is the issue everywhere. Concern is
Yeah.
there. Sometimes it is also the part of the distrust, or that not that as a Priya ma'am has, Supriya ma'am has said, there the communication not been properly communicated to the management. What are the ultimate ROI they can be get or draw to the organization? So that is my question. How wisely, what data have to take care by CHRO to going to the boardroom or the CHRO, that the CXO, a cabin to this is my project, I need the finance for that. So what wisely decision they have to be make? So that is the question for you.
Yeah, sure. I think so that's a very imperative question, and this is the need of an hour as well. Two ways, two reasons. One is that the report just came out, so that's the first thing. And second one is like most of our what I can say that business owners or entrepreneurs or CXOs, like their threshold has got very high when it comes to an aggressive approach. Why? Because 473 companies had filed their papers to get listed in last 1 year, which is extremely high than the last 5 years, right? Second one is global capability centers. Fortune 500 companies, almost 30 to 40% of Fortune 500 companies are moving toward GCC concept. And that is what, like, there's a rat race which is happening. And that is why there's a complete threshold of dissatisfaction, get bridges longer and longer and larger and larger. That's the first thing. Second thing, like, when I understand the reason of the CHRO quotient in between, there are two major reasons which came out. One is that the management expectation. We always say that management by objective or set, like, the clear timelines is smart goal, as we talk about, is not no more smart right now. So we have to go through the different approach, and we have to see that how these things can connect the things today for me, like, and how I can dwell something or I can develop something where it can be more important for me, not only for my organizational perspective, but across the culture and across the society perspective. I mean, there has been very clearly demarcation of Ambani's versus Tata, Reliance versus Tata. Somebody asked this question, to Ratan Tata ji, saying that, like, what's the difference between you and Mukesh Ambani ji and XYZ, right? He mentioned that, like, they are the businessman and we are industrialists. So they focus where there is money. We focus where there is a society development. So that's how, like, that's how the development happen. And Birji, as you ask the question that where the investment should be, the investment should be in the development of the society.
Yeah.
Business automatically falls.
Yeah.
Vineet ji has mentioned very clearly in HCL, like, employee first, right? So what happened then afterward? HCL became the complete different, game altogether. The same way we have to look forward that how I'm developing. I mean, I borrow the word what Sri Lata Madam has mentioned, Sri Lata Shankarji has mentioned earlier, is Gen Z and Alpha, Zen Alpha, right? So now what is happening? The next thing which is coming to us is a Gen Z and Gen Alpha. So we have to invest in them so that they can percolate our thought process, so that, like, they can cascade our thought process, and they should not have any kind of difference of opinion, why cannot be I become a unicorn? You can see that, like, India is becoming the country of unicorns only, right? But what is happening while in getting to this Series A, Series B, Series C funding, the companies like Byju's and all that, they comes and goes. But the question comes is like, that what message you are giving it to the society. Okay, and that's the reason we have to be very clear in terms of our, roadmap, or as we talk about, like, learning roadmap, or even the organizational roadmap, business by objective, or when we talk about balanced scorecard, even in that case, we have to see that how much I'm investing in my people.
Yeah.
My people will be able to take care of the business. I'm just borrowing the word from Richard Branson, Virgin Atlantic, right? You take care of your people and people take care of your business, right? So it happens. It is there. And even we do it in our organization on a daily basis. Okay, there's a company called GitLab. I don't know. I mean, if I can just quote an example here, almost 5 different time zones. Okay. Operations in around about 82 countries, and working with almost 3,000-4,000 of workforce with zero office. Zero office. How is it possible?
Yeah, possible.
That's the way we are changing. And that's the way we have to look forward to get into transformation. We were saying that, like, till the time my person will not pat my back, I'll not get motivated. No, sir. The world is getting changed. There's a zero office with a company which is running the world called GitHub. So GitHub is being owned by GitLab, right? And GitLab is a company which has got no office. And they have got amazingly doing well, not only in one geography, not only in one time zone, they are doing it in 5 time zones. Including APAC, EMEA, and all that, whatever you talk about, right? So that's how, like, this has to be done, and this has to be taken forward, that how I'm investing, judiciously, and I'm harping the word judiciously. It shouldn't be only for one more HR budget or one more line item in HRMIS, but it has to be judiciously, include in my framework, so that I can invest in my people, and definitely I can make them growth and development, so that they can take care of the organization further well. Yeah, just a thought.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji. However, when it comes to the investment part, so when we come through we are going to realize the thriving workplace. So there it is most important the organization have to invest into the people. Now come to the question also, to whom have to be invest and what is the criteria to be measuring. So that come to the words of Mr. K. Vithala Rao ji, that competencies. So how, and that is driving through when we talk about the belongingness, the connective and the management by objective and belongingness of the people with the organizational goal. There the competency the big role defined to the people whom have to pay what. Either it is your regular compensation, it is your retaining compensation. However, sometimes the organization, what they do, they hiring the people from the multinational organization, and they are paying them 2 times, 5 times, or 3-fold, 4-fold extra salaries. But when they come into the organization, they said that it is a bad hiring. Why? Because inside they did not has been defined what is a measuring for them to be to the next level, how they have to connect with the organization. Similarly, however, the K. Vithala Rao is the expert into the competency design also. So next week, Sunday, we are also conducting one small workshop, 2.5 hours with K. Vithala Rao. All the panelists, I'm inviting you for that next week session, 3 to 5:30 p.m. with the K. Vithala Rao ji, so that he can express, or you can understand properly how the investment or other part to realizing the workplace through the competency, how it can groom the business. So it is now the final round. Only the 3 points you have to be just highlight. When we talk about the thriving work culture, 2 things. One is the psychological safety had to take care, the mental health to be take care. So now again come to the Vithala sir. So 3 points only. What the CHRO and the businesses have to be focused on, where they have to really to realize the thriving work culture within the organization. However, many points so far we have been discussed, but only the 3-pointer, last one. Are you hearing me, sir?
That's for me.
Yes.
Can you just repeat it? I didn't hear properly.
No. I'm that asking question only 3 point. So what organization had to do to really realize the thriving work culture as per your opinion and advices?
Oh, yeah. Okay. You see, for that purpose, I said already that it has to be built in. The culture has to be built in one by one. It has to be built in. Now, here, the built in, when we want to do it, transparency and honesty on the part of the people is very important in culture building. Because when I want to convey something or when I want to do something, I should be very transparent and I should not hold anything in my heart and then do something. It should not happen. Then what happens? He trusts you and then you trust him. Once the trust builds in, the culture does. What do you mean by culture? Culture means, yes, how do I behave? How do I do it? How do I cooperate it? How do I do it? What is my discipline? How do I engage myself in resolution of conflict? This, that, all these things. So here, it has to be built in stages. It has to be monitored. That's very important. As I said already here, the managerial effectiveness is the key role. Managerial effectiveness. See, that one thing, number one, HR has to accept that is my response, number one. Second thing is, he must convey that message of managerial effectiveness to all the people, line managers, supervisors, managers, even the top. Then what happens when the managerial effectiveness comes in the picture? Then automatically, they start practicing. Once they start practicing, the culture building automatically arises according to me. Because that's I've seen in many companies where it has been, I gave an example of one company where we have done it. Like this, there are many companies. Even we were able to convince a very tough trade union to accept the principle of capacity to pay the wages, depending capacity of the product to pay. We convinced him, even though he's a very tough communist leader. Why? Only by our transparency, only by our fairness, only by this one. Very, very frankly, we put the projected transparency, everything we projected. We were able to convince him. So like that, once that builds in, then the union also changes their mindset. Okay, this is a company where we are looking for, we will help and cooperate with them. The culture building is an exercise right from this stage. One side we have to go. For that, of course, as the previous speaker, Mr. Daniel mentioned, various steps of employee engagement, motivations, intrinsic motivations, all these things, that will help in building the proper culture. That is how it is.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your the fine-tuned statement about how the culture can be built. Now, finally, only 3 statement or the 3-pointer I am going to Supriya ma'am. So how the organization can really realize the thriving work culture when it is taking care of the psychological safety we have been discussed throughout now the 50 minutes is going far. And then it is the mental health. But above to or beyond to that, we are now in 2024 looking forward to the 34. So in that case, what are your opinion as well as your advices to the 3-pointer only organization have to take care when we have to realize a really thriving work culture? We are also dealing with the mental state, the different culture also. We are dealing with especially the 5 generation together. So what is your opinion and your advices?
Sure. The first thing that I would like to highlight is sustainable decision making, which means when we are making decisions at any level, let's not think of the short-term impact, but let's have an eye on the longer-term impact that my decision has. For instance, Dr. Trivedi spoke about the investment in the society. It's certainly going to have a positive repercussion on the company's performance or the success of the company, which speaks for it. So if the company is thinking in the long-term direction of benefiting the society, let's say, automatically the business is taken care of, right? Then number 2, creating an experience, because here in the present date, we are no more in the goods economy, we are no more in the service economy, we are in the experience economy. And therefore, it is imperative for us to create memorable experiences for our employees, who will in turn create experiences for our other stakeholders who are involved in business, whether they are patrons or whether they are your actual customers who are buying your products and services, or your suppliers, whosoever might be the various stakeholders involved in business. It's imperative for us to create memorable experiences for them, because that is what will make them come back to us time and again, but not for only once. And then the third thing would be considering our people as our competitive advantage. So, gone are the days when strategy used to be about the cost leadership or the product leadership. Here in the present day, our people are the most important assets that we have. And those are the ones that we need to carry along together, that we need to nurture in a way that speak for our competitive advantage when we are in business. So automatically, once we are taking care of our people and ensuring their growth, and letting them know how we are ensuring their growth in addition to the growth of the organization, I think we are already number one in the competition. So those are the three highlights from my side.
Fantastic, great. So it means when organization have to grow, there is most important. Focus on the growth of the individual people. Tell them you are taking care of them. They ultimately in a response, they will help the organization to grow fast. So finally come to Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, 3-pointer only. Because then we have
Yes,
to
and
go
I
to the
think,
next
yeah,
session.
I think this is the toughest thing when you are having the two of the esteemed and great thought leader, and when the same question is being asked, then you have to look for the reason that what is left over. So really, thank you so much, and I'll try to put it very short here. I consider it as a 3S approach. One is the segmentation. You have to have a segmentation because your lower management, or when you talk about a junior management versus senior management to the mid management, how you transform the things, the approach has to be different. It cannot be one size fits all approach. So that's what you have to do, the segmentation to that. That's the first thing. Second one is called a systematic and structured approach. You have to have a system, which is includes of like PPT, as we talk about people, process, and technology. All three things has to gel well and gel well together. So then what will happen, your thought process will get further cascade. So that's a second step in terms of systematic approach. And last but not least is called scalable, whereas your all the initiative or whatsoever initiative, it has to have a same impact, whether it's a one office or a one person office or a two-person office, as majorly engineering companies start with a resident engineer approach versus to a cross country experience also, right? So these are the three things which I would like to put it forward. So that's the first one is basically the segment, second one is systematic approach, and third one is scalability. So just a few points here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, giving your 3S strategies and however it is helping to the organization as an systematic way to go to that developing and thriving culture. I also thank you to the Supriya Sharma ji for your great idea and how the organization had to become more realize the thriving culture into organization. When we care about the people, so automatically psychological safety as well as the mental health come into together. And secondly, when we are investing to them and then telling to them we are caring, so in reverse, so everyone can be that reverse, or it is a vice versa like thing. When someone is caring me, it is my responsibility and accountability I have to care toward that too. So similarly, that approach will help the organization to realize the thriving work culture. And finally, and K. Vithala Rao sir, thank you so much for giving your time. And today also, however, it was the 45-minute session only. You have been given around more than 1 hour. So thank you so much for your time. And next week, Sunday, and there all the panelists would be there. I have invited all that. And we are also going to one more session with the K. Vithala Rao. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining this incredible and the CXO panel, driving the right kind of the thought, how the businesses and CHRO can develop the real kind of strategies to enable the organization for a thriving work culture. In reverse, how the organization can get the organizational effectiveness through the people. So now I am moving to the next section, and that is the final presentation of this today's whole conference, which we have been started 12:30, and now it is 7. I'm going to invite Mithilesh Jugadar, and he is one of the performance coach from the Performance Institution. And kindly, can you open your screen so that I can personally invite you here?
Thank you very much. Can I leave now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can.
Oh, yes. So
Thank
thanks
you
a
so-
lot. We'll
Thank you
meet
so much,
again.
sir.
Yeah.
Thank
yeah.
you, sir. So here I'm pinning Mithilesh Jugadar. So let me just introduce Mithilesh here to all the participants and the panelists. Then we are, here is the finally, and Mithilesh is going to be express his thought on how to create the real roadmap to and the cultivating and the thriving culture for the organization. What organization had to do, how they can do it. And Mithilesh Jugadar is the performance coach, and he is founded the Center of Excellence in Performance, helping the businesses how to move ahead into the area of aligning organization, the people and the culture together to making it happen for the organization. So now the screen is to you, sir. Now I am making you here the host. Just you are mute. I am not hearing you. So kindly unmute yourself.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible now, sir.
Very nice. Thank you so much.
So now you are
So
the host. Yes, please.
that's fine. Thank you. See, I was listening to the discussion, very enlightening one, and I'll begin with what Supriya ma'am just said. She talked of spiritual intelligence, right? So this inspires me to talk of something very amazing, and that is called the philosophy of yoga. And we have three yogas, which everyone knows: Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, and Jnana Yoga. And
Yes,
these
sir,
are three
definitely.
philosophies, three way of beings. Three philosophies, three way of being. These are not three techniques or something like that. Three way of being, three way of thinking, three ways of living. So let's define all the three. I'll just take 2 or 3 minutes and then we'll begin, because this is very important to understand culture.
Yes, definitely.
The first philosophy is Karma Yoga. The thought process of a Karma Yogi is that whatever I do, God is with me, God supports me. So I am the doer and God is supporting me. Now this applies to a corporate leader or a founder of the organization. Whatever I do, my team is with me, my team supports me. That's a Karma Yoga philosophy. Then comes the Bhakti Yoga philosophy. This is about whatever I do it for God. It's surrender. The same applies to a corporate leader. Whatever I do it for my team. And the third philosophy is Jnana Yoga. Me and God, we are one. Things happen because of this oneness. This applies to leadership. Me and my team, we are one. And when me and my team, we are one, wonders can actually happen. When me and my team, we are one, this is an amazing culture. Hope you are all with me. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. We are all with you. You are audible.
Wonderful. So that's an amazing culture. That's an amazing culture. When the leaders come from this philosophy, me and my team, we are one. It's not just the leaders, it's the team also comes from this philosophy. We and our leader, we are one. It's that feeling of oneness. So how can we come across or build that feeling of oneness in the work culture, in an organization? That is a culture. And Dr. Rao said something so amazing. He talked of behaviors. So I'm going to talk a lot of behaviors because behaviors are so important to build culture. And yes, I'm
Yes,
facing
definitely.
two challenges today. Technology, we can never trust technology. And my laptop crashed today, so I don't have a PPT. But
Okay,
I'll make
not
it
an issue.
very interesting. That's my commitment. And the second challenge I'm facing is my internet today is like very shabby. I may get offline. I'll get back in maybe a few seconds, and we'll continue. So please bear with me on these two aspects. But
Not an issue,
PPT is
sir.
never a problem.
You
I
have
have
given us
everything,
time, you have given us your
entire data
valuable
there.
time. So this is more value to us. So you
we have
continue, please.
we will talk a lot. We will talk a lot. So I'll just brief about my career. In the last 15 years, I have built work culture in 67 organizations. And currently I'm working with 3 organizations, building work culture with them. So my forte and my expertise is building work culture. So what we are going to reach, we are going to just talk. And my first question, I'll ask a few questions and I'll then try to address a lot of them as well. The first question to all of you, to my dear friends, is there are 3 keywords: vision, purpose, and values. Purpose can be interchanged with mission. So
Yeah,
there are 3
definitely.
keywords: vision, purpose, and values. What is the correlation? How are these 3 related? If someone can help me with this, please.
Dr. Vivek ji, are you there?
So the vision is, may I?
Yes, sir.
Vision is something
Please go
where we
ahead.
want to reach. Vision is something where we want to visualize ourselves in next maybe few years down the line. Purpose is why do we exist?
Wonderful.
And values are somehow the values, the way the organization, the interaction happens within the organization. How do we do the business with the customer? How do we interact with shareholders, stakeholders, employees? So these are the foundation and the values of an organization.
Wonderful. Very well said. Now, these are 3 definitions of 3 things. How are these 3 correlated? What is the relation between these 3 words?
So the vision and purpose, it goes hand in hand. So unless until we don't have a vision where we want to go ahead, the purpose, then the purpose has to be very clear why we want to go reach there, and then which are the values and the behaviors can take us there. So this is the alignment between these 3.
Wonderful. I'll change a few things here. I mean, you are absolutely correct, but for more clarity, I'll change a couple of things here. See, vision is I want to reach there. That is where I want to reach. That's vision. Purpose is the path. If I walk on this path, I reach there. That is why purpose becomes so very important. And values are behaviors. If the entire organization falls in this specific behaviors, that means we are walking on this path, which is the mission or the purpose, which ensures that we reach our vision. That is the correlation. So when I started my career in 2008, I used to go and visit websites of organizations. I used to go and look for their vision, mission, and values. And then I used to mail the HR heads. I used to mail the owners of the companies and tell them there is no alignment. The alignment is missing in your vision, mission, and values. And if the alignment is missing, how would you reach? If the alignment is missing, how would you create the work culture? That is how I got my first assignment in 2008. And since 2008, I have been working on creating work cultures. I have done it in 67 companies, and I'm currently working with 3 organizations building work cultures. So when I get in an organization, my assignment is typically 3 to 5 years. That is where we build the culture. It takes almost that much of time. to build the work culture. Consistent intervention twice a week, 3 to 4 hours. I go to the organization twice a week, consistent intervention, and eventually we reach those behaviors. So once we have the values defined, then the focus is only values. These are behaviors. I'll give you example of companies that I've worked with, how it goes, right? So this is how it works. Now what happens here is something so simple and so something to really understand. McKinsey did an amazing study. This was the study done during the COVID period. And what they concluded was employees of organizations which are purpose driven. The keyword is purpose driven. They have their purpose well defined, and everyone is talking of purpose and working to achieve that purpose, working only for that purpose. Employees are 4 times more engaged. And when employees are 4 times more engaged, they are obviously more productive, and it impacts the bottom line. So before building the work culture, more important aspect is to define what is the purpose, why. Vivek ji asked this question, why? But why do you exist? Why does the organization exist? What is the purpose? There is one more amazing study which was done, and this is where 25 fastest growing companies of the world were studied. Not the 25 biggest companies, 25 fastest growing companies of the world, they were studied to identify what was that common thing amongst all these 25 companies. Because of this one purpose is so big that it is going to impact the entire humanity. Massively transformative purpose. If you go and Google, you will get ample of data about massively transformative companies, examples of their purpose statements, and the companies which are following these purpose statements. Now, once the purpose statement is defined, so I'll give you an example of an HVAC company that I have been working for some time now. So this company is primarily into doing green room applications for pharma company, right? And once a pharma company has to establish, the last agency to get into the factory premises is the HVAC company. So they have a project deadline, and the deadline falls entirely on the HVAC company because they're last agency to enter. So the biggest thing is they never have a peace of mind. Their clients never have a peace of mind because the project manager there is already late and is putting entire pressure on this agency, who can never finish in that little time because they have already been handed over the premises late. So ho hi nahi sakta hai. Now, after a lot of brainstorming, they shared this challenge with me. And then based on this challenge, they defined their purpose statement as to give peace of mind to all stakeholders. Now that is the purpose statement. Why do we exist? We exist to
Sorry, we lost the connection with Mr. Mithilesh. So just wait for a while, 2 and 3 minutes may took. Oh, he is back again.
Yes,
Thank
I'm
you
back.
so much.
I'm back.
Yes.
So I was talking of the purpose statement, right? The purpose statement is to give peace of mind to all stakeholders. Now, what has HVAC company got to do with such a purpose? But this was the biggest challenge they were facing, and they made this challenge their purpose, to give peace of mind to all stakeholders. All stakeholders means the client, the employees, the vendors, the investors, the partners, everyone. Peace of mind for everyone. Now, what happens after they define this? Then comes another brainstorming session where we define the behaviors. If we fall in this behavior, the entire organization, that means we'll be able to give peace of mind to ourselves and to the entire world with us. So 6 values, 6 behaviors identified. I'll just read out those 6 behaviors for you. Innovation, communication, teamwork, accountability, and continuous learning. These were wonderful behaviors Now I'll give an example, just one key.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello.
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Fine. Wonderful. Thank you. So I will just focus on one value, that is accountable. Accountability out of the 6, right? So that you can relate the remaining 5 with the same example. So how do you make sure that the person is accountable, right? So to make sure, accountability is further broken down into 3 behaviors. So what we did is, the first behavior was being responsive. The second behavior was walk your talk. And the third behavior was prioritize. So when you have these 3 behaviors, it implies you are accountable. Now we focus on these small behaviors. Be responsive, not reactive. Be responsive, walk your talk, and prioritize. So when a person falls in these behaviors, it applies that the person is accountable. So the same rule applies to other 5 values as well. So all the 6 values were defined into 18 smaller behaviors, smaller values. And now the objective is everyone in the organization from top to bottom fall in this behaviors. Now the rule is every value has got to have this 5 things. It is a must. The first thing is the value has to be doable. It has to be doable. The second, it has to be observable. The third, it has to be teachable. The fourth, it has to be learnable. And the fifth, it has to be measurable. If the value has these 5 qualities, it can be a part of the organization value system. That is why I always say integrity, honesty, they don't have these 5 things. You cannot measure or teach integrity, honesty. It is not observable. You cannot see and say that the person is either has honesty or integrity. Hello, everyone with me? Make sense?
Yes, it is making sense, sir. Continue.
These are the 5 qualities which all these 18 values must have. And now the objective is just keep on working with these 18 qualities, these 18 values, these 18 behaviors, top to bottom. Everyone in the organization should be displaying. This is the keyword, should be displaying.
What are those? Can you list
And
out,
then
sir?
when everyone everyone talks of SOP. SOP, everyone knows, right? Standard operating procedure.
All right.
SOP. This is called SOB, standard operating behaviors.
Okay.
When you have standard operating behaviors, well defined, observable, teachable, learnable, measurable, it is only then you can get into building a work culture. If you don't have standard operating behaviors, I'm sorry. Rao Saab talked of wonderful thing, like it is about behavior, but are these behavior defined? That's a big question. And this defined behaviors, they stem down only from a precise purpose statement. Now, what happens in this organization? Everything that happens in organization, every challenge, like there are going to be conflicts or clashes or misunderstandings between 2 departments. So it is 3 years I'm working with this company. Now, any clash, both the parties involved, either of them is going to ask this one question, and this happens every single time. By doing this thing the same way or this way, are we going to ensure peace of mind for everyone? And the answer is no. For every issue or every challenge in the organization, the same question is asked. If we do the same thing, are we going to deliver peace of mind? That is a purpose-driven organization, friends. McKinsey says that employees who think they are a part of a bigger purpose, they are more happier than the rest of the world. Why? Because they are a part of a bigger purpose. Hello, everyone with me? Make sense?
Yes. Making sense
Right.
now, sir.
We begin with We begin with the concept of which Dr.
Vivek Trivedi.
Supriya shared of spiritual. So
Okay.
then I talked, yes, and I talked of the three philosophies from yoga. So I'll share one more concept from Mahabharata. You know, and before the war, there were two people, Arjun and Karna. It's a common story, everyone knows. They went to Krishna, and Krishna said, whoever comes to me first in the morning, I'll be on their side. And the first one to go was Duryodhana. Krishna was supposed to be with Duryodhana. Then Krishna changes his stance. He says, the first one who I see was Arjun. Why did he change his stance? Big question. Not because he liked Kauravas. Not because he liked Pandavas, but because of the purpose. The purpose of Duryodhana was my property, my bungalow, my car. It was a self-centered purpose. And the purpose of the Pandavas was the good for the society, to establish righteousness. The purpose is bigger than them. The message is very clear. If your purpose is bigger than you, Krishna is with you. If your purpose is self-centered, Krishna is standing opposite you. Think about it. It's a very crystal clear message. So what happens is this HVAC company, when they had a purpose bigger than them, our purpose is to give peace of mind to all stakeholders. It's not about their money or their products or their growth. It's about giving peace of mind to everyone involved. The purpose is bigger than them. Now, every time they go for a presentation, they begin with their purpose and then they start their presentation. They win half the battle just by sharing their purpose. Hello, everyone with me? Makes sense?
Yes, sir. Definitely, it makes the purpose as the biggest value into the what we have to achieve.
I think you said it very right, Mithilesh ji. Like, when you are clarity, when you are having a, the complete purpose defined, the pathway follows.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's
And when you mention like, values, so these are basically the vehicle, these are the wheel of that particular vehicle which can take you to the vision. Amazingly great. Please continue, sir. Very well. Yeah.
That's true. Wow, so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Trivedi ji. Now what happens is, once we started working with this concept, there is no need to work on psychology, safety, and well-being because everyone follows the same behavior. And the most amazing part of it, delivering peace of mind to all stakeholders. Now that is the purpose. The tagline for the internal team is peace of mind begins with me. So am I at peace of mind? Am I at peace with myself? Am I at peace with my team? Am I at peace with my thought process? So that is where it begins. The change begins with me. Another client of mine, they are into manufacturing of flow meters and a lot of other instrumentations. What the purpose that they defined for them was transforming lives with innovative ideas. The purpose bigger than them. And here in this organization for the internal team, what happens is transformation begins with me. If I transform, it is only then I can deliver transformation with innovative ideas to the entire world. The transformation begins with me. And then there are values well defined. So what is the transformation that I have to look within me is that I have to fall in these defined values. If I transform myself, I fall in this 6 defined values. They were different because the purpose was different. In all the 67 organizations I worked with, the purpose statement is different and the values, they change because the values are going to match the purpose statement always. Some, they remain common, some like accountability and teamwork, but the rest, they keep on changing. Even communication is one value which remains the same. The other 3, they keep on changing depending on what is the purpose statement. So these values, they stem down from the purpose statement. There is a lot of brainstorming needed. So now When the transformation begins from me, if I transform my thought process and I fall in these defined values, I'll be able to deliver transformation to the entire world, transforming lives with innovative ideas. Now, this is the purpose statement I'm supposed to live. I've been working with this organization for almost 2 years now. And now what happens is any challenge they face, they just talk of what is the transformation needed here. Because if we transform, we'll be able to transform the world with innovative ideas. Every challenge, every issue they face, they come up with the same question, which is their purpose statement. The first transformation, it begins with me. The HVAC company, they begin with the same question. I have lost my peace of mind. What can I do for it? It is only when I am at peace, I can deliver peace to every stakeholder. So this is how it works. Now, when we work from this philosophy, when we have standard operating behaviors, there is absolutely psychological well-being and safety. We don't need to work extra for it. But building this values needs a lot of intervention and working with every individual, every team, especially all the top. I'll give you an example of this flow meter company I worked with. We hired a national head of sales. So till the last 6 months, the owner was taking care of national heads and he has the entire team reporting to him. Now we hired a national sales head, someone who is experienced of 28 years in the instrumentation field of sales, national sales. So we hired a national sales head. Now this person, very strategic leader, very knowledgeable, and a good team man, right? Everyone in the organization, they accepted him as a leader. That was the best part of it. Now, since he had come from a multinational culture, and yes, they had values defined, but they were not following the values. The work was being done by only one method that happens in the entire world. To get results, there is only one force. It's called pressure. The better way of working is you get results with work culture. That is a stress-free way of working, and that is a way of effortless growth. That is my experience of working with 67 organizations. It's a process of effortless growth. Yes. It takes some time to build it, right? So now what happens is in one of their meetings, there was a girl in tendering team, like she was assigned a task by this leader, and this girl refused. Sorry, sir, I will not do it. She gave her reasons for it. Now this hit this man, his ego. It happens. A leader of 28 years and a girl like maybe 2 years of experience says, no, sorry, sir, I will not be doing this. For her reasons, she gave a reason, but now that was an ego issue. And what happened is that appeared something which is called personal bias, which happens in every organization. All with me, guys?
Yes, we are with you, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes,
this
sir.
happens in every organization, right? So when that happened, this girl faced some challenges, and the challenges were so big, so humongous that there were 2 of the other employees who approached HR and talked to the HR saying that like there is harassment happening to one particular employee and the organization is not doing anything about it. And the HR immediately comes to me and tells me this is something that has happened. And now I sat with the leader and I just asked him one simple question. Our purpose is transforming lives with innovative ideas. Now tell me one area of your life, of your leadership, which if you are able to transform, you will be able to transform your entire team. That is when we transform lives with innovative ideas. 21 years or 28 years of experience, guys, smart guy. He immediately told me, well, this is the issue. I cannot handle this because this happens. This is how I have been throughout my career. Because this is something that I have faced and this is the only thing that I've seen. And now there is the process of intervention and I helped him transform. And now he has been again accepted as an amazing leader in the same organization. And the same girl is reporting to him and she is so happy working with him. That's the power of the right purpose statement. Hello,
Yes,
everyone with me, makes sense?
Yes, it makes sense, sir.
So everything is now focused on this one word. If I transform, I can help others transform. Because the purpose of my organization is to transform lives with innovative ideas. Now we
Yes.
go to departments. So every department, now what is the transformation in the department so that we can do it better? We can be more productive. We can do the same thing in less time. Transformation begins with me. So it is that purpose statement, that only discussion happens on this purpose statement. And the only things that everyone in the organization observes is values. So we have a system of observing values. Every organization I work with, we have a system of observing values. Every employee observes values in other employees and they write it. How do they write it? They first write the context. This is the context in which this person showed this value of the organization. And this was the outcome. So every employee keeps on writing, observing and writing values of whatever they see in the organization throughout the day.
Yes.
And then the entire thing goes to HR and the HR compiles it. And I don't have a lot of time, but yes, I have completed my 30 minutes, but I'll just close with one last
Okay, carry on,
thing that I would like
sir.
to share is then what happens is everything in the organization is value based. Interviews are value based. In the interviews, what is being identified is the values of the candidate and whether the candidate will be able to match the values of the organization. Skills are easily teachable. Values are not that easily teachable. Hello, everyone, make sense?
Yes, sir. It is making sense to all of us.
Right. So everything is value based. And then when we talk of appraisals happen on a performance value matrix. So performance appraisal happens on value performance matrix. Every employee is analyzed on this matrix. So it is high value, high performance, high value, low performance, low value, low performance, low value, high performance. These are 4 quadrants and everyone is rated on this matrix. And based on this, there is intervention and trading need defined for every different employee, which is different. And that is why we make sure that every organization priority is given to value. High performance, low value employees are given mentoring, they are given coaching, they are given time, and if they are not able to match the values, they are told to leave the organization because they don't match with the organization values. Because values is always more important than money, than the revenue that is being generated. Because when an organization is value driven, the life of organization is for generations. Because these are standard operating behaviors.
Right.
And everyone from top to bottom, when they fall in the standard operating behaviors, the organization goes on and on and on. Guys, with this note, I'd like to end for questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving your time. And please, if there is any question, ask, please, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, Lalit Mishra ji, please.
Yes, so I would like to start with lots of gratitude to Mithilesh ji. And I mean, though being having all the odds, you were able to maintain. You mentioned that your laptop got crashed. You mentioned that even the net was not working well. But still
Yes, I got offline once.
Yeah, you got offline on once also. But कहते हैं ना कि जो मतलब मन में होता है और जिस चीज में जज्बा होता है, that thing definitely take us to the next level. And really, it was a great examples. I can resonate that example of HVAC company and even flow meter also what you have mentioned. Really amazing, and I mean really a great learning to understand that how 9-box matrix we used to always remember, like high pot and high performance. Now you have given additional dimension to it. Yeah, you have given additional dimension to it, and I'm sure that you are only few of these coaches in India, as far I know, who work in this particular niche, right? So my question to you is that I mean,
thank you so much.
how you evaluate the progressing happening toward the value side of it in any organization, because it is completely non-tangible,
Yes.
right? And you cannot have a
Very true.
PNL, or you
Very true.
cannot have that way, right? So how an organization
Yes.
understand that there is a progressive elevation happening in my value culture, or in my performance, like, within my intrinsic role centric, what I can say, that center of excellence, or maybe in my organization itself.
Yes.
Yeah. So how can I
Very
evaluate
true.
that? Please go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Wow. That's very powerful, very profound question, Vivek. See, what happens is, I said everyone gets into this one thing of observing and writing. Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, we
yeah,
are
I'm
with
there.
you.
I'm there. Yeah, yeah.
Hello, Vivek.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
Mithilesh ji, please go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I mentioned is, every employee gets into this habit of observing and writing the values that they see in action,
Yes.
right? So they have to write in form of the context, the name of the person, value, and the outcome because of following this value. So every person is supposed to do this throughout the day.
Yeah.
This is something extra that they are supposed to do. But when they get into habit of doing it, this is not something extra. It just happens,
Yes.
right? And this goes to the HR for compilation. So that is where the HR starts rating the number of employees who start falling in, who start getting into more values, who
Yeah.
start following more values, and employees who are actually observing more values. So if the employees who are observing more values, at times what happens is, these employees are not able to follow values that good, but they are so good at observing values. They are very good for the organization, because they are helping the organization to build the culture by observing and writing
Absolutely.
and giving the feedback to the, because when I talked of the value performance matrix, the thumb rule in the entire world, high value, high performance, the high value, high performance employees in an organization will never go beyond 30%. This is a global rule. And the remaining 70%, they create an environment for this 30% to thrive. So remaining 30%, like low value, low performance, like they are out. So what remains is either good performance, low value, or low value or high value, low performance, right? They are good for the organization. We work with them. We make sure underperformance, they start performing. People who are low in values, they start getting into more values, right? And it is observed. And the second thing which is observed is how many times this one statement gets repeated. Well, if we continue doing the same thing, are we going to transform our work? Are we going to transform our department? Are we going to transform our productivity? If we keep on doing the same thing the same way, are we going to transform lives with innovative ideas? Now, this statement is also being observed and written, and the compilation is being made by the HR. So from these two things, we very easily, start actually seeing the shift that is happening in the organization. Yes, Vivek.
Yeah. So I think that's pretty well. VPM, value performance matrix. Amazing.
Yes.
That's really, really amazing word which we can borrow from you.
So thank you so much.
Veerji, yeah, really amazing. And I'm sure that, one thing, while this 4-box matrix comes in picture, if you say that low value, low performer is getting out from the organization, at least we will be
Yes.
left over with the people who are having the values within. And if they are
Yes,
having
very
values
true.
within, if they are having the values within, the organization can definitely go to flywheel. Amazingly
Yes.
great.
See,
Super.
I'll
Thank
give
you
you
so
one
much.
very
Yeah.
simple. Thank you, Vivek. See, I'll give one simple example. You go to any Toyota service center, authorized service center of Toyota.
Yeah. Quality.
Okay. And you go to the Toyota website and see the values mentioned on the website. You will see those values in action in an authorized service station of India.
Yeah. No, I agree to that
That is
because,
how the values have.
yeah, if I can add example of Tata, Taj Hotel, when there
Very
was,
true. Very true.
26/11 happened, that time, like,
Yes,
the
very
people who
true.
were there, they were exhibiting servitude.
Yes,
They were not waiting for their life,
yes,
whether this is
that's
happening
true.
or not. Yeah,
Yes,
I agree,
very,
sir.
very true. Very true. So what happens is, see, for me, there is only one crisis in the world. This crisis is called value crisis.
Value crisis.
You know, this is a pandemic bigger than COVID. Every
Business
breakup is
pandemic.
because of
We
value
can say that
crisis.
as a business
Huh?
pandemic. Business pandemic.
This is business pandemic.
This is
The
business
only crisis
pandemic.
in the world is value crisis. I mean,
Value
it's not
crisis.
just business. The challenge is between father and son. Father and son is value crisis. Husband and wife is value crisis. Friends is value crisis. Business partners is value crisis. Anywhere we see the only challenge people face is value crisis. If we can build values, wonders can happen.
Yeah. There is a saying,
And see,
Swadeshe
the best
Budeshe
part that happens.
Rajyata. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a saying in Sanskrit, Swadeshe Pujyate Raja Vidwan Sarvatra Pujyate. So
Yes.
definitely, if you are
Yes.
aware about the values of the system, you are not only being, respected at your place, but you are get respected
Yes.
everywhere. So amazingly, great
Everywhere.
content,
Now,
Mithleshji. Very well.
yeah, now what happens is, like, there are organizations I work with, I bump into their employees somewhere, maybe in the airport, in the plane, maybe at times in the train, maybe at times in some client's place and someone has come there. Maybe in one of my clients when ex-client's employees join them. And when these people they meet me, they tell me one thing very common. Like, sir, आपने पहले बोला था 10 साल पहले कि अगर values follow करेंगे, I'll be a better father, a better husband, a better son, a better everything, a better human being. Sir, it has actually happened.
Great, sir. Fantastic.
Because they are following definite values. Hello.
Yes, sir. We are with you. So it is ultimately, if we follow the value, so that is really reversing at the value, and we will become the real valuable human being. So now there, I thought that Lalit Mishra sir is
Yes.
asking some question. So please.
So, Dr. Vivek, he asked for how do we measure this value. So in one of the organization, we saw how we used to measure this. Just maybe just one line I'll share, and then I'll ask my question.
Okay.
So we had this survey once in a year, and there we used to measure the values, and we used to see where we are moving with respect to values. And
I mean,
was
Behance survey, like, TPS 360 and all that. We also used to do that in GMR. Annually basis, we used to do this value survey. But I just want to understand from Mithleshji, is there anything innovative, probably if we have in a mind that to measure this value development system and all that. So that's the reason. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a
Thank you.
good question. And whatever he narrated, really it extends further. My question, Mithleshji.
Thank you so much.
You told
Yes.
observable, teachable, measurable, only those behaviors can come under value. Integrity is not teachable, so it will not come. And most
it
of
is
the
not.
values,
It is ethics. It is not values. See, let me share something here. Integrity, honesty, these are ethics. These are not behaviors or corporate or company values. Hello, Lalit.
Yeah, I got it. So most of the time we always mix this. Integrity is also a core value, and many times integrity is also considered in a competency. Integrity is considered as one of the most sought competency when we look for employee.
Yes, very true.
Okay, so you told these three characteristics: observable, teachable, measurable. I missed your other two. You said 5.
It is doable. It is observable. it is learnable, it is teachable, and it is measurable.
Okay, and how do we assess whatever the values comes? How do we assess on these 5 parameters? This is something I wanted to know.
Yes, wonderful. See, when I just said we have a practice of everyone observing and writing these values, right? So when they are observed, it means yes, someone has done it and someone has observed it, right? And then it is measured. How many of the employees are following which values, and which are the employees who are not following values, right? And then we work with those employees to make sure that they start following values. And then again, the same process of observation goes ahead. And then we identify which are the employees again who have started to follow the values. So it is a process of every single employee in the organization doing this. They write it, the context, name of the person, value, and the outcome because of following this value. This is a very simple thing which is done continuously, day in, day out. Every day this is supposed to be done by every person, shared with the HR. HR compiles it. And that is how HR starts measuring it.
But for example, you have 3,500 employees. So how HR will measure all these things?
Yes, obviously. Then there are teams. So teams work with teams. And then when there are so many employees, what happens is the department heads are delegated some things which HR is supposed to do. And then the department heads hand it over to HR for finishing the entire thing. So everyone has their role. There are team leaders, there are department heads, and then there is HR. Everyone has their definite role in identifying and measuring values.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. Just one further, I would like to get into
yes, Lalit
next
sir.
step. So while crafting these values, we need to assess those values against these 5 parameters, if my understanding is correct.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
So for example, accountability, we said.
Yes, correct.
So based on these 5 parameters, can you narrate a little bit the, let's say, accountability? So accountability.
Fine. I shared this. Yes, wonderful, Lalitji. I'll repeat it. I shared the same example earlier as well. Accountability. Now, how do we measure accountability? Right? So accountability, we break it down into 3 behaviors. And when we see these 3 behaviors, it means accountability is being observed and being followed. So these 3 behaviors can be different for different organizations. But for this organization, the 3 behaviors we identified were be responsive, because their objective was peace of mind. Be responsive, right? The other was walk your talk. And the third one was, I forgot it. I mentioned it earlier.
You said
prioritize.
prioritize.
Yes, the third one was prioritize. Yes, the third one was prioritize. So now these are 3 behaviors. Right. So when you follow these 3 behaviors, it implies that there is accountability. You get the point? So accountability is based on these 3 behaviors. And now these 3 behaviors are to be observed. Accountability is not to be observed. So what people observe and write is they observe context and these smaller behaviors, whether they are responsive, whether they walk their talk, whether they have identified the right priority, and what was the outcome. You get the point, Lalitji?
Yes. Very well said. So thank you for giving such a
welcome.
Thank you so much, Lalit sir, that asking these innovative questions and learning for all the panelists here. Rightly, and Mithilesh sir has been given the rightly suggestion for all the answers and the questions. Is there any more questions, so that maybe next only 2 minutes we are continuing it, and then we will bind up this session. Only one question. If it is there, we can pick up.
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
For Mithilesh sir. But this is a very big exercise, what you are mentioning. Those attributes you have to collect it. It's not a very small exercise, what you are telling, like performance assessment. Because like
Very
only
true.
for accountability, you have 3 other parameters. How many do you will
Yes.
do for all the? So it's not a easy job, and HR
Yes.
team members has to be.
Yes.
It's a big task for
Very
HR.
true. Very
So
true. Very true. Now see, it is not just HR. This is not responsibility of only HR. This is the responsibility of every person in the organization.
So here, what I suggest, what I
This
infer is the people should have that imbibed culture wise. Those core values should be there, and they have to drive that. And we have to observe as a HR, or we should develop a core team who can observe these people rather than making them write
Very true.
all those things. A big exercise, everyday writing. What is the outcome of that? So I don't think by writing every day a sheet of paper, I will do what I will do. Again, next day वही गलती करेगा. So how will you assess them? So I feel that the core values, there should be a core committee. We should evaluate those people, and we should drive those sessions. We should drive those sessions with proper modules of explaining them the trust and integrity and the core values of what the company has.
I think Sharad
it
sir,
can be done in
Mithilesh sir,
different
if you
ways.
allow me, probably
Yeah.
I'll give a practical
please go ahead.
example. Yeah, like, I mean,
Please go
because
ahead.
we did it for more than 12,000 people.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
Right.
how this can be possible? I'll give a very practical example.
Yeah.
And this example belongs to GMR. Like, we identified 6 or 7 values, 6 values in total. And then we created a complete awareness session. One. Second is that we started creating a value champions.
Yeah, that is right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then these value champions start creating and, cascading their values to the
Correct.
next level and third level and so on.
Even
So
I have
forth, right?
recently given a sessions on my core values, the company core values.
Yes,
Accountability, integrity, all the 7 values we have, innovation. So those are the areas where I also gave small notes to them.
Yes,
So we should believe first. We should believe
Yeah.
our employees, what I suggest.
No,
and
you are
then
absolutely right. When you say that,
because
it is not a role of an HR.
Yeah.
It is an all employee responsibility.
Yes.
Definitely, yes. And it drive through the top management. Yatha Raja Tatha Praja.
Yeah, but Mithilesh sir, you have really given good insights on this. Really,
Yeah.
those attributes, three attributes you have to see.
I think I suggest
and then-
Veerji to have a panel discussion next time
Yeah,
on this
Definitely,
value belief
definitely.
system. Yeah.
No, I am thinking about. So there 2 and 3 hour of one separate session I would like to be conducted with Mithilesh sir.
Mithilesh ji,
Good idea,
yeah.
yes. And there that core team of you, the panelists of 2 days, and then other people. We will connect around 50 to
because
100
this is a
number of the
very
people.
big topic, sir, and it is
Right,
a
right.
core topic for any organization. So I think
Yes.
this is a very
I
good
think-
topic where we can have
Yes.
performance assessment,
And-
core values.
Right.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
Mithilesh ji, if I'm not wrong, had you given the talk on this World HRD Congress also in the month of Feb in Taj?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah, because
No.
I just sort of like, checking with
Okay.
you. Yeah, because
Okay.
there was such a similar type of session, and that session was being liked by many people. So, Birji,
Yeah.
this actually gives
Yes,
us an
there's-
inference that, like, how much people
There's-
are inquisitive to, take the knowledge forward. Yeah.
Yes, this has been picked up and possibly into the August month, first week.
Yeah,
So I will line
exactly.
up with the Mithilesh sir, and 2 and 3 hour of one session we are going to conduct for our community, and the
Correct.
top leader of our community, we are going to bring them. So thank you so much everyone for joining this great conversation and this conference today. However, the time aligned till 7:30, we have been now 8. Why it may be for next 5 to 10 minutes, but I have another session at 8, so I want to bind up it here.
Oh
So
my
thank you
God.
much. Thank
You
you
have
so
got
much
another
for
session at 8 o'clock.
yes, 8
Hats
to
off to
8:30.
you,
I am
sir.
again in
12:30 onwards, you are sitting,
yeah,
and
not
I
an
think
issue. Sometime it is the last time.
nobody else cannot give, the vote of thanks can be definitely given by Sharad Chandra, sir.
Oh,
You
always,
know,
sir.
yeah.
Lali, sir, thank you so much.
Yes,
So
yes.
sometime it is
Mm.
happening. I am in the around 14 hour continuing to the sessions.
Oh
So it
my
is that the
God.
core value of similarly, but I have to live, then I can have ask it for the other to live also. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining and contributing. Special thank you to all the panelists. So let me one time give a thank you to all the panelists and the speakers who has been joined. Just in quickly in the 1 minute, I'm sharing the screen.
We also want to give a word of thanks for you, the People Manager Group, Dr. Vivek sir, a very respectable person and deep knowledge on various aspects. What I saw, really, sir, a good connect with you, and then Mithilesh sir, and definitely, Virji, you have a enormous. I mean, you are a knowledge hub. What I see, because you cover all the areas and you start and you moderate. So there's a great learning from your end also, sir. Like you have been a great. I mean, this is our second time, but you are a knowledge hub. What I see, and definitely that is been drive down in the all the entire sessions. So. And with our insights, definitely the sessions are very knowledge sharing and great learning for all of us. Thank you so much, all of you, Vivek sir, Mithilesh sir, and Virji. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sharad sir, giving your kind words. However, this is this at the beginning I have been shared with. I cannot do it myself as of now as an individual. It is as of the your expertise. Then you make me to drive these things into the paper, and then I just share it with you as in the speaker guide. And thereafter, it is also the similar like kind of the senior people you like who has working for the organization, whom I have worked for the 15 years into the organization. Those there I learn these things to be work deep. However, what I have been done, so I thought that it is not at par as the knowledge, but still there is the improvement all the time. So in the next time we are coming up with this big event on October or maybe in November mid, so that will be more improved, where your the knowledge which you have been shared, the suggestion, advices, so that all will be curated into their session, and you also been invited for their session too. My team and I will be connected. However, this is within the mission. We have been started in 2022, November 1st. So now in the November, we are going to be complete the 2 years, and we are celebrating the second anniversary. So there we are also going to be a big event also on. And then after from the 2025, we are going to be maybe for the physical also. However, this time we have also launched the People Manager Virtual Awards also. So some information is coming to some of you or all of you may be part of the jury for these awards too, maybe by disclosing after October and November, when the the conference we are going to schedule. So thank you so much, everyone. Sharad Chandra ji, Shri
Thank you,
Ranjani
sir.
Moksha, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, Dr. Nepal Singh ji, Edwini Joel, and Mithilesh for your individual presentation and giving the right kind of insights. Then the three panel, where the two specially for dedicated to the HR, where the Shrikant, Kalyan Sundaram, and again Sharad Chandra ji and Lalit Mishra ji has given their valuable advices and helping us to draw the what really the thriving culture is. Secondly, we have the another the CHRO panel that is about the DEI, where we are thinking about the DEI, how it is realized into the organization. There are the studies also at the beginning I have been shared. So that is defining especially the DEI is just as in the recruitment. But we today realize that how it can be cascaded entered into the organization, where we are looking for as in the real kind of belongingness. So there, especially I thank to Dr. Nepal Singh ji and Shri Lata Shankar ji, and as well as the Pooja Khanna ji. So it is also the most importantly the senior leader which who is in my heart all time. He is also available for me, Mr. K. Bithila Rao, the president of KBR Management Services. He has devoted his valuable time for the CXO panel, where we're driving the especially the thriving culture. How can we develop with the way we are focusing of the psychology safety of employee and the mental health? Without this, the thriving culture, we cannot make it on. And then the Supriya Sharma ji also, she has been give the valuable time, even though she was traveling today, and especially she make the 30 minute or 1 hour for us to make this happen. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining this event and your contribution as in the speakers, as in the panelist, as well as the advisor advising the businesses. This is going to be happen as we have just started. It is 2 years now. We are looking forward to the 2040. And this is going to be happen as gradual as every time. But without your support, it cannot be happen. So thank you so much, everyone, and
Thank
joining
you.
this, giving
Thank you.
your valuable time. even though the
So one more note of addition is
yes,
let's
sir,
brand People Manager Group. So please tag all of us in your small notes what you write on the LinkedIn. I will also tag all of us so that we are all connected and we are connected to Virji and we brand People Manager in a better way and it should reach the all over the world. So LinkedIn is
yes,
such a
sir.
platform say where I am slightly active. So I want all of you to please write small notes on these sessions and let's Virji has some good takeaways from our end.
Yes, definitely, sir. It is Sam. All your thoughts, we are going to be curated them in the monthly magazine, July magazine,
We'll
with
also
full
write
of with
something.
your thoughts, and that is coming up. And further, there are also. I would also come with the one by one all the panelists this time. Come into the cover story month by month basis. So thank you so much for giving all your time. It is now 8:01. So please, I can say the final thank you to all of you and have a great thumbs up to all of you. Your contribution, your participation, your values to driving and to helping the People Manager platform to be going forward one step every day, every time what we started it as a journey. So thank you so much. First, it is at the last. Special the thank you to Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji. What happened last moment tomorrow, and the two of our panelists they moved out. There was some personal issue. So by 7 p.m. I discussed with Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, I need this help. Otherwise, because I can be dropped with only the two panelists. So he said that not an issue. 2 and 3 we will arrange. So by it within the 3 hours, not 3 hours, within the 1 hour, he given me the 5 people who has been arranged. So then I don't need to more of that. So 2 we have been finalized immediately, and then now landed with this one of the great the event we had. This is our second one, and third one maybe more biggest to than it. That is going to be the biggest learning and development by the that is for the quarter, and it is maybe happen between 1st to 15th of November, because we conduct these conferences within the every quarter. So thank you so much for giving your valuable time. I am binding it here now, and good night for everyone. And then next week, as we have been scheduled this session with Mr. K. Bitla Rao on the competency design. So all the panelists, you are welcome. We will share the detail with you. That will be for 3 hours to 5:30 p.m., 2.5 hours of session. That would also be more the innovative session and driving all the values together. So thank you
You
so
will
much,
keep it on
everyone.
Saturday or on Sunday?
Sunday, sir.
Sunday.
Sunday,
Yeah,
okay, not a problem.
Sunday, 3 to 5:30 p.m.
Yeah. Awesome, great. Thank you so much, Birji. Thank you.
Thank
Thanks,
you, sir.
everyone.
Thank you for
Thank
everyone
you.
for joining the session,
Thank
and
you,
even
Dr.
though
Vivek.
Thank you so much.
1 hour.
Thank you, Lalitji. Thank you, Sarajji.
Thank
Yeah.
you, sir.
Thank you, Mitleshji. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Good night and bye-bye.
Good night.